Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me now or no? Am I meant to hear them?
Hello everyone and welcome to AusSpeedruns at DreamHack 2024! AusSpeedruns acknowledges the traditional owners of the lands on which we are gathered for this event, the Wurundjeri Woi-wurrung people of the Kulin Nation, and their continued connection to country. We pay our respects to their elders past and present, and extend that respect to any First Nations people in attendance today. AusSpeedruns also acknowledges the traditional owners of the many lands, waterways and ecosystems on which our viewers from home are joining us. So this is our first event at DreamHack. We are very excited to be here, and to start it off, we're beginning with Monsters Inc.'s Scream Team being run by Sire. So Sire, take it away.
Welcome to DreamHack, everyone. We're getting it started with Monsters Inc. Scream Team, a game sometimes known as Scare Island. Some people will definitely remember this from their childhood. Joining me on the couch, I have Rabini, the world record holder for this game.
You pointed at me and then said world record holder.
Clock District, who is just a fan.
Yeah, big fan of the game.
Big fan of the game.
Look, I really like this game, okay?
So timing, it's one of those weird games where timing starts on your first input, so we'll get that ready and then I'll give you a nice countdown. You may have caught it already, but I am playing in Japanese. It's technically slower. This is just the version that I own.
It's the cool version.
It's the cool version.
It's the cool version.
Okay, so I will give a quick countdown for the timer to start. Everyone ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so he's picked Mike. You're going to pick Mike in 11 of the 12 levels in this game.
Yeah, Sully only gets represented in one, and it's a really fun use for Sully.
Yeah.
The reason we want Mike is for this nice roll.
Yeah, Mike just is slightly faster than Sully.
Sully just feels extremely slow.
Yeah. Also, I'm positive Sully makes the game lag more because he has a bigger model, more polygons.
There's a little bit of tech there with that jump. You can get off the post box as well.
Yeah, and I think that's the only one in the game you can do that off, and I think it might be because it's the only one on a slope. So they just couldn't do it. So this is orientation. This is the 5-minute long tutorial level that you have to play every run. And it's mostly doing small rooms like this with little tasks, and then getting a cutscene and then a text box. So you know it's
So this is part of the this is the reason that the Japanese version is slightly slower, is because the Japanese font is massive. So there's a couple more of those boxes to mash through. It only adds up to like 3 or 4 seconds, and the rest of the game is the same. Another fun use for Mike. After this, we can make him bounce.
Yeah, Mike can bounce like this as his belly flop. Sully just does a regular belly flop and stops after, so a lot less fun, which is the important part. Remember to have fun when you're speedrunning. If you take nothing else away from DreamHack or speedruns, it's always about the fun.
Alright, so here's where we actually start learning about what the game is. You collect this ooze to have enough sort of juice in that bar in the bottom left to scare the nerves, which are these little robot children.
And they are the corresponding color. So.
And it's just QTEs after that. Like when you're scaring them, you just mash the button that it tells you to mash.
Yeah.
And that's really it.
Yeah, it's always circle to start scaring, and then it's any of circle, triangle, or square, and then X is like the finisher. Yeah. And you do the
red ooze is equivalent to 5 green oozes. Yeah. So you may already start to be sort of piecing together how the speedrun's going to work. We're going to try and collect as few oozes as possible, but the most reds, reds are usually the most efficient. Take the best lines to get there, make some nice jumps along the way as well.
Yeah, it's basically like all the time save in this game, because the movement tech, as you can see, it's very minimal. Like, you really only optimize like how quickly you're going to press square again to start a new roll. It's mainly just most efficient routing of the ooze. So, like, a big time save that I found near the end was I rerouted Oasis to be like a second faster, and that's it. Like, it's just very minimal stuff. But. So he scared a yellow nerve and now an orange nerve. In the any % run, you're not going to see any red nerves. So
or as few as possible.
Yeah.
Another little cheeky jump you can do off here to skip climbing up on the wall. It's very slow.
Yeah. You can ledge grab in this game and it's like a second slower or something. But luckily that platform is just a little too close.
part of the reason as well that you want to scare, like part of the rolled the wrong way. Part of the optimization in this game as well is the blue nerves are the quickest to scare. They only take one sort of QTE. The green ones take 2, the yellow ones take 3, and so on. So I think the only nerves, the red nerves that you scare are in the tutorial.
Yeah, because this level forces you to do everything.
Yeah. Whoops. And these little tokens are completely unnecessary for the actual run. These are just for the silver medal. This is the bronze medals, all bronze medals, and no duplication. I'm not hugely familiar with it, but there's a glitch where you can like duplicate the medals and skip a bunch of levels later on.
Yeah, basically you can, if you like die, you don't really die in this game, but if you die at the same time as you like scare the last nerve, the game just glitches out and will give you 2 bronzes. Yeah, which is... this is definitely PS1 shovelware, but it was also on PS2. Look up the PS2 version.
It's bad.
It's one of the most disgusting looking games of all time. It is horrific.
It's the world's first SD remaster.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's really bad.
And there's also a PC version, which is basically just like a smoother, higher res version of this.
Alright, there is one last piece of tech in orientation before we move on.
Something that Saya thought he discovered.
I thought I discovered like brand new crazy tech by accident, but it turns out that everyone but me knew about this. So if you scare this nerve from around here, you saw those animations earlier where Mike celebrates getting his medal and whatever. We're about to get a gold medal, but I'm going to trigger the post-box dialogue at the same time. Hopefully, yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so now that skips me. Oh.
Never mind.
And now that skips me celebrating getting the gold medal, and I get to move on. And there's our tutorial done that takes about a 10th of the run.
Beautiful work.
I'll let this play for a bit.
Voice acting is so good.
Yeah. Just to get a bit of the Japanese dialogue. It's very fun.
It's great. There's also a bunch of FMVs that are literally from the movie.
And those will be skipped as fast as possible.
Yes.
Maybe we could watch one or 2.
Maybe one.
No, we will not be watching them.
No, we'll be watching one.
So this level I like to get out of the way as soon as possible because it's got a jump at the start that I'm just not very good at, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight
jump.
Easy,
nice.
The king.
Also, watch that frame rate chug.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
So the reason that I want to get up there is because look at how much ooze I have already.
Yeah.
That place is just stacked with red oozes.
Yeah, it's also I think like slightly faster than like going around. So like you save time and get like 25 ooze. So yeah.
Normally to get up there, you actually have to backtrack to this level after unlocking the trampoline.
Yeah.
But they made it just a little too low. You can get up there as both Mike and Sully, so
Sully is
they weren't trying.
Easier to get up there at.
Yeah, he has a higher jump and his belly flop outside as well.
I mean, they tried to block it a little bit.
Yeah,
like
a tiny bit. Yeah, with the boxes, it's just they're a bit too small.
Yeah.
So I waited for that yellow nerve to come to me because if you get a little too close, this like mechanical rat comes out and starts chasing you.
Yeah, he's a real bully. Like.
Yeah, if you take damage during the scare, it'll knock you out of the scare and you just wasted all that time.
Yeah. Yep, so if you mash circle here to start scaring the nerve, yeah, he'll just be standing on the crates.
Okay, this part I'm also a little bit sketchy at, so I'm just going to take it very slowly. I've fallen in this water one too many times.
Death perception is a thing in this video game.
And so we've got our last nerve. So the way, it wasn't really explained too well in the tutorial, but the way that we get the bronze medal is by scaring 5 nerves.
Yeah.
So this is our 5th nerve. I'm just going to do this weird little puzzle thing here. You can move after you tap the last gong, but I didn't quite get very far with that.
Yeah, it's a little bit tight on the timing. But yeah, basically there's 8 nerves in every level, although the 8th one only spawns after you get the silver medal. So really you have 7 nerves to work with, but like we said, the last 3 nerves are always reds. Yeah. So you're not going to see another red, because it's just, there's no point. It takes too much time.
Yeah. It just takes so much use to get up to that red.
The only red nerve in any percent you do is you get 1 in Oasis, I think, in metal duping any percent. Right. But that's just because of, like, you do a triple dupe in that route, because it's really weird.
Alright, so what we can also do, if you saw that little cutscene that spawned a door, we don't need that. We can just exit the level. We already got the medal. We don't need to walk out. So I like to do docks next. Everyone sort of has their like weird ways that they do the levels. Like Saiyans does the levels in a completely different order than you. When I was like studying your guys' VODs to learn this game.
Yeah, I think he just does like the inventory order.
Yeah, I follow a similar path to you, but I get marketplace out of the way first thing because if I'm gonna muck up that jump, I want it to be at like 5 minutes instead of 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's basically like marketplace and docks are the hardest ones. I just think the docks is a little harder. So.
Shout out to a little trick that Rab taught me.
Oh yeah.
So basically, this little island that we're coming up to, if I jump on this last box, that's gonna set my respawn to the island. So I'm gonna carefully jump over that box and try and hopefully catch the cycle for these moving platforms. And I'll be able to get a nice little quote-unquote skip.
Oh, good cycle.
There we go. Okay, and now I'm gonna scare this little fella.
By the way, remember, these children, they're robotic. So this is fine.
It doesn't matter, yeah, it's okay.
It's fine.
So now I'm gonna roll off the lighthouse and into the water, and you should see me spawn back there.
There it is. Yeah, so for some reason, yeah, it's the last big crate floating in the water. That's where like the flag is to put you back on the lighthouse. So if you just jump over it, game doesn't care.
I'm gonna carefully grab these oozes as well. I've got one more orange to scare. Very nice. Woo. I'm flying, Matt.
Supersonic straight through Monsters Inc.
No, this is Monsters Inc., not Sonic.
Yeah,
I believe Worst is doing that one later.
We'll be seeing that later.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Shout out to Mike Wazowski shaking his booty, man. Come
Yeah.
on. Give it up for Mike Wazowski.
He's throwing it back.
He's throwing it back. Alright, I'm gonna let this FMV play because me and Clock watched this one earlier and it was fun.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
It just shows how funny the voices are in Japanese.
そうドアの開けっぱなしは一番やっちゃいけないことなのなぜなら
隙間風が入るから子供が入るからだ
It's so aggressive.
Whoa! Whoa, man.
It's so much more aggressive than the English dialogue.
Alright, that is the only FMV I will let play because they are quite slow.
Yeah.
Remember Disney Corporation? He played it, not me. Don't do
Oh my god, I completely forgot. I forgot. I'll do this one, look. Okay. I'll do Downtown. So this whole OST is absolutely incredible, but Downtown is definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, this game, like, at least half the budget went into the composing, because
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
it's so much better than the rest of it. Like the Arctic world, like all the songs there are bangers. It's
Oh
insane.
yeah, it's so nice. I think like I don't think there's a song in this game that I don't like.
Yeah. There's a few that are middling, but like even those are fine. Like they're not annoying to listen to. Or
They're
anything.
so good that when we were waiting to go live earlier, Sayo and I were just singing along to them.
Just sat here, boom, doo doo doo, just humming along. It's so good.
It gets in your head.
It does.
So this level does have like one sort of piece of tech. If you grab this ladder during an animation, it's just like, oh, okay, nice. Well, anytime I would have saved off it anyway, it's gone.
Yeah, the camera is a bit janky in this game.
Move the camera either.
Yeah.
So I think I got it. No,
Nah.
the text didn't come
So
up.
yeah, the text would be on screen
Yeah.
over that cutscene. And it's like, yeah, it saves like a second or something.
You can also see various doors open up and stuff like that when Sayo's scared a few nerves.
Yeah, 3 nerves is
Yeah.
like the checkpoint where it like starts opening up more of the
Yeah,
level
more
or
parts of the
something
level
happens.
open up, gives you access to the rest of the nerves. It's generally slower to go through those areas though, because you have to walk quite far to get to them from where you are.
One of them is in Park, which I think you have to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you got to go into that little side area.
Oh, I'm not sure if I did that jump very well. That's okay. Yeah, okay. It's all okay. If you get too close to a nerve that's stood still, it'll start running away most of the time as well.
Yeah,
Sometimes that's really good for us, and sometimes it's not very good.
yeah, like this one you got to be careful with
Yeah.
because he can just start hopping about.
I think you can get close to one of the toys as well that will just come and stab you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you for reminding me that this is technically copyrighted material, so I'm now going to skip these as fast as I can.
Shut up! We've seen you once!
Okay, excellent. So last level of the, I guess the urban hub, I think it's called.
Yeah.
The city hub.
Yeah, urban.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 3 hubs. Each hub has 4 levels. Once you do the 4 levels, you unlock a race, which we actually don't have to do.
No. Come on, man. let us have some surprise, some
Okay,
anticipation.
no race.
Okay, there is a weird like little bit of RNG because this game doesn't really have much RNG. It's very much just pure execution. But when you like smack these barrels, the ooze spits out in a random way. So you do have to sort of react to that. Aside from that, this game is like mostly execution. And Sayan's one of the people who has a really good tutorial out for this game. Does say it's one of the easiest speedruns he's ever done. The problem with easy speedruns is that they become incredibly difficult at like the highest level because like there's just more to it, I guess.
Yeah, this game has a pretty low skill floor. Like you can very easily just watch this run later on and get into it.
Yeah.
But at high level,
And you should.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
Yeah, it's like a one-day project to learn this game.
Yeah. I'm primarily like a Final Fantasy JRPG speedrunner, but I absolutely love running this game. It's just fun. It's just shut up, man. It's just
You're gonna let him get away with it?
It's just happy. Until you miss the jump on Sugar Shack, and then I get and then I just get depressed.
Yeah.
It's one of the most unfortunate sites in speedrunning.
Yeah. And ski lift as well is just mega difficult. Those are later times. We're in the park now. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know about the canon of this game. I went back and rewatched Monsters Inc. to prepare for the speedrun.
It doesn't really follow the movie.
Like the big boss at the end, who you get put in like jail or whatever. He's back on the island and like awarding you with medals. I think this is supposed to be a prequel.
This is a prequel. I think this is before they actually start their job, and this is their training for it.
Okay, there we go. So we were just saying that we're going to use one of those secret areas that we open up to access this area to scare another nerve. I keep forgetting if they're nerves or zones for some reason. I don't know why they'd be called zones.
Yeah, this door that opened up earlier.
Yeah.
There's a green nerve right at the end here.
And get away from the... Don't you dare. Okay.
No!
You jerk, dude. Come back, please. That has never happened to me before.
I don't know how it didn't hit you the first time.
Yeah.
It's only the first run we've already had the line.
Yeah, the classic line.
Say the line, Bob.
Alright, so yeah, Clock District was mentioning we got these Randall races. Now these are like the hardest levels in the game. These Randall races in particular, they're very execution heavy, very long levels as well. And if you make a mistake, you go all the way back. So I am going to need a moment just to concentrate. Okay, alright, I'm ready.
Alright.
And he's
so,
done
Oh, beautiful!
Clock kind of spoiled it, but you can just exit the race, and it's still because it has no bearing on whether or not you get a medal or not.
Yeah, it legitimately does nothing. Like, it doesn't even give you the like unlocking the trampoline and the other items because you get them before the race.
Oh, do you?
Like, it's literally just for fun. Yeah, no.
So this is the one level that we're going to use Sully for. And
Sully walking to the tomb.
yeah, Sully walking to the tomb. Oh, come back. And grab. Yeah, Sully is hideously slow, and yeah, Rab was saying before, like, it seems like Sully actually slows the game down.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, it's just
But he has the best
laggier.
skills. Check this out.
Yep.
Yeah, watch this. I mean, it scared me.
It didn't get me. I've seen it a few times. The first time I played this game, though, dude, I was mortified playing this game. It's... oh.
I don't know how this got a G.
Yeah, this is a G rating. I can't we seen that one before. Alright, so here's why we want to use Scully. Scully?
Scully? That's a different game.
Too much Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, not quite.
So you know these block puzzles that have been in every 3D game ever? There's some physics going on with these.
So we're going to pop the block up here and get it around here. Jump to push it into the geometry, and then if we just kind of fiddle around there.
Yeah, you just clip straight through into the trigger.
Casually, you're supposed to find like 3 different blocks and move around. It's incredibly slow because the game slows you down even more. When
when you're holding the block. It's like so bad.
You can throw them and it's like slightly faster.
Nice, okay. I'm usually a little bit crap at this section, but it looks like I went through relatively decently. Alright, another little bit of tech as well. So I'm going to chuck the box over here. And then I'm going to grab the box and get hit by this snake. And that's just going to fling the box all the way over to where we need it to be.
Yeah.
Nice, that was really good, actually.
It's really fun. I really like doing that bit. Can't really do that with the purple block, or not as easily at least. Just going to grab this extra ooze just in case. I didn't need it anyway, though. So yeah, we're in the desert hub now as well. So I'm just going to make sure that I do this correctly. You jerk. Hello. Okay. Kind of lost where I was with Sully for a moment, but that's okay. So you're just going to throw the box because it's a little bit faster.
Yeah, you can see just how slowly he walks while holding the box.
Snail's pace. And we're here for a speed run. Come on.
We need to go fast, not slow.
Jesus. God, this game scares the heebie-jeebies out of me.
It's okay.
It's okay.
So we do have time for a couple of donations if we do have any, I reckon. Just because they're scared. It's just wrapping up the level, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the first $5 from Club Who that says, "We love test donations. I love how Spyro is green." We also have $50 from a Bear with a Shotgun that says, "Good luck going fast," which has started Bear with a Shotgun's usual trend lately of starting a donation matching of $2,000 for the entire event.
No
So
way.
every single dollar that anyone donates up until that 2,000 mark, which would be doubled to 4,000, will be matched by Bear with a Shotgun. So thank you so much for your generosity.
Massive shout outs to Bear with the Shotgun. Ever since ASIN last year, I think? They've been, yeah, they've been incredibly supportive.
Yatta! Yeah.
I love the voice acting in this game,
Let's
dude.
go Japanese Sully, man. Sari-kun. Alright, and goodbye, Sully. That's the last time we're going to see him.
Yep, bye-bye.
The only time we're going to see him is like the awards and the FMVs.
Okay. The menus are really strange in this game. As a JRPG speedrunner, menus are a big deal. In this, it's like really strange. In this game, you can really like punch in you can really dial in the inputs like before it actually even happens.
Yeah.
It's a really strange, like
very mentally taxing challenge here.
So this is also like the only other piece of RNG in this game. This little like lily pad puzzle.
Yeah.
It's really like it's a very strange minigame because there's also the Sphinx later where it has a similar it has a similar premise where you have to like match the the thing
you have to press all the things.
predetermined.
I'm not sure why they made this one random, but I guess maybe
I think it might be because the Sphinx has more buttons that you can press.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think it's got 8 in total.
I think Sphinx being a reset point would be quite fun though.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh no, I've got a miserably bad pattern on Sphinx. Alright, so we have a couple of tricky jumps as well in the Oasis.
Gonna get on top of that tree, and then...
Okay. I'm gonna grab this red.
Get on top of this tree, and you can see you got like a ton of ooze, and now you can scare this orange.
Yeah, there's like 4 red oozes up there. This song's so good as well, man. Come on.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to go like where he scared that blue nerve, go up the platforms, and then there's like logs coming down a waterfall, but it's like, who cares about that crap?
Yeah. Please. Okay.
Oh, man, that jump's a bit tricky. It's less tricky than that one we saw to get up the top, but...
I actually find that one way more difficult.
Really?
Yeah, something about it, the angle and I think I've failed it too many times as well, so it's just like, I get all...
There's also a bunch of lag.
Yeah, that as well.
This level is also very laggy.
Yellow, blue, yellow, red, okay. That's not too bad. Hello?
Did you touch the green one?
I think I accidentally touched the green one. No.
No way.
Alright,
actually
I
look
give
at
you the
this
same
time.
pattern, okay.
No, I did, I promise. Look. I'm evading that green one. Making sure I don't make that mistake again.
Very ginger movement.
Please? Okay, cool.
Nice.
So if you... Oh, that's very laggy though.
Oh, yeah.
So this is like the one major difference between PS1 and PC is like PS1 has sort of lag on certain scares. You have to come in from a certain angle or catch them in a certain position.
Yeah.
But that one, if you don't grab it there, you have to wait for him to jump on the things and then jump back, and you just can't like catch him.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably just quicker to cop the lag.
Yeah, so that's where like probably RNG is most relevant. Like if you get the yellow lily pad, it's the last one, you'll be closer, so you can actually like get in front of him and scare him with the camera pointing to the back of the level. There's basically no lag when that happens. Yeah.
Okay, so pyramid time. This has the most epic music for no reason. This is like the last level of like a World War II
This is actually
shooter.
boss music.
It's so out of
We're
place.
not joking. It is genuinely the sickest music in the game.
It's like so
And then Bro's
characteristically
just
epic.
bashing his drum.
Hey, come on, man, you're not even in time.
Yeah, so Pyramid has 4 different sides, which you might have seen like a pyramid sitting at the front. There's a button that you can press which like turns the pyramid and switches what this area looks like.
Yeah, it's an actually like interesting concept.
It's a cool level. I actually really enjoyed this one as a child.
I had a lot of fun when I played this game casually as an adult. So I'm going to intentionally fall off the pyramid because it spawns me back out here.
Yeah, it's a little faster than going up to the top.
Yeah, flick it to the snake one. We only use 3 sides of the pyramid because it's all we need to use.
Yeah. The other side only really has a red in it, so.
Yeah. And then you do the boulder one next, correct?
I hate the boulder one.
Yeah.
So yes, unfortunately we will be doing the boulder one. I have forgotten. Okay, yeah, it's down here. Yeah, just want to grab that red there. I sort of lost my place for a moment there, but it's all right. That's why I'm a professional, mate. This is sincerely is like pulled. It's lifted from like a Call of Duty game or something, like an old Call of Duty game, when you're like on the the final like push or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm short 1 green. I'm not sure how that happened. Please.
Yeah, the slope of the actual pyramid is like really finicky.
Yeah.
Like, if you touch it, you start like rolling around.
There's no leniency to get off it either. As soon as you touch it, you're just rolling.
Yeah, and then you get like caught in like the little crevice or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one had a little bit of a hiccup. So I'm not sure how I ended up on one less green. But that's right. This fella is our last little friend that we just want to traumatize. There is also a little like fun quirk in this game that me and Clark were talking about before that is very funny. I think if you start scaring too quickly, the nerve won't scream, and so Mike's like doing all this crazy stuff. The nerve's
just like, okay, you right there? But then the second one's like, ah!
It's fun if you catch it. It's very fun.
Yep.
Bro's just chilling.
He's not. He's stone faced.
There's some really funny things that can happen. There's some really funny things that can happen in scares.
Okay, last level we got the Sphinx. So yeah, this is similar to that like weird lily pad minigame, except it's all like predetermined. You don't need to actually like remember or have any RNG in the like patterns that you're gonna get here. So I'm gonna press this little thing. It's going up, I something lightning bolt. That's the one. And so it's like just memorization.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's these 8 big buttons across the level, and you just press the one with the right symbol on it.
Okay, come on, man. Lock in. Alright.
Lock in.
Lock in, man. Come on. Enough is enough.
I believe there's also a crash in this level.
Yeah, so you could crash on this nerve, and I don't really know why it happens. And then you can also crash on the last red nerve, but I think that one's about it.
This is the first I'm hearing of this. Don't say
It's fine.
it now.
I've told
You're
you
fine
about
now.
this crash.
I'm mortified now because I've never had this happen to me.
I think Saiyan said something about going too fast.
Yeah, look, that's not a problem for me, alright? I go the perfect speed every time, right? It's like the Goldilocks and the 3 bears, this one's just right.
Yep.
I'm going at just the right speed. Okay.
Look, we have time for another. I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, we do, yeah. Actually, speaking of having time, if there are any donations or reads or anything to... Whoops, wrong way. Any donations or reads or anything to do, we do have some time here because it's just running around.
Absolutely. We have $100 from Zoomy G. The G stands for... Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food and out hot the eat food? Put this towards Green Spyro.
I think the name might have been the G stands for green, but it cut off.
Yeah.
As well as $40 from Anonymous that says Mike Wazowski. in Japanese.
Michael Wazowski. Okay, I will explain the reason that I have a Japanese copy. I got a couple friends of mine, Calibar and Mings, shout out to them both. They just have this habit of getting me like joke gifts that are usually bad video games. Like I think I own 3 copies of Horses with a Z on the end. Because they just keep buying me this crap. And so they found this like Monsters Inc. game and thought it would be this like trash, fun Monsters Inc. game. Whoops. But it turned out to be Monsters Inc. Scream Team, which is a really popular game in Australian speedrunning.
Yeah, as soon as we found out it was missed, we all kind of popped off.
Yeah, it was a crazy moment in Australian history, truthfully.
Really was.
What was extra funny is that the mods of the speedrun leaderboards didn't even know there was a Japanese version. When I went to submit my first run, I was like, so like your version is it PAL or is it NTSC? And I was, no, it's Japanese. Then I had to get them to add it because I didn't want to submit it under like the wrong thing or whatever. So I'm gonna go back and scare this little orange fella. I think I did this in slightly the wrong order. That's okay. Rav, you're just watching, judging. I've got a 7-minute PB. Yeah.
I don't really remember that much, so you're golden.
Different time in my life.
But yeah, he did move that orange nerve earlier to make him go behind the trampoline. There's a lot less lag there.
Move this yellow one as well because that scorpion can whack you.
Yeah.
Sayo, it's all just a lie. Rab's going to send you a massive report for this run. He's going to roast
These are all the mistakes you made. You could have optimized this, could have done this better.
Every mistake you made frame by frame.
Oh, that would actually be like my worst nightmare.
It's okay, I would never do that to you.
Point out all of my flaws in obscene detail. My God, there's so many. All right. So, last little hub, which is our Arctic hub. It's kind of a shame. Me and Clock were talking about this earlier as well. It's kind of a shame that there's this whole Arctic level, but of the FMVs, you don't see any of the Arctic stuff. You don't get to meet the abominable snowman in the FMVs or anything.
It's the best part of the movie,
it's
too.
The best
it's
part.
great.
It's the best part. Okay, another really tough Randall race. Got that one done. Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Optimized
Insane
inputs.
Execution. All right, I'm going to get ski lift out of the way because I hate this level.
Yeah, so ski lift is definitely the hardest level in the run. It's one of the. It's basically the only one with a relevant like cycle to catch in it. So.
Music slaps though.
Yeah, it's crazy. So when I'm in this section right now, and this is all fine and dandy, I'm just collecting some oozes. When I enter the next section, we are on a very, very strict timer with very, very high execution. I'm going to try my best to do the proper strats, but if I muck them up, I'm like, you can't, that's the worst part about it, is you can't recover it.
That's right, we have the world record holder here. You can just give him the controller.
Okay. Oh, okay, might already be.
Maybe.
It's close.
No.
Oh.
Got it.
Nice.
Okay, it's not done. It's not even close.
Yeah.
So I have to go over here.
Still more jumps to go.
There's still so many more
there's
jumps.
basically 3 pieces to this, and that's the first one.
Get back on you. Bang. Okay.
Yeah, this level is also really bad with the camera in this game.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay.
2 down. There's still more. There's still more.
There's still more. I think I don't have enough green ooze, though.
Yeah, I think you were supposed to break that one, Trey. Yeah.
So I might just have to take a small detour. I did the hard part. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna
we
go
can
back
get some
here
applause for that.
I'm going to just grab some backup ooze. Get away from me. Okay. Grab a few backups there and hopefully not miss. Oh, no. It's this one. Yeah, it's really awkward. So, like, yeah, I made a very, very small mistake there, and that in a speedrun would probably cost a PB.
Yeah.
Given that I'm a top 5 runner in this game.
Ooh, look at me. Anyway, Rab, what's your
okay, so we don't actually have to kill that snowman as well. If you just stand very close to the snowman and scare, the snowman can no longer hit you.
Yeah, he just pieces out for this.
He's
sort of
chilling.
forgets. Yeah, he's happy.
There he is again.
There he is. Hey, buddy. Goodbye.
Okay. All things considered, that went quite well.
Yeah.
And then we get our last little guy here. I should have smashed his little ice snow castle.
Should have ruined his day.
Yeah,
Should have ruined his day. That thing's very intricate. He spent a long time on that.
Yeah, if you destroy like the sand
Yeah.
castles
There
and
we
ice
go.
castles, you get health.
Screw you, man. All right.
I love how that didn't lose any time.
Yeah, it actually did. I don't think it did at least. Like.
Nah.
All right. Now we can chill.
Yep.
The last, the really
Wow,
tough.
Sugar Shack is still coming up.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do Sugar
Do
Shack
Sugar
right
Shack now?
now,
Alright,
just so that we can
alright.
chill. So the
Yeah.
last couple
That
of
jump
levels,
is
you guys
easy.
It's alright, the last two
happy.
levels are actually very chill.
And not just because they're in the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very good. That was quite good. You should win an award for that. You should win, dare I say, a bronze medal.
I'll try.
Only a bronze?
Well, because that's what we're getting.
Surely he's worth at least a silver.
Well, he's clearly worth. He's worth gold because he's got the bloody record, mate.
Yeah, I got the gold medal next to my name on SR.com.
Oh no, get away from me. Okay, so these ones you want to scare them really close because this level is hideously bad.
Yeah, this.
For lag.
Yeah, this has like the worst lag in the game. Like you can even see it here.
Yeah.
It's really, really terrible.
Okay, this one's fine. I think maybe slightly floating. The really tough parts are the two jumps that I'm about to do here because the camera angle is just so finicky.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of PB because right here.
Okay, let's. Oh. And you can also get stuck up on that ledge, which is
Yeah.
really frustrating.
Like you're supposed to like jump onto that little hanging ledge there and shimmy across, but you can just skip doing that if your angle is right.
All right, one last tough jump, and this one just straight up cannot be backed up. You have to go through this weird like puzzle moving little logs around. And it wasn't really explained, but there's this that little like swingy feet hover mechanic. You can get a weird glitch double jump after you do one of those. So I'm gonna try it now. Got it.
Yeah, if you like roll and double jump and then like mash jump out of hover, you can get another double jump.
Shoutouts to the green ooze.
That's the real scare, is the inability to use the Z-axis correctly.
SNES Mike Wazowski.
Oh my god.
Shoutouts to the green ooze.
Shout outs to the green ooze, the real winner. All right,
The
I'm
goat.
very, very happy that
That
level
was
wasn't
a
tragic.
yeah, that was a good Sugar Shack.
Okay, get away from me, get away, go.
Get away from
Go away, Disney.
Please, I don't want the mouse coming for me.
the FMB can't harm you.
Yeah. All right, on to Hot Springs, or in the Japanese version, it's called onsen.
Which of course is a hot spring
It's a hot
in
spring,
Japanese.
Yeah. We're gonna use some like damage abuse in this level because if you lose a life, you get warped back to like the start of the level. The start of the level here happens to have a an orange nerve.
Yeah, you can see him there just building a snowman.
I very deliberately take damage to just about everything I come across until I'm on 1 health, and then you'll see why it'll make itself very apparent. This one also has some like tricky cycles to catch. They're not as detrimental as the okay. They're not
This
as
has
detrimental
Zebras,
as ski lift, but
Yeah.
it's still like a little bit frustrating. Like this would be a couple seconds lost. And there's a nice little red ooze over there that I want to grab.
Yeah, this level has like several like branching paths and like the area you can get to by using I forgot what the third unlock is, but you can go even like further along. Like this level is actually kind of huge, but you're not
Yeah.
going to see all that much of it in
I
the
did.
80% route.
I did once muck up the damage abuse so bad that I was like, oh, I've still got like four points of health. What I'm going to do is just run back to the start. Sincerely lost.
Yeah, this is a really confusing level, but it's actually kind of fun.
It's very fun. There's a bunch of green oozes back here. I'm going to grab a couple extra. I usually wouldn't grab this many, but I've already had one level get sort of mucked around by lack of green ooze, so I'll play it safe this time.
Also, if you're wondering back there on that trampoline, you have to bounce on it twice. For some reason, you can never get
Yeah.
up the first time. It makes no sense.
I thought I was doing something wrong the first couple times I...
You know, it just doesn't work.
Please? Yeah.
Nice.
Another quirk as well that I probably should have explained a lot earlier. When you scare nerves, the camera will always be behind you. So now I know preemptively that I can hold down and start rolling, and I'll be going in the correct direction.
Yeah.
which is
So go into first-person mode here.
Alright, give him a hug.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Despawns. My theory is that going into first-person mode actually despawns the character model. So yeah, normally you'd have Mike there, just all sad about, oh, woe is me, I died, blah blah blah. But yeah, forget that crap.
Yeah, to take 2 hits there as well, because the penguin bloody missed me. The one time you want an enemy in the game to hit you, and he bloody didn't. So that, we got one more level coming up. This song, Scar, it's iconic Scar, okay? I'll say it. I know Naves is watching, he's a big Scar fan. So he's getting ready to...
Yeah, I think Iceberg is my favorite song in the game. It's so good.
And then we've got our last Randall race that we actually have to do this time. Oh my gosh.
No.
So it's onsen. Last Randall race that we actually have to do this time.
Yeah, you cannot advance to the credits without doing the race.
Yeah.
But there's an asterisk on it. You'll see.
There we go. Okay. All right, time for some Scar. Scar will never die, dude.
Time for one
Never.
quick donation.
Yep.
So we have $15 from Noobs that says, if you knew that the game could crash at Oasis or Sphinx, would you still run it at the event?
I would, but I would have had a backup save. I got pretty brave this time around. Well, brave, I guess.
It worked out
in the sense
fine.
that I didn't know.
Also, did you know about the crash that can happen?
Don't you dare.
Oh yeah, the Randall crash?
Don't will a crash into existence, okay?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I've seen that random crash once.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Oh, the
really, really
Tell me
disgusting.
about it.
The Bandicoot and the go-kart that I'll be speedrunning on Saturday at 2:55 p.m. Hello? Okay. Just please don't hit me.
Dude, that snowman's just chilling.
Yeah. So like, if you approach from the right angle, you can just have this snowman throw the snowballs over Mike.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back over to this little guy here. It's nerves of steel, I told you.
Oh, get it? Nerves of steel? Oh, we got a kid.
He's insane.
Alright, so last sort of little trick of the run. After this scare... So the song's too good, man. After this scare, I'm going to jump as far into the water as I can towards the starting point, and it should respawn me back at the start. That should be good.
Yeah.
Bang. Not 100% sure how that one works, but I don't need to understand it.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
checkpoints.
good at it. Very nice. And then we've got our last little nerve here, that green guy from before. Trying to climb, failing.
What a loser.
Alright, and just before we do head into the last Randall race, I want to give a shout out to Jimmy Boy, Saiyans, and Rab. Jimmy for peer pressuring me into doing this run at all. Rab and Saiyans for being really good teachers at the game and helping me improve at it and whatnot. And of course, again, Calibar and Minx for buying me the game to begin with and sort of starting this whole thing off. And to Rab and Clock as well for taking time out of their day to come and couch for it.
Hey, thanks,
No problem.
So this last Randall race, yeah, again, we actually have to do this one. We don't have to win. You're normally meant to collect more medals than Randall to win. You don't have to win.
You have to collect 125 medals. I don't think Randall collects any.
Oh, right,
but yeah, for some reason they like put on this extra target of collecting medals. But yeah, you don't actually have to do that. They just it just progresses to the ending anyways.
Yeah, the ending will play even if you lose.
Yeah.
If you jump as well, you go a tiny bit faster. Ooh, okay, no, I'm good.
I actually can't remember. I remember testing it, but I don't remember like what the result was. If you like go out of your way, obviously it's much slower. But like, what happens if you also lose to Randall? I don't remember if it still goes to the ending for that. I don't think so.
Whoops. A little bit out to the side. Gonna use a little teleporty thing. Okay.
Yeah, these have tiny hitboxes that.
Yeah.
Shout out to on that PS2 version we were talking about that sucks. Those things can sometimes just crash the game.
No, yeah.
Can they?
It's a really, really good port.
I watched Saiyan's, like, the ending of Saiyan's run for that PS2 version, and he is, like, pleading with the game. He's like, okay, please don't
crash.
Don't crash, don't crash. Like, as he's... I think he, like, popped off when this, like, let him continue playing the game up. Alright, so timing ends when I cross the finish line. We're coming up to it. Don't you dare.
Yeah. Well, by the way, there's no checkpoints at all, so
Yeah,
if you fall off here, you go straight back.
And it's time. And we got the nice ending playing here as well. This one's not owned by the mouse, so I'll be on again tomorrow for some Crash Team Racing, but thank you for having me so far, and thank you for letting me open the show and everything. I'm not sure we got up next. I'll leave that to people that know more than me.
Awesome crowd too here.
Yes, thank you to the DreamHack crowd as well. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you soon.
Alrighty, thank you so much for that run, Sire. As the designated no more than Sire person, the next run up is Bioshock Infinite by Totally Mild Gearless Percent. Stick around. Just as a post off here for anyone in the chat or anyone at DreamHack, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event here at DreamHack, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, or we do have an in-person donation jar at the interactive station here as well. Thank you. Alrighty, everyone, we've got Bioshock Infinite Gearless, which is the any percent route by Toasted Mildly. Let's give it a go.
Hello. My name is Toasted Mildly. I'm a Bioshock speedrunner. Do a bunch of categories, a bunch of different consoles. Today we're going to be doing Gearless and any percent as the same run. The current meta in the community is just doing the one run for both. So there's a lot of skips, a lot of craziness, and hopefully we don't make any mistakes.
Hi, I'm Jim. I walked in off the street. No, I'm Noops. Toastman taught me this run 4 years ago. It's been a hot minute. Do I remember it all? No, but we're gonna enjoy it as we go and have a fun, enlightening, entertaining, educating.
Absolutely.
ing time. Brilliant.
Are you going to just sit there?
All right, we can start time.
Standing.
Not standing. Rowing.
Rowing.
It's just weird seeing a big screen behind me.
Stand on it.
So you expect me to shoulder the burden?
No.
Oh, there is a time up
I do
there.
expect
Nice.
you to do
Yeah.
all the rowing.
It's a different spot to ASM, so I was like craning my neck. I'm like,
looking up to where the
where is
dumbbell is.
this?
Clear that I don't believe in the exercise.
Alrighty. So we're on a boat.
Imagine
This
that's
boat
one
has
exercise.
a
The
mysterious
entire
man and woman
experiment.
talking about how we don't row. And
It's not that he doesn't row, it's that he doesn't row.
yeah, he doesn't row.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Experiment knowing one has
Alright.
failed.
Can we get back to the rowing?
Scroll key and sword, important for just a moment.
I'd greatly appreciate it if you would assist.
Perhaps you should ask him. I imagine he is a great
So this is a good example of in medias res storytelling. You're starting off right in the middle of the action. You're going to this island, which happens to have a lighthouse on it. You see a photo of a girl, bring it to New York unharmed. You got a gun. You got your character's name, book a DeWitt. What else could you need? You know?
arrived.
Well, step one, we'll get out of the boat.
That was a very efficient button press, my friend. Excellent.
Gotta be efficient.
Shall we tell him when we'll be returning?
Meeting me
All right, the game assumes you're going to be walking here, so they sort of skip through their dialogue a little bit because it's funky.
But we need to get out of here. Heading up into the clouds, and not really too interested in hanging around the lighthouse for too long.
And so Bioshock Infinite, a bit of a departure from the Bioshock series. Critically acclaimed when it came out. Instead of going downstairs, oh gee, these symbols look familiar.
Oh,
Whoop. There we go. Yeah, critically acclaimed when it came out. Lots and lots of interesting plot elements that will come to the forefront. We will definitely interact with everything, and we won't miss any story-relevant cutscenes whatsoever.
absolutely.
It
Except
will
for
all
the
make
middle
complete
third.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it makes complete sense when you see all the cutscenes in the game. So, like, if we skip a couple, it'll still make complete sense. It doesn't.
exactly.
We don't need a diagram to explain the various levels of time stream we're going to.
Now, a fun little thing here is that it's raining. It's nice. It's pleasant. But if you look up, Booker somehow manages to catch the raindrops on his eyeballs.
Yeah. And he doesn't blink, which is
No.
just really impressive.
Tough as nails.
Awesome.
Oh,
The two of us together have seen.
my foot just bumped something. I hope
That's
it wasn't
right.
anything important.
No, the lights didn't go off. We're okay. Yeah, we've seen our fair share of this openings part of the run over the years, especially during the 80% days. Where
Yeah.
do you want to explain the difference between 80% on console versus PC?
Okay, so any percent on console, it differs between. Yeah, I definitely picked something there. My apologies.
Yeah, so 80% on console.
Been here 2 seconds. I'm already breaking things.
That's all right. Oh no, the gun's gone. Yeah.
So it differs between PlayStation, Xbox, and the Switch. The Switch runs at half the frame rate, and on PC they sort of mess about with the frame rate to make other skips that normally wouldn't be possible. So
Yeah.
I-
So the big difference that I'm thinking of is the 80% route relies a lot on a piece of gear called Hill Runner's Hat.
which has a really, really low drop percentage.
Yeah, so
Now,
this is why we do gearless. Hill Runner's Hat has like a 2%.
2%. It's the worst.
2% drop rate. There's one spot about half an hour into the run where you get to pick up 2 pieces of gear. If either of them are not Hill Runner's Hat, you restart the checkpoint. You lose an extra 15-ish seconds of real time on a load, and then you try again. And you can lose your mind trying to do this. There is a later place to get it that is a lot quicker, and the leaderboards have since switched to in-game time, not real time. But yeah, so doing gearless, doing the run gearless just basically means we don't rely on any of that. That does mean there's a couple of skips we can't do, but we can optimize those sections to the point where it almost doesn't matter.
Yeah, so there was a point where it was thought that this piece of gear was critically important. Like, you just could not do the run without it. And now, thanks to people who are much better at the game than I am, we can still do at least versions of the skips, if not better skips, frankly.
Yeah, so there's one in the Hall of Heroes when you you bypass the fight with Slate, but instead of using Hill Runner's Hat to do that particular skip, we just heavily optimize the Slate fight, and it just it saves having to restart every 30 minutes on what is essentially a near 2-hour run. So
yeah, so if you look at PC runs of this, you'll see that there's a category called HRH mod and non-HRH mod, which is just called any percent. So basically, when this game came out and we were doing any percent runs, people got really tired of resetting every half an hour when they didn't get Hill Runner's Hat first time. It had a lot of RNG to actually get a good run in. So it was decided amongst the community that we would have a mod that would basically mean you would get Hill Runner's Hat first time every time. And you know, it was a big debate, and I personally wasn't around for that. I came in a little bit later on. But, you know, when you're weighing up the game dying out because people hate doing a particular, like, reset sequence over and over again versus having some sort of consistent competitive route, it sort of became the better option.
It did unfortunately completely kill regular any percent for PC though.
With the exception of random streamers that decide to do the console route on PC for some reason. Don't know who would do that.
Favorite line of his here. Will you be cleansed, brother? Sure. Go for a little cleansing.
This is one of many baptisms throughout the game. It's the least deadly one.
Spoilers. I haven't seen the end yet.
It's the kindest one.
Yeah, the joke in my chat is that it's Drowning Simulator 2013. But yeah, gotta get used to not hitting my splits when I get to sections.
Yeah, this is why my foot's up on my leg, because I use a foot pedal. So every time I hit a split point, my foot just instinctively just goes. You can't see it on the camera, but I'm like very aggressively tapping the air with my foot right now.
Just gotta make sure.
Now don't do that again, because you'll unplug whatever it was.
Yeah. Giant feet, they get in the way. All right. So our first skip of the run is coming up. It's not an incredibly, it doesn't save an incredible amount of time, but we use an audio cue that I'm hopefully going to still be able to hear. Basically, you go through these next set of doors and you've got to wait, and you've got to wait. It's the game showing you off the lovely floating city in the sky, except we don't want to wait for it to go all the way down and close up, so... Oh, and I completely missed it. It's all right.
Yeah,
anyway.
So if you get that jump, you can skip this entire elevator. It's
jump around, you land on there. It saves about 8 or 9 seconds.
Yeah, it's a nice little optimization, but it's not run killing.
You can actually do it too quickly, where you can't actually jump up this bit before it lowers enough.
This is an issue of being too good. I don't run into this problem.
No, that was just skill problem between controller and chair.
Yeah. Yes, this is Columbia, the floating city in the sky. Now you'll see that we're scavenging a whole bunch of stuff. That's because there's not a lot to do. We have to wait for the scene to progress.
Yeah.
So you may as well collect money, because you do need money to purchase ammunition throughout the game.
A couple of upgrades, bit of ammunition.
Yeah, it's not so
We also have
dire.
the lovely...
The pointy lemons.
The pointy melons.
Yes, pointy melons. Sorry, melons, not lemons. My apologies.
We worked it out in chat one day that $4 in 1912, I think, it works out that those melons are 125 US each. So I don't know what they put in them. I don't know why they're so pointy. The apples and potatoes near them are perfectly round.
There's good melons. What price would you not pay for good melons?
What price would I not pay for good melons?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. All right. Now, for anyone that has played the game, you will know that there is a raffle coming up. However, Booker is being instructed not to pick number 77. And have no fear, we're not going to the raffle. We got better things to do. So,
yeah, raffle skip. The easiest skip in the run, I want to say.
Well, to do it,
one of the easiest ones, but you can screw up your run.
Well, finger slipped off the controller. I am nervous as hell if you can't notice. So we got to jump on this sign, and you can stop and get up there, but if you sort of go at full speed and jump directly onto the sign, you can save yourself having to stop and turn around. Now we're going to jump in this unloaded area here, which loads in the area. However, it doesn't load in gates, so there should be a gate here. It also doesn't load the fireman we'd normally fight to get the Devil's Kiss vigor, which is throwing fireballs. And yeah, we just get to roam through and avoid the raffle.
Yeah, so we skipped like 2 big fight scenes and a cutscene and a whole bunch of running, which is just sick. What happens if you jump in the wrong direction on that skip though, Toasty?
Oh, you can get kind of it breaks.
Your run is over. You fall indefinitely and then die out of nowhere. It's great.
There's a few spots where that can happen, but honestly, like generally when I'm not de-rusting and I'm grinding out runs, it'll be a case of I'll reset if I miss that sign on the jump. All those packages on the table were pieces of gear. They are hats, shirts, boots, pants that have special abilities, allowing you to punch people with electricity or set fire to the ground when you jump off these hooks. However, the nature of gearless is we're not using any of it.
Yeah, I completely forgot what category we're playing right now, and I genuinely was about to ask you if you picked up Sugar Rush yet. So Sugar Rush is a piece of gear that gives you a speed boost when you eat any food.
So you spend the whole run picking up everything that might be edible, just in case. So we pick up Devil's Kiss here instead. Whoop.
Yeah, the good thing about the way this is designed is if you somehow miss picking up a vigor, there are 20 other opportunities to pick up the same vigor the whole way through.
So we shoot the ground rapidly there because it forced them to open the door a little earlier.
I used to hold a fireball at that door, but not anymore.
Yeah, no, it's a lot quicker just to rapidly tap, sprint, shoot. The dude on the stairs we shoot at, if we get him, good. If we don't, he dives out of the way, so it's fine. So there's an apple in that little pedestal in the middle there, which we would be grabbing if we were using the piece of gear, but not to worry.
Yeah, it's just constant, like, shoveling food into your mouth. But yeah. Booker runs the entire way through, so he's working off those calories straight away. You know, energy in, energy out, all the way. Crazy.
So, he constantly has Elizabeth throwing things at him too.
Booker, catch! You can hear a lot of that. Now, we're about to enter the part of the game that scared me when I played this for the first time. Because when it came out, I was a wimpy little boy who was scared of scary things and didn't realize that scary things would be in a Bioshock game.
I was undisclosed age, no further question. You can actually kill this crow before you open the door. However, another one just spawns in. So it's completely
pointless. Yeah.
But fun. I'm just going to throw some fireballs here. Because he'll just jump into them for us. That takes care of him. We don't want to go up the stairs here before that the save happens there, because the door won't open. So at the moment, just a bit of an escape sequence. And yeah. Whoops, that was a terrible dismount. People trying to shoot us. We're not going to let them.
Yeah, getting shot in the butt slows you down. So we just don't get shot. That's the pro strat there. Just don't get shot, and you run faster.
All right.
Time for a quick donation.
Go for it.
Absolutely.
We have $100 from Cubsy that says, "Let's go, Toasty." There's lots of us in chat rooting for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Cubs.
Seeing here, I can see many people from your community
Lots of
coming out
Toasty
here.
emotes?
Yeah, lots of Toasty
Awesome.
emotes.
What a group of champions.
My founder sub nemesis, Cubs Mama. We love her dearly.
We also have $50 from the Guccier and some fun pun with no comment, but thank you for your generosity.
Legends. Legends.
We have some genuine champions in our community, which is great. So I'm too excited hearing about that, and I missed hitting the switch there a bit early. We get in front of that container there so we can get out of here a little quicker. But the tricky bit here is just making sure you're already aiming at the rails when you're able to pick them up.
Yeah, there's a lot of basically shortcutting the rails. Second, there's an interactable, you just hit attach because it's so much quicker than just holding the accelerate button, which I didn't know existed before I started doing the speedrun.
We're going to be transferring ourselves to the ship that's in front of us, but we don't want to waste any time having to kill the people that come out or the people that are in there, so with some precision fire trap throws, we can avoid having to do that.
Yeah, so the config of this game on PC is very, very editable, and so you'll see some runners will edit Comstock's face out with anything and everything. I think Waffles had a dog for a while. It wasn't his dog, it was just a dog. I don't remember what, like, he explained it to me once over Discord, and I don't know.
You don't know me, pal.
Yeah, those look alright.
Yeah?
Cool. Yeah, we wanted to detonate and get two of the people closer to the door, and we're going to throw a fire trap on the left of the door to hit one of them as they come out, and we should be able to run straight through and open the next door.
What brought you to Columbia? Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt? This will end.
Cruising.
Yeah, so there's not really much that happens until the next bit, really. So we'll,
yeah, this is all sort of again. This is the start of the run.
Easy
game. The two of us between us, and granted, Toasty makes up a lot of these stats, but we've seen the start of this game thousands of times at this point. Like.
So what I'm hearing is, you want to hear from Lesbian Lunchbox. We have $15 from Lesbian Lunchbox that says, "You got this, Toast, let's go."
You champion. Thank you so much, mate. Supporting a good cause. Les is a community member from Tasmania. And he's, yeah, great lad. He's one of the unfortunate Essendon supporters that watched the draw yesterday. But we all watched the game together because I've been getting a lot of our American and European friends into the footy. And yeah, some of them have been loving it. It's been fantastic. So, whoop.
Yeah, you got it.
So,
Never in doubt.
Yeah, so where we're going is we're going to the tower. We were instructed, bring us the girl, wipe away the debt. So there's a tower. We must go bring the girl. So
I wonder where they got her locked up in this place.
Crazy. This is basically one long, like, cutscene, basically. So if at any point there is a lull in conversation and you have a donation,
feel free to jump in whenever.
Go for it, mate.
Unless I'm currently spilling out words, it should be fine.
Alrighty, we have $15 from Lazy Stripes that says, "Here to watch my favorite game get broken mercilessly. Woo! Good luck to Toasted Mildly and shout out to the dork on the couch." Yeah, I don't know who she's talking about.
I don't know who she's talking about either. Really
weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is a fantastic game, and it's surprisingly enough, it turned 10 years old last year. So if you remember the game coming out,
don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No.
I can see how.
I hate that already. Thanks.
You got a PlayStation 2 years before I was born. There. Who feels old now, huh?
I got what?
You got a PlayStation 2 years before I was born.
sounds like jealousy to me.
It is.
Sounds like
It is.
jealousy.
Yeah, it's jealousy. 100%. I was sad that Fetus Me could not play Monsters Inc. Screen
I had a
Team.
spare controller and everything. Unbelievable. Just leave me hanging.
Exactly.
For yeah, let's not go into how many.
Let's not count. Let's not count. No.
So that is Liz. She is both helpful and a massive pain in the butt. You'll be trying to open a door or reload or something, and Liz will be like, what if I throw something at you that you totally don't want and waste a few seconds of your time?
Yeah.
She also can cause the occasional soft lock, which is always lovely.
Yeah, Liz likes to throw things that you don't need constantly.
Oops.
Like the one part of this where I can get her to throw something to me that I actually need consistently is Burial at Sea, which is why that's what I run.
See, here's my question is, we get to see all these little Sharpie on paper drawings on the left, and then masterful watercolor.
Yeah.
Where's all the in-between paintings?
Well, I think you know, an artist in transition. You keep your starting point, and you just solidly work towards your finishing point. So as you're continually improving, you know, you don't really keep those ones around, but those first ones are still special, right? It's like how Toasty % will always be very special to me, despite the fact that I can do, well, at one point I could do a much quicker, like, proper NE % run, right? But the M % run that's on my profile is Toasty % because I care more about that than like anything else.
It was a fun time.
It was certainly a time, and I had a beard then that was disgusting. But we don't talk about that, so it's fine. Alright, so for those who are unfamiliar with the game, Elizabeth has the ability to basically tear holes in reality, and she can materialize things that were not previously there. So you'll see once Elizabeth joins our party, there'll be grayed out stuff all through the environment, some of which we will run straight past, and some of which we will use. And basically, you can ask Elizabeth to tear a hole in reality and make thing real.
Fun little thing here is Liz is not just trying to beat us with a book, but it's the principles of quantum mechanics. It's like she's really trying to get in there. Very heavy book.
There's a nice little bit of what's called attention to detail on this game.
Yeah, yeah. It's quite good.
You've got to go.
Why?
So now we have
Just a minute, I'm getting dressed.
another bit of an escape sequence.
No way out. Trust me, I've looked.
Songbird being alerted to protect Liz, and of course, naturally, when you're trying to protect someone, you destroy the entire tower.
Yeah.
And a massive bridge and a whole bunch of other stuff.
When I want to extract someone from a crashed car, I set fire to the car.
Yeah.
That's how you get them out.
Yeah, I mean, a better way will come along one day, but for now,
I don't think so. I think we've cracked the code.
It's a way out.
Yeah, so we're quickly getting into the more technical part of the game now. After escaping the statue, this is a softlock point you can go to quickly here and just end your run.
We'll see about that.
So
also what we do is we try and jump when the bird hits, so we don't get slowed down.
That stagger is no joke.
And we can actually get ahead of Liz most of the time here. Except she's caught up. Nope, we got ahead of her, cool. She will magically be in front of us, but sometimes she can clip into your character's body and force you to walk at slower than a snail's pace until you hit the next walkway, which is straight up 45 seconds. It's, yeah.
It does snap you forward nicely enough though. Like you hit a checkpoint and it just goes straight through.
Yeah.
That's why when we're coming towards any sort of interactable, we're just spamming the button. Just absolutely hammering that key because it will just snap you to whatever it is. That's why in, again, my expertise, Burial at Sea, there are a few elevator buttons where if you just run and spam the button, it will just cruise you straight into the elevator and start the cutscene. It's great.
Here we have the original Angry Bird.
Goodbye, Angry Bird. Yeah, so this is the softlock part where you can go too quick.
This is a lot more, easier to do with, oh man, that is terrible. My movement is not incredible right now.
That's right, no, you're just sandbagging to make sure you don't softlock the game. It's all intentional. You know, if he really starts showing off his movement, and I've seen how this guy can move, it can have adverse effects. So we're being a bit cautious. It's a marathon safety strat. We just keep going, keep plugging away.
And then now we have the bit where it's genuinely surprising how Booker doesn't just rip his arm clean off. It should come right out of the socket, but
no, he's part cyborg.
Solid shoulders.
This is all cutscene, unfortunately, so we can't skip the rails.
Go for it.
We have $15 from Renshaw that says, let's go Toasty. And we have another $15 from Lacy Stripes that says, sorry, let me be correct. The nerd to the right, you're right, toasted mildly, of the runner. Also, quick question. Why is there no cage or bird incentive going on? I would like to unofficially put this money towards the bird, please.
Absolutely. However, yeah, absolutely. There is a skip where you can avoid picking either. It is probably like a 1 in 4, 1 in 5 without Sugar Rush, but you know what? Instead of attempting that little skip, we'll just go to the bird. Absolutely.
It was one of the ones that was thought to be impossible on console until someone over here did it. So you'll find that's a common theme throughout the run. We'll get to a part and it'll be like, yeah, this was supposed to be, you know, PC exclusive, and then Toasty did it, and now it just proves that, you know, if you're good enough.
We also, I just want to throw in there as well, we also have I have a button on my Stream Deck, and there's a command in chat for the mods and VIPs. It's just BORC, and when you push it, it randomly splits out, well, how about we go the, and then there's like 10 different versions of bird and cage in just different fonts and capitalizations. So we used to try and get one of the mods to run a poll, but we'd always forget because we'd be chatting and whatever, so now it's just push a button and...
Yeah, chat streams by too quickly in your stream. It's just like
we have
constant talking dribble. It's great.
We have a couple of people that are die-hard cage fans and a couple of people that are die-hard bird fans, and it occasionally it'll be whoever speaks up first, and then we'll bypass the whole thing.
I am seeing a few people in chat just screaming bird, 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 bird.
Is that the word that they're using, Kenora?
I would say that the word that they are using is bird. Bird is the word.
Bird is the word they're using. Wow,
right
fantastic, excellent.
It's got a bit of a ring to it. You should write a song.
Wow. Look at it, a hit on our hands
It'd be
here.
like really catchy. It'd be like,
yeah,
bird. Bird is the word.
I won't be long. I won't be long.
Maybe like speed up a little bit, put a nice little backing track underneath. Maybe a bit of beatboxing.
I think a slow jazz version would be.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of different versions, in this next bit, after we grab Elizabeth, there is a you will hear a rendition on I believe it's an accordion, or is it a pipe organ of Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Oops.
Yeah, there's some really cool covers. There's a I forget what it is. There's the choir. Yeah, no. Yes, maybe. There's a choir that comes around in certain scenes. You don't really see them in Skip's categories, but you do see them in Glitchless. I remember Waffles was on a crusade for a while trying to get the audio file of one of them because he just really liked the cover version. But it wasn't one of the ones you could buy in Clash in the Clouds, which is a DLC, basically combat arena. He was very upset for a long time. He's like, do you know how to mine the source code of a game? And I was like, no.
Data mining.
I know how to click button good. That's my job. So in any percent on PC now, you would take a hard left and run at the wall just over there, and just climb up the wall with your like 10,000 frame rate.
Not quite that high, but using a higher frame rate, you can clip into the. You can basically perform like a super jump, get up and over the rail, and land behind where the bird in the cage is chosen.
Yeah. So if we were going to do the skip here, you'd come up and over.
There's a skip here where we can jump up and clip onto the corner there, but
Nothing beats the cage.
I forgot their name already. I'm sorry, but we're going bird.
Look at these, they're amazing.
You mean Lacey?
Which ones do you like?
Lacey, that's
yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right. I forget her name periodically as well.
Are you sure?
This is the first time doing a speed run in front of a live audience, so I am very nervous right now.
She's gonna hit you for that, you know.
She will. I'm well aware. I'll show up with a black eye tomorrow if a smile for me. I walked into a door frame, guys. It's fine. All right. So we're rapidly approaching. This is actually the part now where we would just see a lot of the game. So this is where the 2 pieces of gear are, and you would run and jump and avoid a text box.
Liz tries to throw a coin to us here.
Yeah.
But if we just make sure we're in the air when she throws it, we can get rid of the menu. And now she still wants to throw us a coin, but it doesn't forcefully do it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she stops, she throws the coin to you. And, Liz, come on. There we go.
Speaking of really catchy songs, he's saying that DeWitt is being tossed a coin.
My name is Elizabeth.
Yes.
Do I know you?
DeWitt is being tossed a coin by Cher. So toss a coin to DeWitt Cher.
DeWitt.
That, I have very long arms, man, and that was straight.
We have 2 hours of this.
This is what Night Shift's like. It's great.
Nice.
Tune into Night Shift at ASM. You cop all sorts of great clips.
So now, even though we had full salts, which is the blue juice in the top left, the game does sometimes like to take it off us for this bit for whatever reason. So let's hope we've got some.
I got it. I'll ring you back once the matter's in hand.
Yeah, so this guy is very trustworthy. That's why we point a gun at him.
Get the girl! Get off of me!
And then once we kill them, we chase Liz because she gets through the bars a lot quicker if we encourage her. Quick bit of looting before we can get out of this area. So might as well grab some stuff. The shotgun in this game as well slaps.
It's very strong.
Bioshock 1 and 2 players might be a bit hesitant to use it when they play it for the first time because the Bioshock 1 and 2 shotgun was not a slap worthy. I don't know, I'll go with that.
I mean, it wasn't the worst gun in the game.
No, no. There is a...
But it is, they massively overcorrected for this one. So Bioshock even it's a lot more action, first-person shooter like oriented. It's less related to System Shock in that way. And so some of the guns are better and cooler. And the shotgun is wildly overpowered, as we will see throughout the game.
For a little while. We ditch it in a little bit.
We do.
Probably about 15 minutes, 10, 15, somewhere around there. It's so weird not being able to see a timer and have my button for the splits.
Yeah.
It's,
or some idiot just spamming Kappa in your chat every 2 seconds.
You're bleeding.
Yeah. Every statement, Kappa.
What happened back then?
all right.
It's not the last of it, is it?
I don't know.
Do you have another couple more donations if we want to interrupt this cutscene here?
Absolutely, absolutely.
We
Sorry,
have...
I should have said something.
No, all good, all good. We have $25 again from Les with no comment, but thank you for your generosity.
Les!
And we have $15 again from Some Fun Pun. You got this, Toasty. Let's go.
Pun. Thank you, Pun.
And just as a reminder, we do have a donation matching going on from Bear with a Shotgun for a total of $2,000. They will be matching every single donation. So every single dollar donated will be doubled by Bear with a Shotgun up until the $2,000 mark, which is fantastic.
Nice. So those donations from the champions in chat are twice
twice potent right now, yeah.
Yeah, Toasty is a very generous community. Like I've been around Twitch a little while. It's a little while. I've never been around anything like it. It genuinely is a joy to go in and watch. Although you stream it like European times now.
Well, yeah, a lot of chat is European and American. So unfortunately, depending on what daylight savings is doing, my streams start at 6 p.m. Central European time, and
that's late.
That way, well, at the moment that's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So, and then 6 hours into stream, it's 6 p.m. for our East Coast American viewers. So, yeah, it's an amazing community, full of champions, full of positive vibes, very welcoming and inclusive. And we don't put up with idiots. We show them the door pretty quickly because it's all about having fun.
Something wrong?
There seems to be no matter what game I play, I can't escape bees.
Yeah, there's just bees everywhere. Yeah.
GTA Chaos mod, people can spawn in bees. We do the Minecraft Twitch spawn where chat can spawn in enemies and stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're laughing. It's like, it's at this point...
It's constant. It's unreal.
It's about 40-odd thousand lines of code I've written with this thing that lets every interaction mess with the game. And, oh yeah, boy, do chat like angry bees. But, yeah. There's also bees on the poster in Liz's room in the tower.
It's like
Can't escape them.
a window.
But they make honey and pollinate our flowers.
Most of the time
They're very important aspects of our ecosystem.
Delicious, I agree. So.
And cover our Nicolas Cages.
They do. That they do.
Not the bees.
That's the sound effect we have in
Yeah,
GTA
no, I
Chaos
figured.
mode.
I figured it'd be something, yeah.
I don't suppose you've got
So
an
we have a
airship
fight
in
coming
there?
up here that we're going to try and take care of rather quickly.
There's something.
We throw a fireball in the middle of a line of people to take care of all of them at once. But then we need to run to the left. Even though we could shoot the guy on the left from a distance, we run to the left to force all the other enemies to spawn out of the doors on the right-hand side. Because if they spawn out of the doors on the left-hand side, they scatter. So we want to try and avoid that.
This is where you learn fucking Bronco, isn't it? I haven't played the game like normally since it came out, so I think this is the area where you're supposed to have just gotten Bucking Bronco and you show it off, or something like this.
Bucking Bronco's all heroes.
All heroes, okay.
Come on, Crowboy. Oh!
Sometimes the enemies don't cooperate.
And
they just refuse to spawn properly.
Awful.
Yeah.
Anyway, and there's Liz throwing us something when I was trying to pull a lever.
Yes. Having the interact button be the exact same button as cat stuff from Liz, very helpful. It's not annoying in the slightest when you're trying to do something.
So the dude that was running around there is meant to land on that fire trap, but I have misplaced it just a little bit. So that is a problem exists between keyboard and chair once again. So coming up, we're going to be having our first death warp of the game. Death warps are a lovely, lovely little mechanic where if we can get Booker to do an oof with this here rocket launcher, while we're jumping through the air, his body continues having momentum, but he's no longer is stopped by hitboxes like doors. So we can use Booker's body to trigger hitboxes on the other side of doors. And we're going to do that to skip a well, there's 2 battle reenactments happening up ahead, and we're just gonna not worry about them.
It's so sick. Like, death warps in this game are my favorite version of death warps in any game I've ever played. Like, there's being able to just yeet your body across a plane and just trigger the next part is so cool. It's so cool. I'm so mad that Barrel at Sea doesn't get to do more of them.
I wasn't paying attention. I picked up health.
Oh no,
that's bad.
That's alright.
Okay, I'm gonna need one of these guys to have rockets, or it's all good. I'll just grab some from the vending machine.
Yeah. Whoa, 875. You've got heaps of money. You'll be right.
Look, I see
The person talking to us is Slate.
some kind of jam here. You think to let us through to where they keep the shock jockey?
Yeah. Oh, rockets.
Nice. Yeah. So when you go down to 1 HP the first time, you will stop at 1 HP. It's like an extra chance basically. And then when you get yourself back up to your shield, that's when you will, in fact, kick the proverbial bucket.
However, sometimes the game will be inconsistent with this, and even if you have 0 pixels of health, it might take 3 rockets to off yourself. So
nice, you got more up here.
I only need the 1. All right. So there's 2 battle reenactments on either side. However, if we time it just right,
That looked very clean.
that was not. A little bit nervous. I pulled the trigger before pressing jump.
Ah.
So what we want to do is we want to shoot the rocket at the ground while we're jumping and go through the door, but we don't want to go too far. What we want to see is a Memorial of Our Lady at the top, but no subtitles at the bottom. Subtitles at the bottom. This is probably the easiest skip in the game, and yeah.
No, I still think raffle skip is the easiest one. Like, as long as you point your character in the right direction, it's no worries. This one, if you're too good at death warps, sometimes it can just be a bit painful.
No, come on. Okay.
You'll be right.
Well, the good news is I did a couple of practice runs 2 days ago, and both of them came in well under the allotted time for today's run. So
this is the part where I'd start telling a really unrelated anecdote in chat. I'm just like carrying on about something that happened 10 years ago. What happened 10 years ago?
Bioshock came out a year earlier.
Yeah, that's true. I was playing water polo for South Australia at the time. I was the goalkeeper. There you go. And we went to Sydney for our trip.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sure there are Sydney-siders in the audience today. You'd be nice.
He might have been apologising to Sydney.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Take your pick, yeah.
Oh.
I think that works better because I was a menace on that trip. I caused a lot of mischief.
On that trip?
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. So we want to see Memorial of Our Lady at the top and no subtitles at the bottom. And now we respawn in the next area where you would respawn if you die. And we're going to run into this corner for seemingly no reason, but we want to hear those guys yell.
Yeah.
Because they are leaving the area through the door that we just death walked through. And if they don't do that, which is why we need to not have the subtitles happening, because then they won't spawn in, the door won't be open and we won't be able to leave. So it can make this whole bit a bit annoying.
Nice.
What we're doing here is we're just trying to lower our health completely, because we're going to do a really big sequence break of Slate's fight up here. So Liz is going to be talking about how she can get through the bars and can maybe get some tears open and maybe help out. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to already be over here. Once again, we need to lower our health for another bit coming up. And I'm hoping that's low enough.
Yeah, you look good. I mean, you look good, but
Yes,
like your health also looks good in this situation. Yeah, the Slate fight is one that always freaks me out because it doesn't look like any other death abuse in the game because you just die straight in front of the gate. And I go, oh man, I got it wrong. I reckon I did this in Toasty 10. I got it and thought, oh no, I've stuffed it up and restarted the checkpoint.
Something I can bring into this world.
So we've just put a bunch of fire traps there, leaving some presents for our friend, because he likes presents.
These are motorized Patriots. They're mini bosses, and that was the mini boss. It's gone now.
Now, also, once Liz starts interacting with this lock, we do another little oof there, and we don't have to wait for Liz's lengthy dialogue and unlocking animation of the door. The door's just already open. And we do a thing similar to that later in the run where we don't kill ourselves to do it, but we just simply move away from the door to another area. And that allows Liz to then leave where the door is, and the door just magically opens. So now we're getting the tears that Liz would normally be opening before we get into this area, but now we're already up here. Which just makes the entire rest of this fight area so much easier.
Yeah, Slate has tickets on himself. I don't know if you've noticed.
It's also funny when you're trying to listen to Liz and Slate because they're just they're just talking over each other, and he has opened that door there. That is not ideal because he might detonate these.
cruising.
Oh shit. I was not meant to accidentally throw a fire trap at the door there, detonating the one that we'd sat there after. My apologies. Okay, now normally there'd be 3 or 4 fire traps up here. And we don't normally stay up here for that because as soon as the door opens with the fire traps on the door, they just all die instantly. However, the electricity that Slate's throwing around, there is a random chance it hits the contraption that unlocks the door, and that's just a little unfortunate RNG there. Not a deal breaker, but it's just
Well, we're getting more game for our buck. Like, they just really want to give these people some value. It's like when you play golf and you do a bad shot. You didn't do a bad shot. You increase the amount of golf you get to play. It's brilliant.
But that is definitely a way of looking at it.
It's the way I have to look at it because I suck at golf.
So we spare Slate here just for a time save. It takes a lot more seconds for Booker to put him out of his misery, and he just sort of handles himself if we just leave him there.
Time for a quick donation.
Absolutely, sorry.
All good. We have $25 again from Les, that's from earlier, that says, did somebody say bees?
Bees.
And we have
always the bees.
And we have $40 from Slate that says, it was Slate who donated to AusSpeedruns for charity. Slate!
That does sound very Slate-like.
Which now actually has pushed us over that 1K mark already.
Already?
Second
Wow.
run at DreamHack.
That's so good.
Thank you
Excellent.
so much, everyone.
Champions. All right. It does make me feel a little bit less bad about the handful of mistakes I've made so far. So.
Who cares? You're smashing this. You're doing a
You're
good
doing
job.
great, and everyone in chat's agreeing.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. So, for anyone who has played the game, you will recognize this area. We've usually got to go down the right-hand side. There's people to fight, people to shoot. However, there's a nice, easy way around that, and that is simply just jumping on this rail here, and we just want to scooch over here. We're going to switch to our rocket launcher. We'll reload just for the fun of it, so we've got an extra rocket loaded, and we just want to aim just over here. Just wait a couple of seconds, and the rail becomes available to grab. So
that's intentional. They meant that to happen. I bet in the strategy guide, the premise strategy guide, it goes, wait outside this fight, don't engage with it at all, and you can just run away. It's great.
Well, I mean, if they didn't want us on the rail, they wouldn't have made it
exactly
right?
Right? Like, there is no way that was unintended. Everything is put there for a reason.
Yeah. This elevator, I don't think actually moves when you get into it, so you can just run against the door here, and you just clip straight through, which is very handy. This particular fight here can be a bit of a nightmare in a regular playthrough because these dudes sure like to scatter around, and they sure like to just not be, you know, we want them to line themselves up conveniently for our shotgun-based presence. They have other ideas, so we'll be a little more forceful with our tactics. But this fight is pretty scripted. Was putting some fire traps up here to no, not the health kit, salts. Not the health kit, the salts. Thank you, accurate aim. Whoops. Come on, up here. There we go. We've got plenty of ammo, so we will just lower our health a little bit. We do need it lower because the gondola that we call from up there, it is so very, very slow. Not a fan. Whoops. Now we don't want Liz's health. She's going to try and give us health. So we can jump in the air and reload while we're in the air, because the reload button is the same button that gets us presents from Liz. Oops. No. Alright, so after that bit, now we get a lot of people that are coming in and they're wanting to, I mean, they want to scatter. Pretty much, if you leave them be, they land on the ground, they run around, they hide around corners. So we're just going to stand right here next to this bit of board. And we will, oops, we should probably reload. So we're going to get one lovely gentleman up here. He's going to land on the ground right here. Thank you. There'll be another two that follow. If we move across a little bit here, we can get a nice little angle and just take care of both of them. A little bit of, what do you call it, skeet shooting, kind of. There's two of them that just come along here, and we give them a little trip. They can bother someone over there now.
Beautiful.
We continue waiting down here, and we're going to see, hang on, I'll crash down so we can see. We're going to see 4 or 5 dudes come across the top. A lot of them are going to land up there. Most of them are going to die. We will probably have to run up there and shoot one of them, but...
as is the way.
2 of them do also come down here, so...
R.I.P.
That takes care of him. And now we just want our health to be nice and low, because there's another little skip coming up ahead. The gondola will go this slowly all the way back in until it's docked. And it'll take just as long to dock at the top. So we don't want to do that. There is a little bit of this floor that sort of clips out the edge, so we can just sprint over here and walk on nothing.
Elizabeth.
Liz will unlock the door. And then when we approach, like, when we enter, there's like a threshold of where, when we die, like wherever you die, there's like a set place that you'll generally respawn from. And the respawn point up ahead is up ahead, out of the gondola. So as long as we wait until the end of Booker's dialogue, we can give our feet the rocket treatment.
Business much like this.
That was a strange load. That was really weird that it loaded right as I opened that.
Yeah.
And now I owe money to men you don't want to be in debt to. I come here to pay it back.
So,
busting you out. What do you think that was?
We're just listening out for Booker's dialogue.
Somebody who was willing to take my marker in exchange for you.
And if we wait just a little second or so, we will respawn. Okay, I did not wait a second or so properly. We would respawn up there and already be out of here. So, damn.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
We're just getting more game for our game, you know?
I mean, it still will be quicker than waiting for this to pull in and the door opening.
Yeah.
So.
What we got? Oh, we're cruising, man. We are absolutely cruising.
There's something always so special about listening to them have really serious dialogue into Booker just shooting the ground with a rocket.
Yeah.
There's one time where Elizabeth starts talking to us and we get out of the conversation by killing ourselves. It is not a good IRL strat for getting out of conversations, but it's effective.
It's a very permanently effective strat that we do not recommend.
Anyway, as you saw there, when we killed ourselves in the gondola, we spawned up the top. I probably pulled the trigger on that rocket a tenth or two of a
Yeah, it wouldn't be much of anything, that one.
Yeah. Silly mistake. All good.
Now that they've got a profit.
So now we are on the First Lady. We got our ship. Very good.
All right, we're flying away.
Got me.
All right, and that's the end of the game. We fly away to Paris and...
Oh man, no! It's time we get acquainted with our good friend the Wrench.
40 north by 74 west. That's not Paris, that's New York.
How'd you know that?
One thing I had in that tower was time, Mr. DeWitt. Time time to study things like geography.
I owed money.
All of these, the leather stuff and the leather straps and stuff, my housemate sat up all night last night doing the final stitching and touches and whatnot, and
They're an absolute legend.
adding the little, adding the stitching on the lapel as well.
Everything's gonna be okay. Will you just
So,
turn around and talk to me? And we
yeah,
can
it's all,
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I just hit the microphone because I'm very unprofessional. Like I said before, Toasties community genuinely is one of the best. You know, I have seldom seen a community that would just bend over backwards to help people out just straight away. Very few questions asked. It's awesome.
but they're I like to call them the champions of chat because they are. They're champions. Yeah.
And they mean I can just come in and lurk sometimes. I don't have to actually like actively moderate. It's great. I show up, I renew my sub, and then I lurk, basically.
Yeah, one of our mods and good friend of mine, the amazing Pun that you would have seen a donation from before, Pun sent this to me as a birthday present. Well, it was meant to be a birthday present last year, but it was sent earlier this year. Sending stuff from America to Australia is expensive, but the weird thing is the handle on it is really big and suits a large hands. I have quite large hands. But it has a piece on the back where you're meant to slip your arm through that I wouldn't be able to get half of my hand through. So I don't know who this was designed for. So we've had to take the actual bracket off so it's actually wieldable.
That's a handyman we just flew over.
Very handy.
Yeah.
You would see one at the raffle at the start of the game. Oh, sorry, yeah, at the fair at the start of the game. If we
skip
stopped
it.
to look around.
I got no quarrel with you or your Vox Populi. This is
I don't think 80% fights any now. I think they skip all the handyman fights
No,
now.
you fight the one right before Liz shanks Daisy with the scissors.
Oh, is that one? Oh, yeah, of course it is, yeah. Don't mind me. I'm talking about a run I haven't done in like 3 years.
Comstock is the god of the white man, the rich man, the
All right. This is probably a good time for donations if there are any.
No worries. No donations at this current moment, but I will just take this time to remind everyone, both on stream and at DreamHack here, that we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For DreamHack here, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And we do also have a wonderful list of donation incentives that if you go to incentives.ausspeedruns.com or follow the links in chat, you can put your money towards those as well. Such as a bonus run of Smile for Me, 80%. Or...
That sounds like a good one. You should donate to that.
Or a bonus run of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Marriage. That also sounds quite fun.
The marriage run is genuinely amazing. Like, if you haven't seen a Skyrim run before, oh, delicious. It's so much fun.
Yeah, so Liz, after delivering us a lovely pat on the head with a wrench and escaping, now finds herself back here. And we're going to do the rational thing.
Just stop for a minute.
Chase after her screaming with a shotgun, because we just want to talk to her.
Whenever I want to speak to someone, I chase them with a weapon. So that really engenders like trust in me.
Sorry, my leg is going crazy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how we became friends.
God.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I chased you around the Hotel Rockford with a large knife and through all the back rooms until we became friends. It was great.
I think legally we have to say that this did not happen.
This is a bit.
Allegedly.
No, like there's a very easy way to
tell. It was
tell.
a foam prop knife.
Yeah, no, like genuinely, there's a very easy like Noops BS detector. If it's offhandedly just saying something, it's BS every single time. Like, hey, remember when this happened? Total nonsense.
All right, so we're going to take care of some guys over here and switch out our shotgun for the weapon we will be using for the remainder of the run.
A volley gun. Yeah, so earlier I mentioned that the shotgun is very, very strongly balanced, shall we say. and we get rid of it for this gun, which speaks volumes to its utility throughout the entire run and its power. You also notice that all of our guns are gold. It's because they released a... I forget what it's called, but there's a pack that comes with all of the opening area weapons that costs like $2, and it typically gets bundled into the game anyway. Like on Steam, it's still part of DLC, but any sort of like next-gen release, it's just in the game regardless. I think it was a pre-order bonus to start off with, but they just added it in after the fact. And that gives you Sugar Rush and all those vigors at the start, so you can actually, not vigors, what are they called?
Bits of gear at the Blue Ribbon at the start.
Yeah, Blue Ribbon. It's called the Blue Ribbon Cafe, that's what it's called. And that includes gold versions of the guns. So if you're looking at this and being like, those guns look like they've been prestiged a couple times, that's why.
Now, we're coming up to a section where probably one of the biggest skips in the game happens. So if you've played Bioshock Infinite, you might remember there's Mr. Lin, Mrs. Lin, you got Shantytown, the Good Time Club, and all of that. We're just going to go straight to the factory and just bypass the whole lot of it.
Yeah, the achievements on my Steam copy of this game are weirdly out of order because I never played through the game normally until Waffles was like, hey, do a glitchless run and I'll be on comms the entire time. And it was, if you've seen Breaking Point, you know what happened.
So we're also going to grab a
yeah, we're good.
A volley gun damage upgrade up ahead, just here. Now, there's an elevator at the end of the next fight down the stairs. Now, we could call the elevator, ride the elevator down, deal with all the cutscenes and talking and whatnot. However, what we're going to do instead is we're going to perform another one of these lovely little death warps, where we're going to end up on the outside of the elevator, on the outside of the building. And this, sorry, I'm just focusing for a second.
This is my favorite skip in the entire run. Like, this or bridge skip.
What, really? Oh no. That dude's meant to be in the doorway as I run through the doorway, which is why I shot the ground. So that was error on my part.
That's right, you have heaps of ammo, you'll be right. Not wishing to tempt fate or anything, but we've been rather blessed with the amount of ammo and money we've gotten throughout this run, so.
So this is where Liz will talk for ages about a diary. But we can just another time, Liz, we're busy. And now the elevator will, instead of waiting for a lot of Liz's dialogue, and then the elevator slowly coming up to the, for us to be able to ride it, it's already there and the door's already open.
Yes.
So now we're going to do a death warp through here. We're going to land on the outside of the building.
Oh, I love this so much.
And now we're going to jump around, clip against this corner so that we can land on a very skinny little ledge here, jump out of bounds here, and then we're just going to go straight over to factory.
So this skips like an hour of the game of just reloading this checkpoint over and over and over again, trying to get it right. Because you need to land in such a specific part of the map. It's so cool. I love it. I love this game. So good. Yes.
And then we just do a little death warp through the gate.
So clean.
You're not meant to be able to die on this side of it, so Liz doesn't know where to respawn you, so you just stand up where you land. It's nice. We actually use it in low percent as well, but you've got to do a jump off the skyhook onto the lantern and then hook a jump around. It's very interesting. Very interesting. To like, I think I'd watched one run, like when the category was brought out in category extensions, low percent. And low percent is just simply, you only pick up Devil's Kiss and Shock Jockey. Shock Jockey you need to unlock some doors, can't proceed the game with it. Devil's Kiss, even if you avoid picking up, at a certain point during the game, you just have it suddenly. But then it's also gunless, and you can't upgrade your vigors at all, the 2 that you've got. So you literally go through the game punching everything to death and trying to see what skips you can get away with without having a weapon. So gunless is a category in Bioshock Infinite, however it does rely on, much like Hillrunner's hat that we were talking about before, there's another piece of gear called drop cloth, which allows you to have a speed boost when you jump off a skyhook. And you need that in that section we just skipped to go from the bottom off a bit of curved roof, Tony Hawk style, to jump up and over. And yeah, gunless runs can be I mean, you'll probably, aside from having like a save pre-set up for it when you get to it after trying a few times, to get drop cloth, it's the sort of run you'll probably never see at a speedrunning event, because it's just...
You couldn't have known this would happen.
Yeah, the old days of constantly resetting that checkpoint. If you got drop cloth and Hillrunner's hat, you're like world record. That's it. I have world record already.
Fearful Ferret did a tutorial on how to speedrun Bioshock on PC way back in 2015, I think, after GDQ. And while explaining about picking up the 2 different bits of gear, he got drop cloth and Hillrunner's hat, and just
during the tutorial,
devastated. Just, dude, this never happens. How? Why now? Like, this is okay.
Yeah, it's the best case scenario. This is what to look for. If you see this, you're doing well.
2% hits in, yeah.
You just complicate the narrative.
All right. So, Daisy's back. She doesn't sound happy. These guys aren't back. But they also don't sound happy. Maybe they're light rockets. I don't know. I didn't have enough time to ask.
They were back for a very, very short-lived time.
This is where Undertow is.
Yep, we don't pick it up.
We don't pick it up?
No, we don't pick it up. It'll take 40 seconds of time to watch it being picked up.
You used to pick up Undertow, which is basically you move people around with a tentacle, and you could spam it to just kick people off of platforms. But you were using Bronco for that earlier, so...
Yeah, so we will be picking up Undertow from a vending machine at downtown. Oh my god. He's thrown. Oh, I was meant to pick up the salt there as well. Oh boy.
Yeah, so...
Whoops. We don't normally go up here, but I'm just going to go up here purely to grab these salts because we're going to need them. Liz will throw us some, but... So we got a handyman coming up as well. Now we do have to be careful with the handyman because the handyman does drop a piece of gear. So when looting him, you can accidentally kill the run right here by picking up that piece of gear. Liz, come on. So that's a piece of gear there. We don't want to pick up that. So I should have picked up that volley gun ammo. So we give Liz a boost here.
Alright, Elizabeth is about to show off her sewing prowess. She really likes her fabric work, and you're about to see
Is this your movement, Daisy?
see her prowess in action.
Okay, we got volley gun ammo down here. Bit of RPG ammo. Yeah, that misstep throwing the fire trap up there just cost me being able to do that a little more efficiently. Suddenly, scissors.
So there's fabric scissors.
Yeah, no, it's...
Never leave home without them. That's the inside of Liz's head.
Yes, I'm just waiting for her to move back so I can push the button. Now, some people don't grab the infusion on the left here, but as you'll see, if we go around here and grab this, we can literally get back around here before the door's able to be grabbed, so it's no real time loss.
He's just better. Genuinely, he's just better. I am one part like trying to explain what's going on, one part just going, this is cool. This is so cool. I'm loving this.
Alright, so you don't have to knock on the door twice, and you do run a little quicker when jumping and moving backwards. Sprint jumping backwards.
Yes.
We use that in the outro of the game as well.
Yes, the end of the game where you can't sprint, it's all done backwards.
Yeah. They limit your forward speed, but yeah, if you turn around and face the other way and sprint jump backwards, it's, yeah. It's not uncapped like Portal where you can just continually pick up speed, but you can get up to a full speed.
Might see some of that later on with the
Yeah,
Portal
I saw. There's some really good games being ran on today.
It's all the hits.
Very exciting.
How do you do it?
It's all the hits this weekend. Bioshock Infinite, Portal, game about dentists. It's great.
I had never seen that Monsters Inc. game that ran, that was the run before, and that was a lot of fun to watch. That was, just reminded me of the old PlayStation 1 games. Who said you needed more polygons?
More polygons, more polygoners. Oh.
So it'd be a good time to point out I'm not affiliated with.
I'm waiting for the punch. I'm just waiting for the like.
I think now would actually be a fantastic time for this donation. $25 from Mama Hells that says, Noops and Toast together at last. Dreams coming true at DreamHack. Let's go, lads.
This is 4 years in the making, to be fair.
Hells is my housemate of the last 2 years and was one of my, became friends during COVID and made this lovely, turned a jacket that was too small into a vest and made all this leather stuff by hand last night. Just, yeah.
Yeah, Hells is really crafty.
Champion.
They do some crochets and stuff. It's so cool.
I hope you got some good sleep after staying up quite literally until 4 or 5 in the morning.
Who would do that? Not me. I didn't stay up till 4 in the morning practicing my runs. Who would do that?
Yeah, no, Noops never stayed up that late.
No, I never
the
stay
night
up.
shift goblin took over.
I go to sleep at 9:30 every single day. That's how I operate. I do not stay up late ever. My twin brother, maybe. My twin brother, the night shift goblin, different story.
I don't stay up late either, but my streams start at 2 a.m.
You don't stay up late. You wake up late. Like your normal day is like starting at 4 p.m.
It's very backwards. My normal day starts at about 9 p.m. is when I wake up around there. So this coming area has a lovely little quirk. A couple of things happen. First, of course, Booker says at least they left the piano as if it was somehow helpful. But there's a bridge up ahead. Now, you won't be able to see it, but there is an invisible hitbox that causes all the enemies in the next area to spawn in. So if we jump on the rail here, and whoops, that was bad, and hook there, none of them spawn in. Absolutely none of them. And then these stairs at the bottom here that we're running over just there, that's where we need to go back to force Liz to stop doing, I mean, she still does her dialogue, but instead of waiting until the end of her dialogue to unlock the door, just by running over these stairs, turning around and going back, Liz is done with the door. So, bit of a time save there. And I'm gonna need to lower my health a little bit because we're gonna try a skip that I've only been doing fairly recently in the last like 6 months or so. We're going to try and trick Liz into opening a door on a gondola in the middle of dialogue. So,
yeah,
I really hope I don't mess this up. I've been practicing this week to make sure I'm on the ball. So, we're going to stand on the corner of this rail, and when this gondola full of enemies comes down, we're going to jump out into the void next to the gondola. And that's going to cause us to respawn up here, but the enemies to be off the gondola and allow us to unlock the door before they notice that we're here. Then we need to aggro them after Liz has unlocked the door, but before the door finishes opening. So we unlock the door. I might not have gotten it there. So basically, this door will be swinging open after she unlocks it. But once the door is fully opened, Liz will say, there you go, or it's done, or whatever. And if we can aggro the enemies before then, Liz doesn't get to finish that routine of opening the door. So the game automatically closes the door when we pull the lever. And if we got it in time, Liz will do that end of door unlocking animation now, and the door will open. So she'll finish opening the door.
Something tells me they're not exactly what they appear.
I was going to have told you they come. No.
I think I missed it, damn.
I don't think this syntax
Oh well.
It would have had to
And then basically we could be on the outside of the gondola right about now, so yeah, unfortunate. But it saves a lot of time. Because we can...
It's so clean.
We can then jump off the middle of the gondola onto that platform.
Yeah.
And we get to the vending machine, almost to the vending machines up ahead before we get our guns back. When we get our guns back is when this door opens to let us out. So that's... Yeah, it saves a lot of time. But unfortunate that I missed it, because I have been practicing it this week to make sure it was all good.
Dude, it's so it's so cool. Like this is such a treat. But yeah, my understanding of why you can lap things over is there are certain triggers in the environment, like when we jumped around earlier to avoid the enemies, where it sort of assumes what the game position is going to be like. So it assumes you're going to run up to it at a certain point before doing the door. It assumes you're going to... there's one in Burial at Sea where if you just run out of a room, it skips an entire dialogue.
Yeah.
So this sort of, it will revert itself to that game state, and whatever action is in the process of doing, it will just be done.
Oh, we don't have any rockets. That's unfortunate.
There you go, Polygon. You're right.
Okay.
Never in doubt.
It's trickier to do with the volley gun.
It is tricky, but this is Toasted Mildly we're talking about, mate. This is like the GOAT of console Bioshock Infinite. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know what to say when you say these things. So yeah, so basically we do a little death walk there to allow us to respawn up there with the enemies all the way back in their starting positions. And we have to unlock the door from a distance, which I didn't really get to demonstrate, but we did.
Any fans of System Shock in the house? Or in fact, Deus Ex?
Hope we find one of those fools. This might be it. Why are you so keen on lockdown?
I'm just asking this question like offhandedly. I have nothing to add, nothing at all. I'm not referring to anything in the slightest. I just asked that question because it was fun. That'd be a good office number, I reckon.
Alright, so for anyone familiar with the game, the next area, Downtown Emporia, generally involves fighting multiple ships of enemies. There's a handyman, there's a bunch of dudes with flat cannons or whatnot. You gotta eliminate everybody before Liz will let you unlock the gate. So we're going to jump over the gate with a really precise sort of crouch in midair. It's kind of, when you aim your gun in midair, it sort of slows your momentum a little bit and it lowers your hitbox a little bit, I think. And it allows you to just get over a gate, which I'm really hoping I can get first try, because it was a second try thing during the week a couple of times.
Yeah, so it extends your hitbox out in a semi-permeable state. So we use it to clip through walls in other parts of the game. But basically jumping and then ADSing basically pushes you forwards ever so slightly, and if you get the right part of the geometry where there's a seam something, you'll just push straight through it and you're through. Again, you will see this in Burial at Sea, if I don't suck. Well, last time I did it on an AusSpeedruns stage, I got it like first try, but that's not the norm.
So after this area, this is where in a regular playthrough you'd be having to find 3 different tears and essentially fight the ghost of Lady Comstock in the graveyard, in the bank, and then once again in the next area. However, what we're going to do, we're going to jump over this gate. The hitbox along the bottom is fairly flat, but it's curved over the top, so we need to get on this corner, drop down, and slip through there. It is easier said than done, but there is a safer strat to do it using Undertow, Charge, and Bucking Bronco. We'll try and get this first try. Nope. Remember back in 2020, there's literally...
Yes!
That
Let's go.
Literally prevented a few earlier world records than when we actually got it. So, yes, that's sort of how that works.
Yeah, so because he's falling through free air when he's extending his hitbox like that, he's clipping like the edge-most pixel of his character model onto the top of that gate, and that's what gets him over it. It's so cool.
All right, so, and yeah, so instead of fighting those lady Comstock fights, we are going to do another little death walk coming up ahead. Not before punching some people in the face that really, really deserve it. So we want to have our health nice and low. Now, there is a fun little mechanic in the game where if you jump out of bounds, it'll respawn you on the ground where you were standing. But if you jump on the rails and then move along the rails for X amount of distance and then jump off out of bounds, it will put you back on the ground where you touched the ground last. And we're going to abuse that mechanic a little bit here by, we've now put our hitbox of our body on the other side of that gate. And we want to cut across here. We're going to jump on the rails. Whoops. We're going to jump on the rails, and we're going to make sure we don't touch the ground for any of this area up ahead here. And if we do this correctly, I nearly just jumped clean off onto the stairs there. By jumping around here, the game puts us to where we touched the ground last, which was where we put our dead body behind the gate.
That's unreal.
And we've just, that's, you know, it's in the glitch, trying to think it's like 18 minutes or so, somewhere around there, that you bypass.
That is hard to do on keyboard, and he's doing it with a control. Like, it's... I'm struggling to put into words how impressive that is, because that's just unreal.
Thanks, man.
Dude, it's so cool. I like... Yeah, this is awesome. This is like full circle for me.
There is another skip you can do at this bridge instead of pulling the lever there, but it does involve that bit of gear we were talking about earlier, Hill Runner's Hat, which when you break your shield, it gives you speed boost for 5 seconds, and by launching off there just right and just far enough, you can trigger Songbird's noises, which causes the bridge that isn't there to be there, and you just you skip this minute 20 cutscene. Yeah. So speaking of which, is cutscene.
Alrighty, no donations at the moment, but just as a reminder, we do have that donation matching going on for the next $1,500 or so. Every single donation will be matched and doubled by Bear with a Shotgun. We do thank you yet again for your wonderful generosity. Has been doing this pretty much for the last like 3-4 events now consistently, and has been fantastic. We do also have a series of donation incentives that can be put towards as well, including a few bonus runs, or even Spyro Year of the Dragon. You can choose Spyro's color using a few cheat codes. Currently green is in the lead by $105, but if you want to put any money towards a blue, black, or purple, the original, feel free to include that in your messages as well. Just to make mention as well, for all attendees here at DreamHack, we do also have an interactive station on the stage right-ish side behind the crowd. There is a schedule there of different games that you can learn, different parts of different runs that you can be taught by some of the runners here at DreamHack. Thank you so much.
Booker's very surprised there's snow in July. But, I mean, it seems like a perfectly normal time for there to be
That's
snow.
a very normal time of year for snow.
Winter?
Yeah.
Winter, yeah.
So, yeah, so Comstock Tower. We've got a whole group of nameless grunts down the bottom that we need to deal with. An elevator to wait for, catching an elevator up, and all that sort of stuff. However, there's turrets at the top, and if we line up with the turrets just here, whoops, we can just punch the turrets at the very top, and we're on our way.
It's sick. It's so sick. Like, I can't implore how sick it is, because it's just so sick. And I love it.
I'm very glad you're enjoying it.
Dude, I'm having time of my life. This is the other part of the game that scared me. Yeah, we do interact with it normal, don't we? Yeah. You'll be able to tell. Or will you? We run past it very quickly.
Don't really get a chance.
Yeah, no.
Here.
It triggers, and then it's just you're out of there.
You pull a lever here, and then
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
and then a thing happens. The
switch.
Yeah.
Will we get?
You're not supposed to know that. We're interacting with this normally. Ready?
Should be able to head downstairs and get to Elizabeth now.
So yeah, boo. That scared me.
Yeah, I actually just stopped there so you could have a look. Normally we turn.
Normally he's gone. Yeah.
Normally we turn back. Yeah, normally we just get out of there. You don't even get to see him. Just straight out of there.
Yeah, like you'll hear him scream way behind you.
So here's another one. The elevator takes so long, but we if we're suddenly not in the elevator, we can be. If we're not in the elevator, we can suddenly be at the bottom of the elevator.
That's how elevators work.
Yeah. This is a place where you can soft lock as well. If you get down here too quickly, these two are not here yet, and it just breaks.
Yeah, there are a lot of soft locks, especially in this second half of the game, where if you're too good at the game, it just dies.
But like, there was a saying we used to have in chat, which was, if you're not finding new and different ways to soft lock the game, are you speedrunning Bioshock?
There you go.
That's what I set
Exactly.
into motion. Slides into its terminal stage.
I remember the day we found the ship helm crashing the game.
The blue screen.
That was a rough day. Oh man.
Yeah. We were a minute or so ahead of world record pace, and I hadn't claimed any of. Like, I was going after my first one. It was April, May 2020. So, you know, we started streaming mid-February. We got affiliated at the start of March, and I basically just played Bioshock Infinite until we got a record, and then we started branching out to other categories, other consoles.
I think that was the first time I'd seen the second half of the game after the equipment going, because you'd get into a run, and then you do your equipment stuff, and then you'd be like, nah, we'll start again. And you do your equipment stuff, and yeah, we'll start again. Now we'll start again. And it gets like 1 or 2 in the morning. I'm like, I need to go to bed at some point.
It was time. Time rots everything, Booker.
Even hope.
Liz's delightful, not convincing old person voice. It just sounds like...
That's how old people sound. They sound the exact same as when they're 20.
Yeah, just bored and tired.
Yeah.
She's got a lovely singing voice, and she does a great role of voice acting for Elizabeth.
If you can find the OST for this, it's so good. Like, the cover version of When Will the Circle Be Unbroken.
What is this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's over the credits. It's gorgeous. It's actually gorgeous.
What does it say?
It's advice.
Advice on what?
How not to become me.
All right.
12.
Just never gets old.
I love that we get every time we shoot a rocket at our feet, we get a little giggle over the side of it. It's
this really serious, emotional scene between older Elizabeth and Booker, and then just, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how it goes.
And then some flying punches in the face. It's all happening. Great.
Now, I will give a heads up now. If you are squeamish, there is a cutscene coming up that you will want to just sort of avert your eyes for a couple seconds. Liz is currently being poked and prodded with all sorts of medical equipment, and there is a very it's unpleasant.
It's an old-timey epidural-looking thing, but between the shoulder blades.
Yeah, it's not
rather
nice.
Nice needle. If you don't like needles, yeah.
Like, I know it's coming, and I'm dreading it a little bit. I think in Toast Spin, I'm literally doing this, so I'm like interacting with the cutscene.
Now in Glitchless, we lower our health here so that we heal ourselves after Liz's cutscene coming up, because it spawns us up the top.
Alright, look away if you're squeamish.
However, in the any percent gearless and stuff, it only saves you about a second or so, and we actually want our health to be lower for the bit after this bit. So you end up losing that second or so by trying to lower your health before the next,
Yeah, it's a moot point.
But in glitchless, it is helpful.
Yeah.
I was mashing that. I saw that on the screen. What?
Yeah, it's it's funny. This game does drop your input sometimes. You can look back now, by the way. Yeah, this game does just drop your input sometimes, where you'll be like spamming the button and it just will refuse to interact.
She's given us a way to get past Songbird. We're gonna find an airship and we'll leave Booker Harris, Elizabeth.
It's just weird knowing that it's not a big screen behind me.
Cruising. Oh, we're doing so well.
Why?
Got time for a couple donations?
Oh, absolutely. Sorry.
Oh, good. We have.
I keep forgetting to say something.
We have $25 from Cubsy that says, "You're doing an amazing job, Toasty. Hitting some incredibly hard skips. Finish off the run strong. You got this."
Thank you, Cubs, champion.
And a $25 from a noops that reads, "Shout out to Toasty for showing this amazing run. Big love. Money to Skyrim marriage." Wonder who that was.
That's what a deranged, obsessive fan that would type such a strange thing in a donation.
There were 4 bits. That was huge.
All right, so after this elevator, now it looks like we have an extra pixel of health, so we might not actually be able to kill ourselves in the first try.
Oh yeah, you do too.
Yeah, sometimes it works like that, sometimes it doesn't. Here's the cage, but was it Lacey with the donation before that had us pick bird? Liz has the bird.
Liz does have the bird.
If no one has a preference, usually I go with bird. The idea of getting Liz out of the tower, out of the cage, and then just giving her one to wear as a reminder just seems a bit cruel. Yeah.
Find a way on board.
Stay here.
Unfortunate. So yeah, like I said, we had 1 pixel too much of health. The problem is, if you notice that and then you try and remove that 1 pixel of health, half the time it'll just end up killing you, and then you feel a little bit silly for doing so. But anyway, a death there immediately causes Liz to not worry about unlocking the door anymore. So we're going to
Look around you, Elizabeth. I built all of this for you. You are my air and my blood.
we're going to take care of these 2 dudes, and then there's a guy up here with the flat cannon. Now, this is the guy that matters for triggering the ship coming up. So it is a bit that had me a little confused from time to time. Getting this ship to spawn, like you kill the other 3 guys, but if you didn't kill the... basically it's triggered by killing one of the Patriots, the other one of the Patriots, and then, yeah. Because there are times where it'd seem like...
Yeah, so this is what Undertow's basically used for. It's just, you yeet people off. It's glorious.
It is not letting me grab the handle.
That's really weird. Is the machine gun like...
No, like as soon as those dudes are off the ship, it should let us grab it.
Yeah, it should be. What's going on?
This is not good.
This is a wonderful example that we can draw on. Bioshock Infinite is a very well-coded game with no development issues throughout the entire process. It never changed any development directions. There were never any problems with it. It was the same game from beginning to end, and there is no evidence whatsoever that they had to change things, and sometimes there's a bit of spaghetti code. So we might have to actually restart a checkpoint here, which is really annoying.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's not meant to happen.
Just don't ask me about Bioshock 4. There was some more news regarding Bioshock 4.
Yes.
So Cloud Chamber taking the lead on the game, and before COVID, it looked like we were probably going to be getting it in late 2023, early 2024. The recent update is 2027.
Ah.
So
I mean, There have been some interesting development. We're just going to go into full speculation mode now. Detective hats on. The job postings that were supposedly related to Bioshock 4 talked a lot about having an open world and a lot of like very different development experience compared to other Bioshocks that have been developed. And as we can see from our favorite Bioshock game, Infinite, that's not always a bad thing, but it does mean that, you know, potentially there are people working in a slightly different environment than they used to, and that's going to have knock-on effects. Now, where do you think it's set, Toasty? What of the 3 job postings and a trademark of Bioshock 4, the website, do you think it's going to be set?
I think it's London, and I think it's specifically 1970s London, but
excellent.
It is all speculation at this point. We don't know, but it's
There you go.
As soon as we deal with the dudes, it's meant to let us get the lever. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, once you hear the sting, it should just be interactable, but
now Liz,
alas.
She's gonna say the line, Bart, from the start of the game. She does not look happy though.
Sorry, it's always nice to see the game in.
It's possible to
Oh, sorry.
redeem the kind of things
That was for dramatic effect, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice seeing the game in like decent graphics because.
Are you afraid of God?
She said the line. Yeah, for certain PCs, you need to lower the quality settings. There's an old GDQ run where they had to literally go into the config file to lower the settings low enough so they could do some of the 80% skips they were doing. And like in the opening scene where they're rowing, the waves are coming through the boat, and it's spaghetti. And I'm glad that it was shown off, but oh boy.
Yeah, whoops. I've done one run on PC, which was a glitchless run, and had the graphics all cranked up to full. Oops, Okay. Yeah, I got the graphics cranked up to full, and I did have someone ask me, like, why do you have the graphics up high? It's like, because we're just having fun with it. We're not worrying about any other crap. Okay, you guys over there. Are you still on here? There's no way.
Did he just not? He mustn't have spawned in.
That's okay. Just make me look bad. Love to see it. Anyway, normally I grab those 3 dudes off with the undertow and just yeet them off into the down.
You definitely grabbed no, there were 2 dudes.
I only grabbed 2 of them, but I held it long enough that it should have grabbed 3. We have to wait for them to get out of the way anyway. There's 6 guys on this ship, so we grab 3 of them, send them that way, grab the other 3 of them. And then we have just a few mosquitoes and dudes to go. Oh, we didn't. God damn it. I wanted to get that ammo, so you. That was quite possibly the worst I've played yet. That was terrible. Alright.
That looked pretty clean. Better than me. That's not hard, but...
Unfortunately, we needed some salts, and I grabbed those prematurely. All good.
Alright, we're in the end game now, Sunny Jim. We're aboard Comstock's flagship.
Now, normally we charge across that gap.
We don't have the salts for it.
We don't have the salts for it, sadly.
Time for one quick one before end game.
Yep.
There's like 2 big fights, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We have another $15 from Some Fun Pun that says, doing amazing toast, let's go.
Well, now I can show what we're meant to do here.
That was a assault refuel death. It was definitely intentional. So you're hitting all the buttons up here.
I have seen the seeds of fire that will prepare the Sodom below for the coming.
That one last pixel of health is very resilient sometimes.
Yeah. So you have an invincibility period to let your shield regen.
Yeah, so we're coming down here because we can...
That job falls to you.
Because it respawns at the back of the ship. We jump up here, down here, straight up the top to the button. And we avoid just a whole lot of waiting around and other stuff. Now we've literally just got to wait for these Patriots to drop, and then we are getting very, very close to Final Fight. Also, thank you for the message of encouragement. With the donation, brain is just going into focus mode because why not? You know what? We'll spoil ourselves. We'll grab some ammo because why not? We basically just got to wait around for a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, Bioshock Infinite, lovely game. Really, really like it. There are some sections where it just seems sort of intent on making you wait around a whole bunch. And like, I understand that some of this is because you're meant to be having this epic fight, and it's like a dynamic, changing atmosphere.
We made
but
a
like,
pretty game. Please look at it.
Sometimes it's a bit excessive.
Yeah.
The barge.
3/4.
Sure is taking his time.
So we're going to get on the rail. We're unlocking the rail up top. But what we're going to do is we're going to get on this rail to then transfer up to this. Whoops.
But you've always had a knack
Now
for self-destruct.
we have the engineering deck. Lots of people to fight. There's a handyman. There's all sorts of things. So naturally what we're going to do is we're going to jump over here. Was not meant to land there. I was meant to charge the dude in midair. And we just grab the rail and get the hell out of there.
You've come to wipe your slate clean, false ship. But time will walk backwards before you find
There's another skip that
Excellent.
we used to do up here called cabin skip, where we'd landing down here, we'd trigger another rail further above, get up on top, jump on the outside of the ship, and get through to here, basically. And then we'd do a death where we die with our feet off the ground while opening this door, and it causes Booker to open the door in. And that makes the door in the next room and the door to the final, the cabin for the final fight, they just, you can walk straight through them.
It also increases your softlock and crash percentage, though.
Well, that's where we had the PlayStation blue screen on us in, yeah, good times.
Yeah. So it was just after this next scene where we discovered this blue screen. It was a devastating night for all.
I'm ending this.
Booker, no.
Yes. As we mentioned, there are a handful of baptisms in this game. We start the game off with a baptism, and we're about to conclude an arc with a baptism. In a bird bath, mind you. So it's not like a full-on one, but...
Yeah.
Tell me.
We also use the edge of the bird bath, not the water.
No, he gets water on his head. That's a baptism.
Yeah.
Hey, let go of her.
Elizabeth, everything I've done to keep you safe.
Safe from what?
Seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flame.
Unfortunately, he does talk for a very long time. Now that cabin skip I was talking about, we would be able to just phase through this door and the next one at the top.
Yep.
But until
Wander around.
Booker has a thing where like his nose starts bleeding and vision goes fuzzy, the steering wheel in the cabin doesn't spawn in yet, and by jumping in there and trying to spin the wheel before it's meant to be there can cause the PlayStation to blue screen, as we discovered. Yeah, but anyway.
It's pretty close to 4 years to the day.
Ask him what happened to
like,
your finger. Ask DeWitt.
I reckon.
Well, I picked up that 80% record in May. In
Yeah.
2020.
So we're getting close to it.
So it would have been a few weeks before that.
No.
So my mustache is tickling my lip. So I'm just...
See, now this is a clear baptism.
Oh no.
Oh no! The false prophet.
Shepherd.
False shepherd, that's right. I've played this game before.
at least a number of
too many
What
times.
did he mean about my finger?
That's what happens when you focus on the DLC, you forget. Well,
Sorry.
Do that, and we can hear you a bit better. There we go.
I moved it to fix my mustache and then forgot that I'd moved it.
I was like, I can't hear you, so...
Yeah, I think it was 2021 he sold that one to me.
All right.
It's good mine.
We're coming up to the final fight of the game now. You'll be pleased to know we've gotten past the blue screen part.
Also, after Final Fight is concluded, it's essentially a 10-minute walking simulator,
Yeah.
so there's plenty of time to jump in with whatever. Good idea, Liz. We'll break his stuff.
Yeah, so basically, Liz has figured out that the pipes that keep playing throughout the entire game are not a means of trying to control her, they're a means of controlling the songbird. And so by turning it on its head and being able to actually control her, the songbird that is, you now have the songbird as an ally in this fight. And if you're playing it normal, dude, I remember being like 13 and playing this at my friend's house. It was so sick. I might have been 14, I don't really remember. But yeah, like, this final fight is so sick. Like, you're running around, there's groups of enemies spawning everywhere, and you can call down this nemesis that you've had the entire game to just wreck face, and it's so cool.
Got a rocket,
Yeah, so
rocket dude up there. So we're just gonna throw a lot of these people overboard.
yeah. Yeah, so you can instruct the songbird to attack these barges, and then you shoot the other one. But because Undertow is broken, we don't do that. But you can call down like massive slams. So cool. Oh man.
Thank you for the salts, Liz. That was perfectly timed for once.
Sometimes he has really good like sense of timing. But then other times he will stop the game.
These rocket dudes can be a pain in the ass to kill, so if we just yeet them off the edge, it's so much easier. So now we've got a bunch of the dialogue happening in the background, overlapping itself because it's not meant to be happening at this pace. It's the same dude shouting through a mega speaker, but he's doing two different sets of dialogue that are meant to happen at different times.
Yeah, overlapping dialogue is a lot of fun in this game. Because there's no like mechanisms against it pretty much. It just sort of like, yeah, cool, we just get to play two audio files at the same time. Don't care.
So we can call in Songbird.
You can call it in, or you can go inside the Zeppelin and actually like run your skyhook along the cables of it. My friends and I didn't know you could do that when we first played through this. We were like, man, we keep dying before Songbird's like online again. This fight's kind of broken, and then we discovered that we were just bad at games.
Now we want to kill everyone else before the final Patriot dies, because otherwise you can risk spawning in another wave of enemies, which will include more Patriots. As soon as we hear that dialogue, we know we're good. I spent so much time killing these two turrets when doing this bit, and you don't need to. They just end up being destroyed anyway. Now we've taken a little bit of a risk here by having our health this low, but if we get killed after... literally clipping into the tentacle there when I was jumping.
Yeah, no, that was really unfortunate.
That was odd. So
There's a bit
if they kill us up here, it's fine. We've just...
Yeah, because you spawn back on the on the ship.
We spawn back down here. We're all good.
Anything, they're helping us. It's great because the Zeppelin's still broken, and Songbird still runs assist.
It's Songbird is not calling. What
Songbird's not cooperating. There it goes.
There we go. Oh my god.
Yeah, so we've not really talked about the plot of this game because it's not important. But there's a lot of playing around with timelines and alternate versions of people. Basically, Elizabeth doesn't like the fact that, you know, people can die. And so she can basically upend reality to keep you alive. And that's the canonical reason why you respawn. Now, to try and explain the ending 10-minute cutscene requires a diagram, a couple of like full-on models, and
YouTube videos.
A lot more interest in the lore than I personally have. So basically, Liz comes up to the front, and the game is ostensibly over, but we have not finished the game. So we're going to walk backwards for a whole bunch now. If you have any donations, Kenora.
The tower has not spawned in.
Oh, no.
There it is.
There it goes.
Absolutely. We do have
I was so worried.
$25 from Renshoff that reads, "You got this, Toast," which, looking at that, you did.
Yeah. Come here.
You nailed it. We also have $110 from Anonymous that says $110 for Black Spire Year of the Dragon, which now has made Black Spire pop over Green Spire in for that color in donation incentive.
110 to 105. The
yeah,
Green
it's
Spire
very
fans
close.
are going to want to get moving.
Hey, OG Purple Spyro fans, you're only $110 behind. Get in there.
111.
111.
Yeah, I might be a little biased on what color I choose. Yeah, it's,
Yeah, the hard part is over. Now, it is theoretically something can still go wrong, but the likelihood of such a thing occurring
happened 3 weeks ago on stream.
Yeah.
4 weeks
So
on stream. It's all good. It should be fine. I know how to avoid that one.
Yeah.
Figured it out.
So this is Rapture. Fans of the original Bioshock games will know this place very well, or fans of the DLC Burial at Sea, which we'll get to see on Sunday.
It's all right. I'm here.
Basically, all the timelines are collapsing in on each other now, because you've reached this basically convergence point where Booker DeWitt is all of this, and all of this is Booker DeWitt. And you can explain it. It's a whole lot of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey models and
it's where
timelines
it gets the
and
infinite part of
yeah, like it's called infinite for a very particular reason. But basically, all the timelines do a bit of this, and then they do a bit of this, and they do a bit of this, and then you're left at the end of this cutscene. So that is the most TLDR I could do, other than swear jar. Sorry, no. Swear jar is swear jar. There you go.
Elizabeth, what do you mean that this is a doorway? Probably gonna regret this.
This is Bathysphere. Riding in the Bathysphere.
To show you.
You gotta love how Booker, after spending time in a floating city using some sort of weird physics causing things to float at a fixed height.
City at the bottom of the ocean. Ridiculous.
I mean, it is ridiculous.
Can't believe that you could put things underwater.
Well, as above is not so below. Above the water, floating, no worries. Below the water, not floating, that's super weird.
Yeah.
You're anchoring stuff to the ground, excuse me?
Yeah, I'm not sold on that one. But it's a particular bit of stupid that Booker has in one part of the game where he says, where Liz is talking about how they get the city to float, and he goes, giant balloons, and she says no, and she explains things fixed at a specific height.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, not giant balloons. And then proceeds to say, I'll let you know when I've figured out the floating city stuff. She just told you, man.
Yeah.
Like, a little bit of listening.
Look, Booker is a troubled man. He's been through a lot. You know, he is a flawed king. And you know what? It won't matter soon anyway, so it's fine.
All right.
Are you going to open?
It's no good.
Time for one or two more.
Go for it.
Send it.
We have $40 from, I believe I'm reading this right, Straight Jacket Jim, that says, go fast. No, faster than that. As well as $25 from Cubsy again, coming out with, congrats on a great run, Toasty. Give Noops a high five to the face for being such a great hype man. Let's do it faster.
I was expecting harder.
No. I mean, my hand's the size.
Your hand is the size of my face, that is true. You ever seen someone commit murder on an AusSpeedrun stream before? You're about to.
Well, you'll be interested in our new donation goal.
Kill Noops.
Kill Noops percentage.
It's weird. All of Noops' runs at the event have just now been replaced by Toast.
Yeah. They just
that can't be possible.
I hope you know the game about teeth real well. You can do Burial at Sea, I know this, but actually, I've got the speedrun document in my backpack. You could probably do the run.
How do you know this?
All right. Now everything coming to a lovely little close. We just need a quick stop by the lake.
Yeah, so because all these timelines are converging, basically they reach a nexus point where... Hey, it's us. Basically, Booker DeWitt is Comstock, and Comstock is Booker DeWitt. And there is a particular event where either after the Wounded Knee Massacre, Booker DeWitt gets baptized, he becomes Comstock and goes on the path that leads him to all of this stuff where he is basically infertile, and he pays the Lutece twins to open a tear in reality to steal the daughter from the Booker DeWitt that walks away from the baptism and says, no, I'm going to go off and be a private eye. He has a baby that is then stolen from him by his alternate timeline version of himself, which is Comstock. And you see that Liz has a thimble on her finger. It's because when they were pulling her through, the tear in reality closed around her finger and locked it off, so she doesn't actually have that finger. So this is the moment basically where he either becomes Comstock or Booker.
Essentially, Noops has just described the scene after next.
Yeah.
Yeah. And our good friend Preacher Whitting, Drowning Simulator.
Yeah. So we're about to get baptized.
Are you ready to have your past erased? Are you ready to have your sins cleansed? Are you ready to be born again? Take my hand.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, so in this one he walks away. And then he gets it. It's,
Born again. Do you hate your sins?
it's just cool.
Do you hate your wickedness?
Yes.
Do you want to clean the slate, leave behind all you were before, and be born again in the blood of the Lamb?
If I had to choose a location or substance to be involved in being born again, I don't think lamb blood would be near the top of the list.
Yeah, probably not. I think that'd be a bit gross. I suppose being born at all is a genuinely gross process. That's why our brains get flooded with so many hormones, I guess.
These doors of yours, they're all tears, right? We'll open one up. Open one up to Paris. I want to be shut of all this.
Not until we find Comstock.
Comstock's dead!
No. He was here.
Yeah, so Liz has figured it out now, basically. She knows what's going on before Booker or the player really does, which is why she's forcing you to continue doing this.
Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt.
This is the man who hired me to find you.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, she doesn't seem
Girl for
convinced.
the debt.
Now, this room is where you can get a really terrible, terrible softlock, but I know how to avoid it.
There's no baby.
So you hand the baby over to this dude, and then he closes the door. But then you can open the door.
And if there was,
And if you open the door, when it closes,
You don't leave this room
it can just not
until you
open.
Yep.
And there's another one which I'm not sure what triggers it, but when you get into the alleyway, it is possible to get there and just fall through the ground. That's happened twice so far.
Well-coded game. No development issues whatsoever.
Go ahead.
No.
You can wait as long as you want. Eventually, you'll give him what he wants.
How do you know all this?
I can see all the doors, and what's behind all the doors. And behind one of them, I see him.
So this is
what choice do I have?
Booker essentially giving his daughter away to pay a debt.
Mr. Comstock washes you of all your sins.
If you just hesitate a little bit before opening the door there, you've avoided that soft launch.
And wipe away the
It's very
debt.
rare for a town.
There was no baby.
Now back at the start.
deal was
Yeah,
I go to
but
Columbia
he doesn't
to
row.
get you.
Booker, you're bleeding.
Kenora, does he row?
Remember.
He does not row.
Exactly.
Now we've
Took me a bit, but
Well, he doesn't row. It's not that he doesn't row. He doesn't.
Yeah, he
row.
doesn't row. That's right.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Comstock's dead. We can just
So
go on
this bit's
with our
not as
lives.
important
You
to do
don't
it
need
in,
to.
but
You mean
you
like
can
Shenmue?
sprint jump backwards and go faster than you can forwards. In this first section, we're locked to whenever Liz decides to get up the top here. Time will be next time we open a door. Not this door, but the next time we open this door. So.
Hey, the deal is off. You hear me?
unstable.
The deal is off. Give her back. Give her back.
Fine, are you mad?
Give her back, you son of a bitch.
It's ready. Go.
Yep, so this is why basically the Lutece twins, they're not actually twins, they're the same person from two different timelines in which one of them's a boy, one of them's a girl. They've torn a hole in reality, and there goes Liz's finger. It's very upsetting.
And now Booker gets it.
Yeah.
And then he gets it.
Yeah. So it's at this point that you, as the player, understand what's going on. Booker DeWitt understands what's going on. Liz is known for like 5 minutes at this point. And basically now, you're left with the ramifications of your actions.
You shared this room with your regret for almost 20 years. Till one day, a man came to you and offered you a chance for redemption.
Yeah, I do think this ending sequence is about 3 minutes too long, personally.
Well, it's only about a minute away from finishing.
Yeah.
So.
We already know it works. The question is,
So now this is essentially where we start the game.
I suppose he branded himself as some sort of penance. Don't see the point. What's done is done.
This is where he doesn't row. Well, it's not that he doesn't row, it's that he doesn't row.
He doesn't row.
No matter how many times Booker goes through this, he doesn't row. And to be fair as well, they don't give us any oars.
Yeah, that's true.
They expect us to lean over and start scooping with our hands.
I mean, you could. You wouldn't affect very much, but you could still do it.
I think Booker's a little stockier than the Lutece twins. He probably just tipped the boat over.
Yeah. Just lunge over. That'd be a fun ending to the game. He drowns the three of them in stormy waters.
Booker, wake up.
That's basically the start of Bioshock 1.
Booker, wake up. This is where it started.
To your credit, you did try to weasel out of the deal.
So time is when we open the door coming up, which is very, very shortly.
Killed him before he did any of this.
Things get set in motion.
We're not being limited by Liz either, so we can turn around, sprint jump backwards, and
That's the only way to do it. Go back to when he
open
was born.
at our earliest opportunity.
Son of a bitch in his crib.
Yeah, so this cycle of Booker becoming Booker or becoming Comstock will repeat ad infinitum.
I managed to bump into Liz 3 times there. That was...
I think Liz bumped into you, frankly.
Yes.
Yeah, so this will continue in perpetuity.
Time.
Are you sure this is what you want?
So to put a stop to all this, Liz is taking the action into her own hands, rather literally.
Booker DeWitt, are you ready to be born again?
Why are we back here?
This isn't the same place, Booker.
Of course it is. I remember.
You might notice Liz doesn't have the bird on
Yeah.
her necklace.
No choker anymore. So it's not just his
You chose
Elizabeth,
to walk away,
it's
but in other
all of them.
nations,
Yeah.
You didn't. You took the baptism. You were born again as a different man. It all has to end. To have never started, not just in this world, but in all of ours.
Smother him in the crab.
Smother, 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 smother. Before the choice is made, before you are reborn.
And what name shall you take, my son?
He's Zachary Comstock. He's Booker DeWitt.
Both.
And Drowning Simulator 2013.
And the Final Baptism is okay.
Is
very good. Awesome.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Thank you for chilling.
Yeah. That was awesome. This is like genuinely 4 years in the making, like very full circle sort of thing for me. Like very, very special that I've gotten to take part in this. So thank you for inviting me on.
Absolutely.
Almighty. Amazing.
And that's the game.
That's Bioshock Infinite.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Toasty, for that infinitely fun run. Ha! Next up, we have Untitled Goose Game, 80% glitchless with Alley Cat. Stick around. That does end my time as your host, but you have all been so wonderful and so generous. Thank you all so much. Enjoy.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream. Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
Hello, AusSpeedruns. Welcome. So, I'm your host for the next few runs. I'm SRD_27. And soon we'll start with the Untitled Goose Game Run by L-Kid.
Hi everyone, hi DreamHack. I'm really excited to be playing Goose Game for the first time. I'm running it in Melbourne, so you know this is the home of Goose. So thank you all for coming, and SRD, when you're ready, I'll just get the run started. Have you got the start button? Yep. Ready? Yep, ready. Cool, and I'll count down in 3, 2, 1. Honk! So, Untitled Goose Game is a game about playing as a goose. And as all geese must do, we must do terrible things to, you know, innocent villagers. So, we're going to start with something that is not a glitch. That's an exploit, it's not a glitch. Because our category is any percent glitchless. So the goal will be to get to the credits without using any glitches. So we're going to be doing the tasks that the goose would normally, you know, be prompted to do if we brought up the menu. We know all the tasks. So in each area, we're going to try and complete all of the tasks except for one. So we're going to start by messing with this villager. And that's our first couple of tasks we got in. We're going to take his keys now. Howdy! I'll take your hat. I'm going to take his rake. Now, if I've done this correctly, he will notice that the rake is gone, but not notice that the goose took the rake from behind him. So we're going to sneak through this way. And with that, we have done everything required. So we did all the tasks except for one, which is enough to unlock the next zone. So we're going to run up here. And the gardener is going to be setting up a sign, which at the end of this sequence is going to open up the next zone. Honk! And with that, we're going to take his trowel with us into the next zone because this is going to be important for completing a task that we'll be doing shortly. So in the normal playthrough, you might get someone to buy something back from the store from this zone here, but we're going to reuse this villager so that we can multitask a little bit. I'm going to scare this poor boy. And then we're going to get his attention again. I'm going to place that in just the right spot. And see whether we can get these villagers lined up. Nice. So I'm going to complete that task at the same time as the gardener lines up. And we're going to replace this boy's glasses. And that's actually everything we have to do in this zone. So we'll just wait for a few things to finish. Cancel that animation. And then we're going to try and unlock the next zone. So going through here. And we're going to lock this poor shopkeeper in the garage. After this, the next zone is going to have a couple of villages that we need to manipulate at the same time, so things do get a little bit trickier. But we'll see how we go. So we're going to leave this area. So normally you would have to wait for her to open the gate and let yourself through there. By staying in the garage with her, we're able to exit just that little bit faster. And here are our two neighbors. Once I steal that, I'll give you that. Take this. Oh no, okay, I went too soon. That's going to mess up some of our timings, unfortunately, but that's not too bad. Just going to think about that. Alright, this time we'll be a little more patient. Hopefully... Oh no, please don't come down here. This is actually quite bad. He may see the stuff that I stashed behind the bush, which is actually not going to be good. Okay. This is not great. We'll just see what happens. A lot of this game and handling the speed route is sort of thinking about what the villagers are going to find important and managing their expectations. So in this case, I just need to see whether he... Okay, he has not spotted any of the stuff that we stashed behind the bush, so we lost a bit of time, but it's not catastrophic. Oh, no, hang on.
Can we see more honk in chat and from the audience live at DreamHack?
Honk, 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 honk. I can't honk right now because it's important. Oh no, hang on. I didn't... Oh wow, I actually got away with that. Alright. Here we go. And we're getting ready to wrap up this area as well. So there's just a couple of tasks left here. I'm going to hand over this vase. And I'm going to set this up as well.
Do we have time to read 1 or 2 donations?
Yes.
All right, so first we have a $20 donation from Anonymous. A bonus run involving more noobs content? Sign me up. Money towards Smile for Me. And that goes for the Smile for Me bonus run incentive. And another donation for the previous Bioshock Infinite run from a $15 donation from Mama Hells. Smash it, Toasty, you legend. Good luck to all the runners of the event. Hope everyone attending has an amazing time. Thank you for the donations.
So you might have noticed that while we were completing this area, we did a reset, which we were hoping to set up villager positions for the final run to save a little bit of time. Unfortunately, the messy neighbor did spawn in a sort of unfavorable position for that, so it just took it a little bit slower than usual. But with that, we are now heading into the last zone where we're going to be messing with villagers. I'm going to sneak into the pub.
I'll just have one more quick donation. So we have a $100 from Francis with no comments. Thanks a lot for that generous donation.
Thank you, Francis. Alrighty, hang on. Okay, good. She's near me, okay. So in the pub, we have to deal with a couple of villagers who specifically want to chase us out of areas. And what I haven't mentioned through the whole run is actually we have names or nicknames that we give each of the villagers. They're completely non-canonical nicknames, but it is always useful when you're trying to go fast and the villagers stop you from going fast of having something to yell at them. So giving them names is useful for that. Honk. So our last task here is going to be grabbing the boat from the sink. And after doing that, we're going to get this area, or like the final area unlocked. Let's see whether I've given this enough time. It might not have been. This is a little risky. Okay, I need to just come back here. Oh, she saw me. Okay, that's not great. Sometimes in this game, when you try and shave off a couple of seconds, you will end up losing like 20 or 40 even, so sometimes haste makes waste, but I'm just gonna go this way. I think that's... Oh, she saw me. What I don't want her to see is me holding the boat when I go to finish that, because it will trump some of her priorities. If she does see me holding it, it will lose me more time on the other end. So I'm trying to, even though I lost a bit of time here, I think it's better off than the possibility of her messing up her priorities at the conclusion of this sequence. So she's now going to think about grabbing the sign instead of thinking about putting the boat back in the sink. Because sometimes if she does that, she will then want to do other things instead of grabbing the sign. So we've successfully gotten that. And now we're going to head this way.
In the meantime, we have 1 or 2 donations here. So first, we have a $15 donation from Sosnomic with no comment. And we have a $40 anonymous donation. Goose causing mischief at fish's speeds, and all they can do is watch. Thank you for all the donations.
Alright, with the bin lid opening, that is our route out of this area. And we're going to head from this quaint little village into a model village. So this is all of the zones that we've already been through. And we're going to come through and grab ourselves a nice little prize for making it here. Just got to pull this apart. Now, after this, we are going to hear maybe, you know, a couple minutes worth of the bell ringing, so I am sorry for that. I forgot to turn down the sound effects before starting this run. But off we go. We're going to take this beautiful golden bell and we're going to take it all the way home, because that's what we deserve for being a very naughty goose, our prize. This is sort of, this run back will take us through all of those areas that we've already cleared, and it is a little bit of, we now need to deal with all of the villages that we have previously dodged. They all want the bell, or like, they don't want me to have the bell, so we have to get through, and we can sort of stun lock them temporarily in some cases. The villagers will startle a little bit when you drop the bell. Buys you a little bit of time when you're running away from them. We're going to see whether our manipulation earlier worked here. It has. So instead of having to go past these 2 villages, we're going to come through this fence, which should save time. Even well, I don't know whether with the extra time we had to wait earlier, whether that works out, but it is nice to not have to stress over them. And now we're going to come through the high street, which is quite straightforward. So we just get their attention as soon as possible. And then while they're watching, we're going to... Oh, while they're watching, we're going to duck under the table? No? Okay. I got caught on a table leg, I think. Let's see. This is a bit annoying because she does not want me in the store, even though I'm not holding the bell. So we're going to just have to... She's seen me. This has never, well, happened before since I changed my routing for approaching this area, so... Hello, hello. Don't pay attention to me. We're just going to sneakily take it. We're actually going to play this as a stealth game, as it is sometimes advertised. Oi, give me the correct item. Thank you. Okay. Now we're through. This boy here wants to stop us, but he's also very fearful, so it's quite easy to scare him off. And now we meet up with the groundskeeper for one last time. Oop. Should be good. Yep, there we go. And with that, we've made it past all of the villages that have been in our way, and we're on our last stretch. And time will be when I drop the bell into the ditch at the end. So I'll call that when it happens. Time. There we go. Can't actually see where the timer is. Okay, I did make underestimate. Thank you. Cool. So that is Untitled Goose Game. Any percent glitchless. This game has a lot of different categories. So this one appeals to me. But you know, if you want a very technical run, there is Any Percent where you just go get the bell and come back. There is Hundo where we do all of the tasks, which has some interesting glitches. There's Reverse Area Order with one of the hardest clips in the game. If you're interested in learning this game, I'll be around at DreamHack, so you can always ask me questions, but there is a community. You can find our page at speedrun.com/goose, and there should be a Discord link there as well. So shout outs to the Goose Game community as well. And with that, I'm all done, and I want to just thank AusSpeedruns for having me.
Thank you for that amazing run, Elkit. So yeah, we are $5 off to the $2,000 donation mark here. So who's going to do that $5 donation? Oh, no. Anyone in chat or anyone here in the live at DreamHack? So anyone watching live at DreamHack, and you guys could donate in the donation jar right there near the interactive stage. And anyone watching this on Twitch, feel free to go to donate.ausspeedruns.com to donate and look at the incentives. And also you could view the prices at prizes.ausspeedruns.com. And for those who just tuned in, welcome to the AusSpeedruns at DreamHack 2024. So we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And we are currently raising money for Gaming Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And we have a $40 donation from Voltage. The comment, honk, honk. And we have a $5 donation from Experiment 282 with no comments. Thank you for that. And thanks for both of you guys for making that $2,000 mark.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
Alright, so soon we'll have the Hollow Knight run by Limchi, an any percent speedrun with no major glitches.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Alright.
Everyone.
Hi everyone, I'm Limchi. I'll be running Hollow Knight 80% today. I'll let my couch introduce themselves, but we'll probably get going right away. Anyway, so time will... oh, that's... oh, you don't have Steel Soul unlocked.
Time has started. Start the timer.
Time starts now.
We'll start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Normally we would start time at the like choice of the standard playthrough or Steel Soul, but because we haven't completed a save file on the Steam account, Steel Soul didn't exist.
SOCD cleaner won't be on.
Yeah, that's what I asked you about.
You said CC cleaner. I'm confused.
Well, okay.
It's probably fine. I'll deal with it. Okay, so we're going to be running on patch 1.2.2.1. The reason why we're not running on current patch is because the game actually feels pretty different patch to patch. And 1.2.2.1 is the fastest because of the inclusion of a couple glitches like the lever skip and also notably the inventory drop, which allows us to uncap our full speed and also dodge the hard fall animation. But here we're just going to go through KP, King's Pass. Also, this game, we usually run with loadless time because the loads of this game can be very, very long on this patch. But we're not going to be doing that today, so it'll be fine, probably.
Also, I realized we got kind of sidetracked. My name is Kenora.
I'm Sten. Hello. I have played this game once or twice.
I'm, to some, a Hollow Knight speedrunner, and to some, they forgot I ever ran this game. Even though they told me.
But yeah, this is Dirtmouth. The first like 10 minutes of this game are pretty similar to what you would do in a casual playthrough. We're just going to go ahead and get the Fireball and Dash ability, and then the game will start to speed up a little bit. But yeah, we're just going to go through Forgotten Crossroads here. You'll see the inventory drop here again in a moment because this is a very tall room. Oh, why are you doing that?
So basically the inventory drop, when the inventory or like anything like this is open, the knight's full speed is uncapped. And so it allows us to just fall at far faster speeds, sometimes even faster than the camera can kind of keep up, depending on the room and if you get hit by bugs or not. Interestingly, the inventory drop can still be done on current patch, but it becomes like physics frame perfect because you're basically opening it as you're sliding off rather than being able to just open it at any time while you're midair on this patch.
Blaming that on SOCD cleaner not being open.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
You literally can just relaunch. Like if you Alt Tab and open SOCD cleaner, it's on the desktop. It will be fine.
Is tech gonna get mad at me?
You could Alt Tab. Just Alt Tab. We're just gonna quickly open up a program to make it behind this.
Oh, it is. Oh my God! Thank God. Okay, the rest of the run's gonna be fine now.
So basically, Hollow Knight innately doesn't let you, if you're holding right and you press like another directional button. Huh?
Thank you.
If you're holding right and you press another directional button, it doesn't let you just change directions that you're moving. We use a program that basically lets us like freeze up, allowing us to do that. Because yeah, holding a particular direction and then wanting to just make very fine-tuned movements without having to completely let go is just a hell of a lot easier than not doing that.
And if you were playing on a controller with an analog stick, you would be able to do that with the analog stick and the D-pad.
Yeah.
So it's behavior that can, it's not just external programs modifying things for the sake of it. It's behavior that you can get if you're playing on controller.
Which is funny because I always played this game on controller, and
controller is just nicer.
Yeah, it's just better.
And anyone that says otherwise is wrong. So.
Yeah.
Hey.
So this is False Knight. Sorry, I should maybe clarify in a moment.
Was False Knight?
So this is False Knight, and
not for long. There may be a slight volume warning here, but it should be fine.
No, that's bad. Okay, that was False Knight. So instead of fighting False Knight to killing, I was going to say completion.
Of completion.
Once you kind of phase them the first time, that like shortcut on the left opens up. You can just hit it a bunch, which will break the wall and allow you to just kind of mosey on by.
Yeah, if False Knight does not beat you in the first phase, you are legally allowed to leave.
Anyway, we're going to get our first ability here. You'll notice we're also running in Chinese. that is because this game has faster text like scroll speed in simplified Chinese. So it actually does save a significant amount of time. But yes, this game was also developed in Australia by Team Cherry in Adelaide. And Silksong doesn't exist.
Well, I was going to say exists, but I guess it doesn't.
I've heard rumors.
Yeah.
I've heard rumors that it may someday exist.
Silk what? Silk huh? Anyway, we're going to go through Ancestral Mound here. There's a little bit of RNG. This is probably the most RNG heavy segment of the run. And that's saying something because it's not like a huge amount. There's a boulder at the end here that spits little boulders, these ones that I'm hitting right now. And because we need 4 fireballs to kill him, and we can only gather 9 hits of soul, we need him to spit 1 regular boulder in order for us to move on. We do 2 hits here. Oh,
First
nice.
try.
First.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Almost nice.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
So while technically Vengeful Spirit isn't like technically required, there is basically another one of those boulder enemies that will be required to get past. There are incredibly weird ways to get around them without Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit also just does a lot of damage. We will also be referring to Vengeful Spirit as either VS or Fireball quite a lot. So if you hear us say Fireball, it'll be referring to that. It also allows us to like kind of stay in the air for a little bit, which we'll see a little bit going into the next area here, Green Path.
That's a lot of soul. That's a lot of soul.
That's a lot of soul. So here we have another boulder coming up, pretty much the same deal.
We're going to do something a little bit different.
All right, it's 1, 2, 2, 1.
So because this is 1, 2, 2, 1, if we push the fireball to the edge of the screen, we can kind of just park it there, and it will just kill the boulder. Damn. It'll kill the boulder at the edge of the screen because the fireball hitbox just stays there. Anyway, we're going into Green Path now, so we're going towards the dash ability, and we're going to see a couple of skips coming up here called fireball skips, which, as Kanori mentioned before, allows us to... Oh, good. Input lag...
yeah, VSync.
Hey.
You specifically noted the VSync was turned off.
I did. VSync in this game makes the physics run no good. That's a technical explanation.
I will accept no substitute.
Yeah, but the reason why we're not like benching or anything is because we want to save and quit later. Here's the first fireball skip of the run.
First because you missed the other one.
Oh.
Apparently, I'm gonna go for it again.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you can like do like a second fireball. You can do it with just one. Yeah. Oh. I feel like that. We do have a backup, thankfully. Instead of killing or using this squib to get soul, we can just kind of use their ability to fly as leverage.
That's Eric, by the way.
Hi, Eric. Bye, Eric.
He helped us out.
And now we're kind of just walking through Green Path for a solid bit. So now would probably be a good time for a donation or two if there's any.
All right. So first, we have a $2 anonymous donation. Pokemon Fire Rat Squirtle name Deez. So Deez as in D-E-E-Z. And yeah, so that goes for the Pokemon Fire Rat Squirtle name donation incentive. So anyone who would like to join in on the donation incentive for the, the Bit Wars for Pokemon Fire Rat, we have the boy versus girl Bit War, or the rival names, squirrel names, trainer names. So yeah, feel free to join in and feel free to donate. And put in a donation comment, whatever you want for the incentive.
So normally you fireball that Moss Knight in a way that the fireball hits the Moss Knight twice, but I'm bad.
It's okay. We're all bad.
I'm gonna collect a little bit more soul here because we use a slightly different route in this.
Still kill VK here, right?
No.
No.
No, we do not kill VK. VK only gives us 65 GR, so it's actually much slower.
By Zert.
Yeah, sorry.
Didn't even see him, but they heard him.
I'm a little bit low on soul here, but...
See, I'm used to this GR collection from all skills, but usually any percent kills the mini-boss that was just above us.
There we go.
For the
that
GR.
was a very non-standard strat, but we're going to pretend that that's how you do it.
Looked fine to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Did you die? Did they die?
They did die.
Flawless.
I thought I was going to fall off there. Okay, so this is Hornet. This is the first boss of the run. She's kind of cakewalk, and I say that, and it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
A lot. Okay, that's the best pattern.
So basically, unlike literally the first boss tutorial, like the first tutorial boss in the game, Pulse Knight that we kind of saw, staggering enemies like that, as we saw from Hornet, that was a very nice fight, by the way.
Yeah, that was clean.
Staggering enemies, particularly bosses, I should say, sorry, basically are like a number of total hits, but also there's like a number of hits in a short period of time that if you do that many hits, it will like stagger them and make them and stop like moving, which is a very good opportunity to either attack or later use an ability to gather some free soul. I'm not sure if we do that in the episode. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, now we are going to get the Claw, Mantis Claw, which is the final ability that we're going to get. And it's the one that basically allows us to get anywhere in this game. A lot of this game is based around having vertical movement, so this is kind of the required. Nice.
Does any percent not get Crystal Heart anymore?
No, we get Crystal Heart. Just not in LP. On current patch, it is slightly faster to go and get a different ability instead of Crystal Heart, but it involves one of the nastiest tricks in whole speedrunning ever.
Because slope balls exist now, don't
Yes,
they?
but we're running on the good patch. So
Yeah, I'm glad I was a 1-2-2 runner, mostly just so I never had to deal with slope ball.
Got the roof.
Basically, some hitboxes for geometry in this game is like slanted, and runners were able to find that they can shoot a fireball and kind of that fireball exists on that slanted geometry for a bit and allows them to kind of jump and then like hit their nail downwards, which we refer to as pogoing. You'll see them do that quite a bit here to be able to jump off that fireball, which allowed us to get to places. Yeah, so we kind of pogoed off that explosion there. That trick is actually very different depending on what patch you run on. It's a lot easier in 1-2-2-1.
That's one of the hardest tricks in the run. I'm really glad I got that.
So is it? So is a. It's one that you can just kind of sit there and loop and not get for a while if you're just in a bit of a bad headspace about it.
Oh, come on. Okay, so we lured that Mantis down here to get him to hit us, and then we are able to save and quit earlier, but he was very mean today and didn't want to. Anyway.
So
didn't want hugs, apparently.
There's a few places in the game, only really that one at any percent, where, yeah, getting hit when you have, like, one of those, like, item pickup windows come up, like lets you get control earlier, which allows us to just, while that screen is still on the screen, allow it to just quit out to go back to a bench, which is really fun.
Anyway, now we are going to get the one and only charm that we'll have in this run, and it is our main source of damage, and that is Shaman Stone, which is the best charm in the game.
You should get Dash Master.
It's a bit late for that. On 1-2-2-1, no thank you.
You should get Grubmaster's Elegy.
But yeah, it is going to be our main source of damage because it doubles.
I hate that charm.
Doubles the? I don't know. It increases the damage of our fireballs significantly and also makes the hitbox bigger. And it is the only source of damage we're going to get.
It also increases the knockback of spells as well, which can be quite prevalent. And so there are kind of the double hit Lim mentioned earlier with that Moss Knight earlier. Those kind of situations will happen a lot more with Shaman Stone because not only is the hitbox bigger, it also knocks back a little bit more, which kind of will knock enemies into this, like, there is like a cooldown period, but when they get knocked back and then that cooldown period ends, they can get hit by the same fireball twice. That was Grozmother.
Anyway, these wiggles are only possible because I have SOCD clean run, so I'm just verifying.
Ooh. Right. Oh.
Escaped.
So rude.
Little guy. He wanted to be free.
After Shaman Stone, we have our first intentional kind of death, as opposed to just quitting out. When you die in this game, your body leaves a shade behind that will basically hold on to all your money for you until you go to attack it back and kill your lost ghost. But also it can assist us in getting places that we might normally not be able to at this current juncture. So Lin will be taking some intentional damage here, unlocking a shop here earlier in the main little hub upstairs, and then taking another couple hits. We want to die at like a certain point so that the shade spawns in a very specific spot, so that we can pretty much just manipulate it over here, hit it once so the next hit will kill it, and then get up here to this little secret way to enter Blue Lake.
And then we're going to do some walkling storage. So this is one of the main glitches that makes 1221 faster. It's called walkling storage, and basically the way it works is we are storing the state that the knight is in while clinging onto the wall. And when you dash, it pushes you forward because there's no wall to stop you. So it's actually really, really fast, and it allows us to move horizontal distances really, really fast. It's also a very, very broken glitch that can technically be used anywhere if you're insane, but there's a very, very long list of rules around walkling storage. So there's only basically like a couple of spots where it's legal to do, because otherwise this run would be so bad, because it would just be get walkling storage, go really far away, get walkling storage, go really far away. But that's one of the main uses of it, and it's a lot faster because swimming just gives you back walkling storage for some reason. I don't know why.
Do you want to explain the plot and or dreamers, Stan? What we're doing.
Yeah, we need things to go finish the game.
Okay, well,
this unlocks the things.
Thank you.
Like,
I was trying to throw you a bone here.
I don't remember how to explain the plot.
Fair enough.
Bug got nailed.
Yeah.
Bug do thing.
Basically, the three dreamers we've now kind of unlocked using this little pedestal here are holding back a seal against the temple, which holds the final boss of the game. So now we need to go find these three dreamers and kind of release that seal by like freeing their souls, basically. And the dream nail here lets us do that.
Yeah, next up is the most controversial glitch of the run, because it's technically banned, but
I can't believe you're cheating in a live speedrun marathon.
I'm doing this in front of the director of AusSpeedruns, so if I'm getting banned, it'll be after this run.
That got banned?
It's not banned, but because so many people did this before like the actual glitched rules were allowed, we looked into it, and it's technically invis control, which is a banned glitch, but because so many runs did it, it would be insane to ban it. So this is hopefully walkling storage. Yes!
Nice. Whee. Yeah, it also just kind of lets us dash multiple times in the air, which is really nice.
Yeah, so if you have the Charm Dash Master, which allows you to dash really, really fast, it looks really funny in that room. But we don't have that for this room, which is slower. We're going to do it again here, hopefully. Nice.
There are quite a few things in the game that, like, theoretically would be fast if they, like Dash Master, which lets us just dash more often, or Sprint Master, which just increases our running speed. All of these things are technically faster, but the acquisition of them does take like too long to actually be worth it, unless you're obviously going for runs that are already going that particular way for any particular reason, such as killing all the bosses or getting all the skills.
It's a shame because moving with Dash Master feels so satisfying.
Not on this patch.
Yeah. The Dash Master also can let you dash downwards, which, when your default state of like expecting how dashes work doesn't account for downwards dashing, it can really throw you off really quickly, especially if you accidentally tap down and then dash downwards into a pit of spikes. That's fun.
Yeah, because on this patch, they made it so that if you are holding down at all, you will always down dash, which is really bad.
I think that didn't change until like current patch.
Yeah, like
like 1.5.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is Spire skip. It's a very minor skip. Normally you're supposed to have wings to get up here, but we don't need that. This is a lever skip. It's exclusive to this patch and before.
Also, just how this room is. If you're used to there being a transition in that room, that was one of the things. Like that's one of the big things in 1221 where it just kind of added screen transitions to a few screens, and so this is a big one where this is all technically the one room. It's just it was forcibly split up
Yeah, and that was because the game doesn't run great on Switch, so it was just made for optimization purposes. Also, we're getting that bench there because if I die to this boss, the run's dead. So. No, it's kind of dead.
Just like debug
Anyway,
all the way back here.
this is the hardest boss in the run. This is Watcher Knights. This is the most infamous boss of the any% speedrun because we go into it without any form of invulnerability at all and only one spell. So I'm gonna stop talking. Ooh, yeah. That wasn't very nice, buddy. But we can get double.
And this is where Shaman Stone really like. Shaman Stone fireballs are what make Watcher Knights like. Obviously, you can do them without spells, but you'd be here for hours.
I don't know what he's doing. I'm also very scared of this boss because it kills so many runs.
Yeah.
If you're bad like me. What are they doing?
Each knight has a few set things it can do, but it is random, so you don't know what to expect.
Please heal.
Okay. Because you are so nice to me.
You're the one worried about your run.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know any soul. Why are you rolling?
Sometimes they just want to roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Watcher Knights is definitely one of those bosses where it's...
Yeah, I was hoping there wouldn't be a death, but we nearly made it, so I'll take that. And I was playing pretty aggressively there, so my strat was like, if I die, I die, but for the first one, we'll set it, and it'll be funny.
And in 80%, like in 80%, we get here like so early that you just fight them as early as you can. Whereas like in other categories, while you do technically get access to the City of Tears like just as early, Watcher Knights is just one of those fights where the more equipment you can walk into it, the better. So like I know all skills goes to here like really late because you're going to go out and get other things anyway. You might as well do Watcher Knights with the most stuff you can.
Oh.
That one was not.
That one was much nicer. No, that one was just me. That one was just me.
Yeah, as I kind of mentioned earlier, you can use the Dream Nail to hit enemies, and most enemies in the game, very few asterisks, will let you generate some soul. It does have a bit of a wind up there, so it's can leave you quite vulnerable.
There's a double hit. Yeah, I'm fishing for that this whole time. I didn't have enough soul. That one was too scary to do a double hit because I was gonna land.
Yeah, this is kind of the problem we come up against with Watcher Knights. Oh, is a good time to kill.
That is fine because I knew that guy was.
Because while one of them is hitting you with their nail or horizontally rolling at you, the other one is going vertically, and you just get kind of trapped between a rock bug and a rock hard place. A bug hard place. You know what I'm trying to say.
Why are they being so mean? I'm gonna get hit.
Oh.
Yeah, and sometimes you just kind of, when you see them rolling,
ooh.
When you see them rolling, you just gotta kind of hope that it goes vertical so you can actually have time to heal, and it's, yeah.
I'm not happy about this.
You're doing fine.
I'm not gonna scream because Club Who will get mad at me. Scream softly. I'm gonna get trapped by the elevator again. This is so mean.
I suppose we have time to read some donations?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we have a $50 anonymous donation with the comment Goose Run. And we have a $40 donation from VSL Robber with the comment shout out to my boy MDV Aaron. Where are you, homie? Anybody by the name Aaron here? Anyway, we have a $15 donation from Bob with the comment Hollow Knight Pop. And thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hollow Knight Pog.
How close are we? We have passed 2K. Pretty great.
Oh, congrats.
Nice.
Why?
Oh god.
Did you
Okay.
turn?
Yeah. Them turning like that was rude.
At least they don't backdash on this patch.
Yeah, not on this patch. So so there is an attack that they can do. It was always coded in, and then it was accidentally like coded out. Like just the chance of it happening was coded out. and it was a bug for the longest time, and one of the most recent patches.
Bug?
That, yeah, like it was not intentional.
This is the bug game.
Oh. I can leave if you. Also, you focus on that. Let me talk. You don't die again. Which basically it looks like the same as the horizontal dash, but they'll just go backwards instead. Which I'm sure wouldn't be too bad if you learnt to fight with that included. Also, yeah. Watch a nice complete means probably easily the hardest part of this run is done.
Hey, how mad would you be if I invalidated this run right now?
Bench storage?
I mean, look, if you want to cheat, that's between you and the other Hollow Knight speedrunners. I can't believe you would do this.
I didn't see anything. Did you see anything?
I'm not a Hollow Knight speedrunner, but I am legally...
Oh, you're right. I'm also not a Hollow Knight speedrunner this time.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, you're fine. You didn't invalidate it.
Wait, that's a glitch called Televator. It's technically not allowed under the NMG rule set, but I like it. So.
Unfortunately, I am now required to ban you from this event. Sorry.
Oh, bye, guys.
Bye.
I'm gonna...
Just transitions away to the next run.
Yeah,
what was I saying?
A little cutscene.
I don't know. I was saying something before.
This game has bugs in it.
Shut up.
It's lots of little guides. Anyway, we're going to come up to one of the next hard skips of the run. That's the thing with this run. It's pretty optimized. So there's pretty much a skip like almost every split. And this is called Rafters Skip. It's one of the more complicated tricks. There's two versions to it. There's left and right side rafters.
Now?
What? Yeah. You always got this deal.
Oh, wait, did you?
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go get the left side because it's slightly easier, and right side is also kind of slightly RNG dependent on this patch. Like, kind of, sort of. It's just hard, and I don't want to do it.
Bye, Grub. Bye, Grub.
Well, here's a question. Are you going to save or kill the grub?
I'm going to save the grub. That's why I didn't make
Are
a donation.
Are you going to save the grub? Say you're going to save the grub, and then just so habitually run right past it. Like
No, I am a certified grub enjoyer, so it's fine.
I'm pretty sure she is too, but she just made a mistake.
I
thought maybe she's not. Anyway.
I was trying to get walking storage. It did not work.
Hi, Lem. This is Lem.
Lem buys relics from you. So over the course of the run, Lim has collected a few relics, which she can sell for Geo.
Okay, this is the
which will be useful for a few things later on.
That's the Venture you would normally do right side rafters on. We're gonna ignore him.
This particular screen is kind of fun in a rando because you can randomize your ability to swim, and it turns out there's a lot of water in this room. Yeah. And oh boy,
not a lot of ways to get out of it.
Yep.
Cool. So that's, like, I would have ideally liked that enemy to hit me earlier because then I would have gotten the most possible time early control, but please. Oh, that's, okay. There's
rude.
4 patterns that guy can do, and he chose the one that screws me up.
I hate that guy.
It's the closest thing to a normalized strat we can get on this patch with that guy, and there's one pattern in which he will hit you every single time, and that is the jump pack pattern, and he gave it to me. So that's really cool. He knows I'm behind and wants to make it worse. Yeah, I'm gonna
He's just
heal.
your biggest fan.
I'm a little
He's jumping for joy.
wants a hug.
He
I've
does
got to
want
hit the elevator.
Do you want to hug them?
I don't think that's a good idea right now, actually. I'm gonna...
Then you're not like that. Oh, I don't know what that guy's name is actually.
I don't think that guy has a name.
No, it's in terms of just like enemy name.
I don't know what that one is. Those ones were Cowardly Husks and something.
Anyway.
There's going to be another. I'm going to try and go for a sneaky little jump here. It's called King Station Jump, and it's really hard. Okay. Don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. I don't have soul.
Do you need to just store a bench?
What?
Do you get this bench or do you?
No, we get that with bench. I just want to do fireball. So this saves time. IGT, not RTA.
Just don't die.
I'm not gonna die. Die to what? The stag?
I don't know. Got hit by that other charging one on the.
Yeah, but I was on 2 HP. And he dies to 3 hits, so it's fine.
I know.
Everything is fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anyway, we're back in Dirtmouth. The reason why we've been collecting so much gear is because we need to buy the lantern from Sly, who we saved from here earlier.
So basically, there's 2 ways to get into Crystal Peaks. Actually, I think it's Crystal Peak. Just, I always say the S. There's 2 main ways.
I call it Crystal Peaks.
Yeah. There's either the downwards-based spell, Desolate Dive, which lets us break like a breakable floor up top, or there is the lantern that lets us see into the room that we're about to go into, which lets us activate the toll bench or the toll gate. Now that we've collected a Dreamer, there is another condition for it, but basically activating a Dreamer, one of the 3, will infect our crossroads, which does just kind of change the enemies, as well as some of the entrances and exits we can take now. The scariest thing about those infected benchflies, when they die, their body will like kind of sit there remaining about to explode, and the explosion of their corpse that actually does 2 masks worth of damage.
The trick called Hog Axe.
Yo,
Nice.
Nice.
Because it's named after the famous runner Axe to You. Not lying.
Not because it's a pickaxe.
Not false.
And where does the pog come from?
It's called Crystal Peak because it's the best split, so it's peak. I did that for you.
You deserve that. You deserve getting hit by that.
I'm gonna do the damageless strat here because I'm really scared of this.
Settle. So there is some like oddities with how these lasers work. There are some like pixels that you can kind of jump from and just kind of jump straight through the lasers and just not get damaged at all. Some of them are like fairly consistent. You just, like with how you get onto the platform, you're pretty close to being in that pixel spot, but it sometimes just hits you and you just kind of accept it.
Anyway, we're gonna use the fireball one more time here to stall in the air for our dash 2 recharge. And then we're going to do this cycle, which you can only get if you damage boost there. Hang out here.
Under plant, let's go.
Looks so spooky every time.
Yeah, like that's one of those things where it looks spooky, it's not. It looks like it saves time, it really doesn't.
I mean, I have seen someone die to that within like the last week.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Hi.
It was
What's up? How's it going?
As much as I love Underplat, I will never do it with 1 mask, just in case.
Well, you shouldn't really do it with 2 because if you get hit on the
true.
platform,
And then get hit at the top, yeah.
But I did it for the people.
So this is Crystal Dash. We love it. Makes us go fast. And are we not here to go fast?
Oh no, not over here.
You can leave then.
Oh, okay.
Like the event.
I'm here to play the bug game.
True. So there is an ability called Yzma's Tear that we are meant to be able to get so that we can swim safely into acid. There are kind of few ways we can... That was acid. Instead of swimming in the acid, we can kind of just skate right along by on the top. We'll do that. We'll do that. Nice.
That's trying to drop. It's actually really difficult.
There's basically one other main place that will do a very similar acid skip like that. Basically just completely removing the need to get Yzma's Tear.
Yeah, and that's directly after this boss, which is the second Dreamer. Protected by Umu, who I'm going to grab the bench for because this little jellyfish is really mean.
Big jellyfish.
Big
These little jellyfish. Umu is one of those fights where it's like, I love it on paper. God, I hate executing it. Like, it's such a fun fight to figure out mechanically, and there are a few ways, especially with more like tools at your disposal that you can really utilize. But God, it sucks to do. So one nice thing about... What are you doing?
Normally I'm on 4 masks here, but because I benched, I went to heal, and I was like, wait, I don't need to heal, and then I let go and I fireballed.
one of the nice things about Crystal Dash is what it lets us do on walls, which is like because you can super dash off the wall, it lets you like kind of cling onto the wall a little bit without falling, which is really, really good in the Umu fight here because it lets us. Oh,
I missed a nail, so I could have gotten 2-cycle, but not anymore.
When we're up against the wall and there's like electricity all around us, but not where we currently are, we can use the Crystal Dash there to kind of stick to the wall.
So mean. Why does she hate me?
So the first attack cycle of Umu is pretty consistent. Like it can be one of 2 attacks, and then it's always the other. And then there's a third, which I think will just be one of the 2.
She can never do the 2
in a row,
two of the same attack in a row.
Yeah.
So you'll always know whether it's one or the other.
After the first attack cycle, though, where are those
I got
5?
double Hungry Wall.
That's rude.
Oh my god.
After the first cycle, though, she will either do 2 attacks, or I think have a 50% chance to do a third. And unfortunately, on that last cycle, we did get that 50%. And are we going to see it? No. So hopefully we can kill. There we go. Nice.
Okay, I'm going to go for it. There's a wall thing you can do here.
Oh god. Umu's another one of those fights where it's like, things can go wrong very quickly.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't die, to be honest.
Especially considering we don't have Easemas here. There is acid on the bottom of that pool there. And if you get hit by one of the electricity attacks or just Umu contact damage yourself and then get knocked into the acid, you take double the damage basically because you can't swim in it. So it can be very deadly very quickly.
Yeah, but if you go for a very specific damage cycle, which I nearly got in the first phase, you can 2-cycle her. But once you're off cycle, it's kind of like a free-for-all.
Yeah.
And I mentioned I got Hungry Wall. Basically, if you fireball too close when a wall is behind you, the wall hitbox can overwrite, like it will eat the fireball as if you shot it towards the wall, even though you're facing away. It's so bad.
Yep. Now we only have one more Dreamer to go. I'm sure it's in a really nice, friendly place. Like the rest of this game.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone here not like spiders?
If so, I'm so sorry.
If so, I would maybe not look at the next area.
But we're going into Deep Nest, which is probably a fan least favorite area, purely because it's full of little spiders and they're really mean. But first, in order to get there, we need to do probably the hardest trick in this run, which is called QGA. And that is probably one of the most infamous skips in this game, because you're normally meant to have Isma's tier, but we're going to use Crystal Dash to get around that. It's also really hard.
Yeah, this is one of the tightest skips in the game. Yeah, you really do not have much like leeway here.
QGA is Queen's Garden's acid, right?
Yeah. There's like, yeah, Queen's Garden access, acid, yeah. Oh. Nice. It is very easy to think that, like, because you only have, like, just a few, like, pixels, basically, to touch. And if you go a little bit too high, you'll bonk into that V-shaped spike. If you go too low, you'll very easily...
the Isma's, like, actual hitbox extends lower than the actual visual hue of the acid. Okay, this is another really difficult arena.
Yeah, this one's really deceptive. Like,
why you like this?
Without the ability to double jump or the ability to upspell, this arena can get kind of scary kind of quickly.
What? So mean to me.
Especially without so we can also upgrade our nail damage, which we could have done in the City of Tears, but it does cost money. Also,
money and resources.
If you die, you're gonna have to do QGA again.
That's fine.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Hey, you know I have to damage boost?
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe just don't damage boost, maybe just don't do the damage boost version.
No, that's really slow, and also it's...
Okay, but it would be faster than dying.
Well, that's why I'm doing this.
Yeah, okay, good.
You don't normally see Cornifer here, because you don't normally go into this room, but where the...
You should buy a map.
Health safe.
just in case.
Yeah, in case you get lost.
Yeah, you're right. I am pretty lost right now.
So using a bit of a friendly damage boost and just kind of the game being confused as to where it's meant to put us back, because that platform that we were last on fell. It just kind of put us underneath where we were, which was immediately right next to the lever that we wanted to hit anyway, so we just did that instead. Yeah, Queen's Garden is like kind of casually. It is kind of sort of meant to be the one of the last places you go to at least finish, because you get access to a very late game ability that lets you kind of see the rest of it, or at least see a very crucial part to it.
I have to do a really cool inventory drop here. Never mind.
So in the 80%, when we have next to no damage in our nail, baseline hearts, or masks, and just like no double jump or whatever, going from Queen's Garden straight into Deep Nest is probably just like the scariest part of the run, just from an environmental standpoint, just because so many things can deal damage to you very quickly if you're not careful. And coming up, we even have an area where some of the enemies will do 2 masks of damage again with just their normal hits. And when we only have 5, that's not great.
I'm so lucky I got hit to the left. It's fine. There's a save quit coming up, and every time you... Wait a minute. It happened again.
What?
This happens every run.
Someday that bench will be cooperative.
Didn't realize you could mash that.
I'm sure it was a friendly roll.
Yeah.
What rolls aren't friendly?
When has a game ever faded to black and played a loud raw sound effect? And that not been a good thing?
Okay, so save and quit here. What you're meant to do if you want to be as fast as possible is you collect as much soul as you can and go in with just the minimal amount of health that you have. But we don't want to do that because it's really scary. This is Devout Skip.
So welcome to Beast Den.
Is that not Devout Skip?
I'm just gonna...
Look, that's fair. So Devouts, if you touch them, they do one mask of damage. If they hit you with their attack, they deal 2. So a lot of the time when we're wanting to do a damage boost here, we actually will run into them on purpose to take that contact damage because it's far better than actually taking the damage than their attack would anyway.
Nice.
Cool. Very nice.
I took 2 hits though. You're not meant to do that. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna go over here and then heal. Beastin is really scary.
Scary.
Yeah.
Because not only do you have these spiders on the wall, but you have the spikes. So if you get hit by them once, you'll get hit into the spikes, and that does 2 damage. Why did I not wall cling that? That's fine. I'm just gonna heal.
Yeah. Saving the grub.
Hi, grub. Bye, grub.
So there are 48?
46.
46. This has a curve in it. 46 grubs in the game. We're not going to save any more than that one because it's slower and it's not this category.
Yeah, they're just out. Most of them are out of the way. Yeah. That one's directly on the way in the run.
Oh god,
that's intentional.
I know. I hate it every time. I hate that Devout so much.
The fastest way to kill the Devout is to do 3 fireballs, 2 nail hits, damage boost, and then I nearly fell there. You do 3 fireballs, 2 nail hits, and then fireball, and then 2 nail hits. So I did that there, but I was off cycle a little bit, so killed it a little bit earlier than what you normally do. But yeah, that's the last streamer. So we're coming up to the end of the run here. We just have 1 more boss to go.
Probably some good time for some donations as we head to the final boss.
We're just be trekking back to the beginning, basically.
Yeah, so we have a $30 donation from Alexander T. Loving the run so far. Still dreaming of the day Silk Song is here.
One day.
07.
2 day?
Apparently. Imagine if we were the ones that got to announce today that Silk Song is
We're not.
Yeah, I can't make any promises. Would be cool.
Yeah.
Were there any more?
Just want to remind people that a new donation incentive has opened up. So for the upcoming Sonic's Origins run, Werster will have a co-op partner chosen from the live at DreamHack here, and it will be decided by the donation incentive. So you have 2 names. Barhunga and Tom. And these are the two people of the winner of the Sonic 3 competition mode here at DreamHack. So anyone have any preferences, feel free to donate at Twitch, or you could donate at the donation jar right there at the interactive stage to choose who will be the co-op partner that will have to do the run on the fly.
Are either of them in the lead?
So far, there are no donations yet, as the donation incentive is just open. So yeah, now it's open, and feel free for anyone to start donating to either of them.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Are you going to force Tom to play a video game?
Absolutely.
Nice.
I appreciate that you knew exactly that I was going to go for Tom.
Anyway,
So this
final
is Black Egg
boss.
Temple.
Black Egg Temple.
This is where the final boss lives.
We've gone on this little journey, and we're coming up to find the final treasure, which we'll soon find out was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, I thought the real treasure was inside us the whole time.
That's true. Now you might think that the final boss is probably going to be the hardest. I would still say that Watcher Knights are harder than this.
100%.
On this patch, this guy's kind of a joke. I didn't have enough. Double hit. Yo, he's being nice.
It really, like Hollow Knight, while it's probably a trickier fight, you're only dealing with one enemy at a time, which really is just what makes Watcher Knights. If it was only ever one at a time, it would be fine.
Come on.
The parry.
Come on.
THK does love to parry your attacks, though. So if Lim were to attack in that state like this, THK would respond with a parry counter attack.
Oh, too high.
THK is also larger than Watcher Knight, so it's kind of easier to get double hits, especially on their dashes as well.
There we go. So this is the self-stab phase. Any damage you do here gets dropped down to 1, so it doesn't really matter, so it's kind of like a heal phase. Oh my god. Parry Knight.
And if this was... if we had done more in the video game, then this would be roughly the point where the true final boss would open up, where you would enter the infection inside of THK, enter their mind basically, and fight the god within.
Oh, we're not doing that today.
But unfortunately, we're not
That's
doing that. That's, I would say slow. It's just it's just a different category.
That's boring.
Look at the time. Oh, easy.
Alright, I'm gonna die here because it's cool and funny, and because it'd annoy every one of the people on staff.
Hi, we're staff. Who? All of us.
But yeah, time is coming up. It's when the screen fully fades to black, and then a little bit further, like when the final cutscene starts, you'll hear some music. I'll call it out. But yeah, we're gonna absorb the Hollow Knight and...
2, 1.
Loads vary on this guy.
What do we got?
Like 47? You did with like 2 Watcher Knight devs. That was great.
Yeah, so if I was running loadless, that'd probably be like a 40, 41. But 47, look, as long as it's underestimate, I'm cool with that. But yeah, that was Hollow Knight 80%.
And now we've prepped the world of Hollow Knight for Silk
So
Song.
after this, Silk Song happens because...
at some point.
So, fun fact, the release date is...
Anyway.
I thought Silk Song was a prequel.
Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm Limchi. If you want to learn more about this game, please feel free to join the Hollow Knight speedrunning community. Very welcoming community. I started running this game about a year ago, and I really love it. So, yeah, thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Limchi, for the amazing run. And also thank you to Kenora and Stan for the commentary. So there's 2 donations I just want to read. We have a $40 donation from Ian Andils with no comments. Thank you. And a second donation, $40 from Totally Tom. Hello, yes, it is me, Tom. I would love to play video games with Werster. Please put this money towards Tom for Sonic Origins. thank you for Totally Tom. And so coming up soon is the Sonic's Origins run by Wester. There'll be a co-op run with where the co-op partner will be chosen through this donation bid war that will keep on ongoing throughout the run between Tom and Barhunga. So at the moment we have Tom on the lead by $40. And we just want to remind everyone that, again, welcome back to AusSpeedruns for those who just tuning in. And we're AusSpeedruns. We're a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are currently raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity that funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And anyone who would like to donate, feel free to go to the donation link at the Twitch channel or on the link at donate.ausspeedruns.com. Or anyone watching live at DreamHack, feel free to go to the donation jar right near the interactive stage there. And yeah, you could donate your cash.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
Okay, now starting soon, the Sonic's Origins run by Wester. Alright, starting soon. The Sonic's Origins run by Webster. It's gonna be cold run with the cold partner will be chosen through this donation bid war. So we have this is a donation bid war between Tom and Barhunga to be chosen as the cold partner, and currently we have Tom $40 in the lead. So anyone who wants to choose the cool partner, feel free to donate to Barhunga.
Yeah, alright, here we go. So alright, this is Sonic 2. As mentioned, we're going to be doing co-op. These two have no idea how to play, so it's going to be very chaotic from them. Luckily, they're only needed for like half the game, so it'll be fun. Alright, let's get into it. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so Sonic is a game all about going fast, so it is perfect for speedrunning. So this is a remake of the original Sonic 2. So yeah, Tails is just not needed, so they're playing as Tails, by the way, who's just having a good time.
Look at me go.
Look at him go. I'm going to need to roll here, that's fine. That'll make it. Beautiful, 19, awesome. Okay, good commentary. Well done, Tom.
Good done.
Legend. Yeah, so this is a remake of Sonic 2, so it's got the elemental shields in it, which actually make the run more interesting, so I use the fire shield in that stage. Sonic, it is just about going fast. It's just keeping your momentum as much as you can. It's pretty self-explanatory what's happening on the stage. You're using the terrain to, when you're going up, you'll jump higher if you jump then. If you're going down, you can jump and get more momentum sideways, effectively. And these speed shoes that I picked up there make you go faster. It gives you a higher speed.
There you are.
Oh. Well done, Tom. I'm not going to make that. We're going to go this way. We're going to go the bottom way.
I'll meet you.
All right. Where you at?
There I am.
There you are. He's coming. He's coming. Go, Tom. Go, Tom.
Look, I'm ahead of you.
You are. No. That's not supposed to happen at all. All right. So I want you for the boss. I want you for the boss.
All right, all right.
We're going to do some good things at the boss. All right. Also, this the game is lagging. I'll fix that in a bit. So I want you to take damage. I think you can manage that.
Yep.
And then when you're at the right, I want you to jump. Jump. Oh, that's the left. Sorry. That's my bad. I gave you poor instructions.
All right.
And now
we did it anyway,
to the
didn't
right. Go to the right and jump on the capsule. Hit the capsule. Hit the capsule, Tom. Hit the capsule, Tom.
How do I go down?
The top. That's it.
How do I stop?
No! What are you doing? Yes!
How do I stop him flying?
Don't press the buttons. Just let him fall down. That's it. That's it. Oh, I said I was going to fix the lag. If I just start closing things, hopefully. That fixes the lag. Sorry. Chemical plant. We're into chemical plant. So, it also has the drop dash. So when I land there, I'm using the drop dash to get speed really quickly. It's fine. I'm just going to wait. Ooh. We're going to wait for these blocks over here. Anyway. Then we're going to jump up here. So there's also like a really weird specific thing with Sonic 2 in this remake where if Tails is on the screen, which he's not on the screen a lot of this run. Hang on. Let me just get up here. There we go. If he's on the screen and Sonic presses jump when he's already in the air, he actually does a little mini jump. And I only found that out like 3 days ago, and it actually kind of changes how you do the whole run. So I'm kind of like in between knowing how to play this game and not knowing how to play this game. So I need you for this stage.
All right, I'm ready.
So we're gonna go to the right, and then...
That's that way.
Yes, that is right, that run. Yes, so we're gonna go to the right. Come with me. And then I want you here. And then I want you to jump and fly. Yep, catch me. Fall down, catch me. Down, right. And down, and when we get past this, yep, perfect. That's it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Nailed it. That was so much better than when Bar did it.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, we're just going to go to the right here. I'm going to time this jump very poorly. I actually have no idea how to do this backup. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, jump and fly me up there. Where are you going?
Up it.
Yeah. Oh, you've missed me. Hang on. We'll go over here. Catch me? Oh.
You could have run into me better.
Yeah, I don't know why you weren't catching me there. We'll land again. Jump and fly. Why are you not catching me? There we go. Up.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
No.
Keep
Press.
okay.
Press. All the way. That's
I ran out of energy.
You ran out. All right. We'll just let's just go through this normally. I don't think I've done this since 2004.
Oh,
yeah, we'll just
no,
die.
I can't.
That's easier. Let's just die. Did I hit a checkpoint? No, we're going to have to do the jump and fly.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the thing doesn't want me to help.
Here you go, here you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Down,
Go down.
down, down, down. Don't press the buttons. Over here. Yep, yep. Over here. Perfect. You're perfect. You're actually doing better than I am, in all honesty. Yeah, we'll just wait for the next one. Let's just be slow.
Should I go? You go first.
Yeah, I'll go. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to time this jump better. So we want to like jump so it takes me up here. Yeah, that's better. It's not perfect.
I was already up here.
You were, well done. Then left here and then into the boss. We'll just stop here and take the boss a bit safe. Do not hit the boss. Very good, we beat the boss. I'm just going to jump over this and then I'll get the capsule this time.
Okay, thank you.
Well done.
I pressed it too though.
Is Tom still winning? Oh no, please donate for Bar. Please donate for Bar. We need to get him on. Alright, so there's like 3 stages where I really need Tails, and that was one of them. The other ones are Hilltop 2 and Oil Ocean 2. That was a really good spin dash, Tom. Really well done.
It did it automatically. Oh, I won't lie.
No, no lie, please. Okay, so like where you jump on the terrain gives you really, really different jump heights, and that jump right there is like one of the most variable. So you can jump like all the way to the speed shoes if you get a really good jump, but you can also jump right into the water, and the water is obviously really bad. Sonic does not like water. Just gonna jump over here. That's the end of the stage. Aquatic Ruin 2, if I fall into the water, I'm just gonna restart, and based on how the rest of this run has gone, I think that's going to happen. Okay. Just a forewarning.
We can get Tom to do it for you.
Do you want to have a go? So yeah, I want to stay on the top route and I want to use the fire shield. I could, if you want to help out at the boss, you're more than welcome. The boss is like the more difficult part of this stage. Yeah, I fell down. I'm going to restart. So I want to land on this platform and then jump off it straight away. Yeah, I'm not, see, I'm like landing right at the right edge, so it's really hard to jump as soon as I hit the ground. I want to hit the left edge of it, and I'm still not doing it. This is very poor. Okay. I'll do it this time, I promise. This will be it. See? Ooh. Okay, so now we're going to go to the top route, and we're just going to use the fire shield to go as fast as possible. So the fire shield is like, it gives you a little dash, like you can kind of see exactly what it's doing. It's just a dash to the right. And so that lets me keep momentum a bit more. All right, so you're here for the boss. So just like fly into the boss at the bottom. You're not here for the boss anymore. There you are. All right, so just fly into him. Fly into him from the bottom. There you go. Oh, you're out of energy.
Oh,
get him,
well,
get him, get him, get him. Yep. That's too high. You got to be a bit lower than that. Yep. Yep, there you go. Yeah. Beautiful. Do you get half the hits there? You reckon?
I think I did most of them. I think I did all of them.
All right, Casino Night 1. This is a really cycle-based level. So it's... You've got to wait for the blocks. They're on like cycles that start as soon as they get onto the camera. And so it's kind of like can't go any faster than the blocks allow you to. And you want the speed shoes to last to the end of the stage. So you're just waiting for this block. And then there's a lot of like bumpers and obstacles in this stage. And so like navigating through them can be really tricky. Yeah, see, I did not want to hit that bumper. I once again have no idea where to go. See, the thing is, when I'm doing, no, we should probably go past this.
I can't. I'm not allowed, denied.
Not allowed. Do you know where we are, Tom?
Pinball.
Pinball?
Yeah, probably Walla Luigi's pinball machine, right?
All right, we're going to fall down to the bottom here. I know where we are now. It's all good. That actually wasn't that bad. Yeah, so, oh, that was bad, though. Yeah, the thing with speedrunning this game, right, is a lot of the parts of the stage I just have not seen, because if I mess up going on the route that I'm trying to go on, I would just restart.
We have a bit of announcements, so now Barhunga is ahead.
Yes.
In order to reach from a beer with a shotgun towards Barhunga. So now he's ahead by $10.
All right, so there's actually a really technical skip on this boss that I'm going to need you to set up for. So it's going to be a pinball boss. Basically, I want you to land on one of those flippers. Like you see these green flippers that are throughout the stage?
Yeah.
So I want you to land on the flipper that is second most from the right at the boss. There'll be 4 flippers. I want you to land on that and then hold left the whole time.
Okay.
Once we actually get to the boss. We're not quite there yet.
I think I'm there already.
Just waiting for me.
There I am.
Here we go.
Well, that's not the boss.
We're not quite at the
I came back a bit.
Came back for me. All right. So we're going into the boss now. I'm just going to wait here for you. Yep. So I want you to land on that flipper there. So you need to like go around again.
I don't think I had control then.
Yeah, you didn't have control. So like go, yep.
And then just hold left.
Hold left on it. It's not working. Why is it not working? Okay.
It's pulling me down.
That just doesn't work.
Okay.
That actually works. So the reason that I thought that works is that works with the AI tails.
Right. Is there anything I should do instead?
I have no idea. Just try and hit him, Mike.
All right.
Yeah, flying into him is going to be tricky because you need to fly from the bottom.
Ah, and that's where his electricity is.
Yeah. Jolly bar, surely. Oh, no.
Where am I? I disappeared.
All right, we beat him. Well done, Bar.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I've actually never tested this with another human player. So when you're doing that when you're playing as single player, you don't control Sonic and Tails directly, but Tails will follow Sonic's inputs, and you can force him to fly and catch you. And so you can force Tails to fly and then land on that flipper. And if you just stay in place with Sonic, Tails will just stay on that flipper forever. And what will happen is the boss will stay in position and just keep moving down trying to hit Tails. But because Tails can't die, he will just stay invincible and just keep hitting the boss until he dies. But yeah, you didn't get to see that. I'm very sad about that, actually, because it's the funniest thing in the game, in all honesty. Ooh, jumped a bit early there, and I jumped way too late there. All right, we're just going to go down this properly. Get the fire shield, because there's lots of fire at the bottom here, and again, its ability of dashing is very useful here, because I'm moving left and right. So another thing in this game is, so Sonic has different heights when he's smaller. So if you go through that little corridor there, he has different heights when he's smaller. When he's in ball form, he's smaller. So if you jump into that corridor and you land on the ground, you'll be able to get into the corridor because you're small enough, but then you'll hit the ground and you'll stand up and immediately get crushed. So it's a bit of bait in just letting you die. You can use the fireball dash and then roll immediately, and it does work. But it can be like really tricky in terms of ending up in death. So this stage, I need you to help me skip the boss. So with Tails, I don't know what I was doing there. With Tails, you can skip this boss. So there are 2 bosses in the game that they just did not program like a top height before going into the boss. So you can just, if you get high enough, you can just fly over the boss, basically. But I need Tails to catch and fly me to do that, because Sonic can't get enough height by himself. Okay, I actually did that correctly. That's good. Oh, up here? Yep. Jump, catch, and fly. Let's go.
Let's go.
And now to the right. Now to the right. And then just right. Oh,
there we go.
Almost. Almost landed right on it. That was perfect.
Thank you.
So now we're into Mystic Cave. Mystic Cave, I could use you at the boss if you want to help out some more. We'll just get up here this way.
I love that there was no instructions on how I might crash the game.
Yeah, well, I actually don't know how it happens.
Oh.
So. Okay, made that jump. That's actually like the hardest jump in the stage, and I've messed up every other jump. Okay, so I'm going to try and do a little skip here where I land on these spikes, and I wanted to drop dash to the right, not the left, and then I want to jump as soon as I hit the ground so I can jump through that bridge like that. Beautiful. Should I be aggressive here? No, we're just going to land and drop dash. We will not be aggressive. 48. So then Mystic Cave 2. So yeah, like I said, at the boss, when we get there, just try and like fly at the middle, just like as high as you can. There'll be like a wall above you. And if you can get the first 2 hits, that'd be great. If he still has hits left and you want to just like keep jumping into him, that's fine.
Am I jumping into him from on top or above?
From below, from below.
Yeah.
Like he'll spawn from the top of the screen. Oh, that's not gonna make it. Okay. If you spin dash too early on Back Crusher, it can just kill you as well. There's a bit of bait there. So we're going into the boss now. Are you here?
I don't believe so.
There you are.
Here I am.
Go, 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 go. 1, 2. Oh no, he got us both. No, 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 he's here now. Can you see him?
Yes.
This is the boss over here. All right, and then capsule. Yep.
Got it.
All right, so that was Oil Ocean. So now we're going in. Oh no, that was Mystic Cave. We're now going into Oil Ocean. So there's 2 more zones left, and then it's the 3 final stages. And so these are the only 2 zones left where Tails actually plays. Oh, so Oil Ocean 1, hold down the whole time.
I'm holding down.
Good. Okay, so I need Tails on the screen so I can do that little double jump right near the end of this level. I'm gonna do another small jump here, go over them. But I don't actually need Tails to do anything. I just need him on the screen for when I get to the end of the level. That assumes that I actually keep any sort of speed through here. Okay, I think the Tails respawn will be good here if it works, if I don't mess up for the end. Because I think he should respawn. I died! Oh, that's not good.
There I am.
And there were no checkpoints. Yeah, so if you sink too far into the oil, you will die. So you're kind of teetering on death the whole stage because you want to be going under these little pillars. So you have to sink into the oil enough to go under them. But then if you go too far, obviously, well, I mean, you just saw what happens. You die. Okay, that's not going to be a good respawn, I think. We'll jump a bit earlier. Yeah, so I want you on the screen now. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Go, go, go.
So what am I doing here?
Nothing. You did it.
Lovely.
Well done. Perfect.
I did it.
I got the perfect double jump. Yeah, so you were just on screen in time for me to actually do the little double jump. For whatever reason, if you're still in that like respawn state where you don't have control, it doesn't work. The double jump just doesn't happen. I have no idea why that happens. And I've actually never seen anybody like even mention or complain about it. And people have complained about so many bugs in this game, but just not that one. So this one, again, I need you for the boss. This is where the other boss skip is. And so this one's a bit trickier because you can very easily accidentally trigger the boss. We'll go in the balloons. We'll go in the balloons. Don't go in the balloons.
Don't go in the balloons.
If you go in the balloons, you can soft lock the game, for me.
Ah.
Yeah, don't do that, please. Yep, that's good. You're not going to respawn well, but that's fine. So we'll just have to wait a bit for you here. And so it's going to be jump and fly, and then just a tiny bit to the right. And then just up. And now right again. Yep. I'll just jump out here, that's more than enough. Yeah, and there we go. There's the
oh, we're so good at this.
We're so good at this. All right, so now we're going into Metropolis. So Metropolis is typically like, it's the hardest zone. It's actually got 3 levels, and they're all pretty long. How did you just do a spin dash that way? You're so good. This level actually has like the only, well, I would say the only glitch, but there have been a few things that have been like teetering on, is this a glitch or not? But it's got like the only useful glitch that is a skip in the run. And it's very difficult. I don't exactly know what the setup for it is, but if you're at the perfect spot and you do a spin dash, you'll kind of like land part way inside the wall, so it's coming up now. If you want to try it 2-bar, that would be great, because I do need you at the end as well. You haven't spawned yet, which is also good. Oh, I got it. Okay, you're in.
I'm in.
Yep, come with me. Come with me. Yep, fly. Oh no, that's bad. Because I need you right here.
Oh, lovely.
So I'm just gonna wait for you to respawn. So I'm gonna hold the camera down. So when you respawn, yep, jump and fly. Straight up. Straight up. That's it. And then over here, hopefully I go up this ramp. No, I didn't. We'll just go down. So this level actually wraps. So you can like fall endlessly there. There's no like kill plane or anything. 104 is actually like better than I get in my practice runs, in all honesty, for that stage. Because that clip can take like 2 minutes to actually get. And I think that was like second or third try or something. So that's actually not too bad. Metropolis 2, I don't think I need you at all. So have fun.
I will.
Just a reminder that Barhunga is winning it by $10. So if anyone wants to switch a cool partner, feel free to donate to Tom.
Yeah, so there's actually only one stage left where the co-op partner matters, which is Metro 3. Because once we get past that, Tails doesn't have control anymore. Like he's not there for the last 2 stages, and in the one before that, Sky Chase, he is flying the plane rather than like in the level, I guess. Platform up here. So this shield that I have is the lightning shield. It gives me a double jump. So for platforming stages, it's very, very helpful, like this one. And it also like gets rid of those starfish things. They like shoot their things at you. I don't know what they're called. You can make up whatever name you want.
Starfish?
No, the things they shoot at you. But yeah, any elemental shield actually repels them. So yeah, Metro 3, I need you a lot in this stage. So there are cogs that we're going to spin to go upwards. Like we've got to be on them and like moving to the right. And so I'm going to want you, it's not till like near the end, but I'm going to want you to stop and spin dash so that you go like up the cog with really high speed, basically.
This is not going to go well.
No, we've got this. We've got this. You'll probably not be on screen when it's happening. Like you'll respawn when I need you. Like here you are. I've got to wait for this platform anyway. You could fly me up there, but
I'm stuck.
Yeah, you will not be flying me up there. We're just gonna wait for this and then hit this string. Beautiful. Awesome. Oh, can I make that? No. That's a shame. That was actually really close. You need to have the timing like perfect on that little platform thing that's moving up and down to be able to make that. It was almost in the perfect position, but not quite. So it's coming up soon. Once I get in like the next teleporter is where the cog is going to be.
And you want me to spin dash on it?
I want you to spin dash on the cog facing right. Yep, so come with me here.
I could have swore we both went in there at the same time.
Yeah, where are you? Yeah, up here. Yep, no, land on this.
Okay, yep.
Yep.
Facing right.
And then, yep, stop and max spin dash and go. Yep. And then jump and fly. Yep, and straight up.
Not bad.
Straight up. Now right. No. Oh, well, this isn't going to make it. You're going to run out of gas. Yeah.
Oh, I'm out.
All right, I'll just take this cog up. That's fine. So ideally, we would have landed down there, and then...
I can spin dash.
No, that's not going to work.
Okay.
You need to be facing, like, it accepts power, I guess, like, right in the middle of the cog. So you were too far to the right. And now the boss. So you aren't here. Where are you going? There you are.
Here I am.
All right, fly. Alternate.
There's like 3 of them.
Yep. Yeah, he's dropping. Yep, perfect. Get him. Perfect. Get him.
Whoa.
Oh, no. Not quite getting hits. Get the last one. Get him.
No!
Okay. All right, we're good.
Nailed it.
To the right. There we go. Beautiful. Well done. Give a hand for player 2.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so the next stage is Sky Chase. Sky Chase is an auto-scroller, so there is absolutely nothing to talk about. So read off any of the donations that actually came through for these boys.
Alright, so we have a $20 donation from Blue Cosmos. A long-time speedrun watcher, first-time donator. I love watching this all live, and DreamHack is the perfect place to show this off. And this donation goes towards the Smile For Me bonus game. which is currently we are at $40 out of the $200 donation incentive for the any percent bonus run of Smile for Me.
What a level.
Sorry. Yeah, I kind of, obviously I'm playing on my laptop rather than what's actually been set up here because I wanted to play on my keyboard. That may have been a mistake in judgment in retrospect because this game has been lagging like crazy since I've been up here. I think it's had to do with taking the the charger out and then putting it back in, and it's just not running at the right performance. And so I've kind of been closing things like mid-level, but if you take it like, if you aren't in, if you don't have focus on the game that you're in windowed mode with this game, whoops, I wasn't supposed to take damage there. Just get a ring to make sure. Then the game pauses, so that's actually not good. One of the less interesting things that they changed about this game is that chicken in the original would bounce on this thing right here. It would bounce on, this is Wing Fortress, this is the next stage, it's just showing it off to you. It would bounce as it's going along. But in the remake, for whatever reason, they changed that. So whenever you save the animals, they have a awful trip because you're like way up in the sky at this point. So I don't know how that landing's going to go for them. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be playing the game. But yeah, this stage is just an auto scroll. There's absolutely nothing to talk about here. There's 2 stages to go. So Wing Fortress and Death Egg. Wing Fortress is actually my most favorite stage in this version. Get to just fly over everything with the lightning shield and speed shoes. And then Death Egg is very difficult, notoriously difficult. It's a bit easier in this remake than in the original, just because they changed the hitboxes a little bit to be a bit more generous. But you have no rings, so if you ever get hit, you're just screwed. And obviously I'm going to be going for the fastest strat you can, which is to get all 12 hits on the final boss before he starts a cycle, before he flies off into the sky. Okay, 1, 2, land on this, beautiful. Oh, I want to go up there. Didn't quite pull back enough, but that'll still be enough height to get to the end. Pop this and we're into the boss. So this boss, you're kind of supposed to be using these platforms to be able to like jump up to the thing at the top. That's what I'm supposed to be hitting, but with the lightning shield I can just double jump and hit him constantly. 6, 7, 8. Yep, okay. Okay, and now automated sequence is going to take me to Death Egg. So this is an automated sequence, as I said, but if you actually have momentum to the right, you'll keep running right until you stop, and then the automated sequence will play. And so if you're supersonic, where you can move a bit faster, you can actually get enough momentum to just run off the edge there and just die. Even more amusing is you can get right to the edge and then stop, but stop further than the automated sequence is supposed to stop you. So then you jump onto the plane and be on the edge instead of where you're supposed to be. Then Sonic will try and jump on this ship and miss, and then fall to his death. But yeah, so as I mentioned, Death Egg. So the first boss is going to be just with the Mecha Sonic, and you've just got to hit him 8 times. This part isn't too bad, but it's very possible that I will die because the audio is a bit funky with this game. But yeah, I only got 3 hits there. You're supposed to get 4. I left a bit early just to be safe. Oh, we'll just get the 5th here. Yep. But now the really hard part is coming up, which is this final boss. So I'm going to try and get all 12 hits before he takes off into the air. And so there's only like, basically I can only hit the black part of him. Any other part will be death, including that like flame. Oh, that was so close. So that was 10 hits. So I just needed to get the last 2 there. Sorry, this game's just lagging so much. It's actually making me laugh. Like, this is playing so much slower than it's actually supposed to play. So you just gotta wait for him to stand up before I can actually hit him. That's what I'm waiting for there. There we go.
Hey.
And then spin dash to the end. And then time will be when it fades to white. So, time. All right, so thanks for enduring through that run. I want to thank, obviously, Tom and Bar. That was a lot of fun having you guys up here. The main reason I just wanted to show this off was just for this donation incentive. I love games. Just stay in tune. And people are better than me at the games that they run. So you'll see better stuff than this. All right, cheers.
Thank you, Werster, and also Tom and Barhuga for that incredible effort. So again, I just want to announce how. Just want to give a shout out to CD's Nuts Virginia for the donation match. He has been matching about $150 worth of donations so far, and he'll be matching donations of up to $375. So anyone who donates in the next 15 minutes, CD's Nuts Virginia will match the donations up to $375. So keep donations running, guys. And also another shout out to a Bear with a Shotgun who's been matching the donations as well. He'll be matching donations up to $2,000, and currently he has donated up to $1,300. So again, keep those donations going, guys, and CD's Nuts Virginia and a Bear with a Shotgun will match those donations. And for those who just tuned in, welcome to AusSpeedruns and DreamHack 2024. So we are AusSpeedruns. We are doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And for this event, we are currently raising money for Game on Cancer, charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. Anyone watching live on stream, feel free to donate on the link to on the Twitch, or go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And anyone live at DreamHack, feel free to donate in the donation jar right at the near the interactive stage there.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
Welcome back to AusSpeedruns. So coming up soon is the Here Comes Nico Any Percent Speedrun by Fox Machine.
Okay, hello, I'm Fox Machine. This is Here Comes Nico. This is a 3D platformer collectathon reminiscent of A Hat in Time. I'll just jump straight into it because of the cutscene at the beginning. If we're ready on time now? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So in this game you play as Nico. They are looking for a job and they have found an offer for a professional friend. So the game is going to be us going around different areas, helping people, making friends, and getting paid for it. So just being introduced to Pepper here, who's our boss. And we're going to be starting out at home by taking a frog their lunch. So diving is going to be the main movement I use. It's a lot faster than walking, and there's a lot you can do with it that walking can't. Wall climbing as well, and that's our first coin there. So we're going to be going to the first island here, which is Hairball City. In between each island, there's a little cutscene that plays. That kind of, I guess, explains the story, but more so is just, Nico talking on the phone to either their parents or their friend Sarah. So we're going to be getting one of those now. And I am just going to be spamming through the dialogue. It's not important. There's no, difference to what you choose to do or not. So we're going to be starting off with some volleyball here. Through this way. And we're definitely going to be playing volleyball by the rules here. And there we go, that's 5. So that's our first coin there. Oh, I'm going to do a coyote jump off that there to get up here. We'll be collecting these butterflies here as well. This is a cassette. You can trade 5 of them in for 1 coin to certain characters in the islands. So I'll need 30 of those while I'm running around Hairball here. There's one there. Make sure I get enough here. I'm going to be doing flowers. This is another one of the recurring quests that you can get. So there's character Gabby. She wants to tend to the garden but is too lazy to do it, so we do it for her. I'm going to be collecting this bottle here. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. I'll explain that when we get to it. And there's Gabby. I'm going to get a coin from her. And now we're going to be going to one of the island-specific characters, which is Gunther. He's at the top of this building here. I'm getting these butterflies all I can though. 17 is low. It should be fine though. Yeah, 17 is quite low. That sucks. So Gunther is has social anxiety, so they don't want to go talk to people, but they don't want to stand up here, so we encourage them to go do so. And oh. So going to be getting another cassette here. And the last couple butterflies, hopefully. So I need 30, as I said. I think I'll have 28 here, which is unfortunate, so I'll have to detour to get the rest. Yeah. This up here is Dustin. He's one of the other recurring characters. His whole thing is that he is in a high place, and we have to reach him, and he'll give us a coin for it. And the final one here. So that's fishing done. We're getting one more coin before we leave here, which is this is what we got the butterflies for. Character up here called Blissery. She really likes bugs. Not entirely sure why, but we're going to give them to her so she can. Right. Okay. So that's what she uses them for. We're going to be doing a bit of tech here, hopefully. There we go. Called a funny jump. You can stack momentum to move faster. Also going to use the bottle for the first time here. The bottle removes movement lock on Nico, so things that would normally lock them in place, they can move during. We're going to be using that a few times when we return to Hairball to save a bit of time with that. So coming into the second island here, this is Turbine Town. There's a few things here. We've got more flowers, more volleyball, and a couple of other things that we're doing. Oh. So the turbine, that one, is off because there's no wind. So we're going to go turn the wind on here. We're going to go through these Torii gates to wake up the wind dragon and ask them to turn the wind back on. So we can go get the coin from the turbine over there. Going to play some more volleyball. This one's quite difficult. It can go wrong pretty easily, so hopefully it doesn't. I'll pay attention a bit though. Okay, go. Nope. So there are two volleyball players. There's Tristan and Trixie. They kind of alternate between the levels as to who you play against. But it's the same game, just a different environment that you're playing in. Oh, I missed that. The hitboxes on the flowers can be a bit suspect at times. So those flowers done. We'll talk to Gabby here. I've tried to set up a trick on that dialogue box. We'll see if I get it once we get to the top of the turbine here. I'm going to be doing a bit of a skip here. Normally you'd have to go collect a key to open this block so that you can climb up the turbine, but if I count to 18, 16, 17, 18. I can just barely make that jump and skip having to do that. Unfortunately, I didn't get the trick there. There's a trick called speed dating, which if you skip dialogue with the correct timing, you can overlap or like roll the skip timer into another dialogue, and you're able to leave it quicker than you normally would be able to. You can do it anywhere, but that's the easiest place to do it. So that's Turbine done. We will be coming back to both Hairball and Turbine right now, actually. We're going to be getting one coin in Salmon Creek here. and then returning to do quests that have opened up since we left. So we're going to be getting this here as a phone sheet. There are 2 of these in the game, and they unlock missions in previous areas. Grabbing that key here, and then going behind the waterfall. And another cassette here, and 1 coin before we leave. So we'll be coming back here a little bit later, but we have a few things to do back in Turbine and Hairball. First of all, we're going to be playing an arcade here. There are a number of arcades in the game, and they're kind of self-contained challenge areas. There's one where you have to just reach the goal, and then another where you have to get, oh, nice back dive, 5 dog bones like this one. And there is a trick here, which I'm not going to go for because it can soft-lock the game, but you can save about a second when you pick up this coin here by opening the bottle. And speaking of the bottle, oh, not quite. There's a 1-frame window where you can open the bottle to cancel the momentum lock from NPCs there. I'm going to be using it here to skip this animation here. Saves about 5 seconds. I don't have to walk from over there. That will be the end of the bottle, sadly, as you can only open it in areas that you found it. And since I only got the one from here, I can't use it elsewhere. Going to be doing another arcade here. And there is a difficult jump in this one, so see if I can get that. Not too consistent with it. I missed it. Damn. You can collect this bone and land on the big umbrella here in 1 jump, and it saves quite a lot of time, but I am not great at it. So we're going to go back to Salmon Creek now. This is the longest area in the game. So there's quite a lot to do here. We do have time for donations, as most of this is repeat stuff, if you have any.
Yeah, so it's fun to remind the upcoming incentives. So we have the incentive for the any % bonus run for Smile For Me, which is currently we are at $40 and we have $160 left to meet the incentive. And the second incentive after that is the upcoming marriage speedrun on the Elder Scrolls V. So it's another $200 incentive, and we are currently at $25. So if any viewers want to watch any of those runs, donate right now. And just want to announce the donation by C. These Nuts Virginia of $375. So with the message, donation to speedrun ending cancer, smiley face. Thanks a lot for that very generous donation. So yeah, he's been matching the donation for he's been matching viewers' donation for like the past few hours. And also, we just have another $15 donation for Chess Enjoyer. With the comment, good luck, Fox. The bad tips and Dream Surfer is all watching you and cheering you on. Thank you. Back to you, Fox.
Thank you. So there was the tree. We call him the RN tree. You have to bonk him anywhere from 1 to 5 times to get a coin. I got kind of lucky there with 3. You can lose a lot of time to him not being particularly kind. So we're going to be handing more cassettes in here. And then talking to Dustin again. So yeah, this is Mitch. There's also Maya, who is the other character we can give cassettes to. And we'll see her in the next area. So got one more coin, and 2 more cassettes here, and then we'll go to the next area. Do another funny jump off this tent here to save time walking over. Oh, well, I missed it anyway, that sucks. Okay, so we're coming into public pool. This is one of the shorter areas, but it is quite intensive. We're pretty much doing something at all times. We're going to be seeing a slight routing change that the game had recently, where we're going to be picking up a different cassette than we normally would, which is this first one right here. There is a setup to get this quickly. Hopefully I can. I did, nice. So we're going to be talking to Detective Frog, who definitely isn't 3 frogs in a trench coat. So a murder has occurred and we need to find the culprit. This is Block Breaking Arcade. This one can be pretty difficult because the breakable blocks are kinda, there we go, kinda janky in this game. Okay, that went fairly well. And now we're going to solve the murder. So some crime happened here. And we already know who's done it. Got a couple more things to do before we can solve the mystery though. So now we get to talk to Mai, who's the best character in the game. Not sure how she can play cassettes with a CD player, but we'll let her do her, I suppose. Oh. Come on, okay, there we go. So we got 2 more cassettes. Well. I'm going to go solve the mystery here. So, the unfortunate victim was a pool floaty, and this child stabbed it with a pair of scissors because they're a big kid now and don't need a pool floaty. So we're going to get a coin for that. And now we can leave the public pool. Coming into the second last area here, the bathhouse. This is where things get difficult. We have the 2 hardest tricks in the game in the next 5 minutes, so hopefully those go well. Some more dialogue. There's a few interesting things that happen in bathhouse, which I will get to once we make our way in there. So we're going to be getting a cassette here. A little off. There we go. And then we're doing one of the other recurring missions, which we haven't seen yet, which is the turtles. So this is Lewis here, and his husband Sershal is looking for him. So he's lost. We have to return him to Sershal within a certain requirement. With this one, I can only jump or dive once, which I did over there. So I need to use the air vent here to get up to the top. Now this is probably the second hardest trick in the game. Dust Hog. I'm going to... That was too high. So you coyote jump off this wall, and it gives you just enough height to... Ah, dang. Okay, I'll do the backup. Gives you just enough height to be able to clip the side of the roof and skip a whole like key and block and stuff that you'd have to do to get up here normally. So we're getting the last couple of coins here. I'm going to be doing a little bit more painting. We've done a few times already. And then handing the last 10 cassettes in to get the last 2 coins we need. Mai can be a bit rude here. If I jump too far away from her, which I haven't, she just won't let me hand the cassettes in, and I'll have to walk back over to her. Lose time. Oh. And then Mitch, and that's the last coin there. So we're going to be going to Tadpole HQ, which is the company that's hiring us as a professional friend. And normally there's a 15 coin requirement that I'd need to get to finish the game, but there's another trick we can do to skip that, which I'll explain when we get there. So Pepper has retreated to his office at the top of the tallest building here, and we're going to go climb it. So he did ask us to get 15 coins, but we're not going to do that. So the top of this area here, there's an air current that pushes you down to prevent you from climbing. But that air current only works when you're in the air. If you're sliding on a wall like that, you can completely skip it. And that's just saved about 10, 12 minutes. Hardest trick in the game, by the way. So coming in here to the final interview with Pepper. As you should do in all job interviews, just say yes to everything they say. It's worked out well for me, so. Okay. So now Pepper sent us home and said that he'll get back to us soon about the job. And on the train ride, Nico is going to meet their dad here, who says that he's very proud of what they've done and hopes that the interview went well and that they get the job. So time is coming up here in about a minute, so do get ready on that. And time. So that was Here Comes Nico. Hope everyone enjoyed that. That was a pretty good run. Was that it? Yeah, that's not too bad. Well, yeah, appreciate everyone watching. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Thank you, Fox Machine, for that incredible showcase of Here Comes Nico. And we have a $15 donation by Radio DK with no comment. Thank you. I just want to remind everyone that we are at AusSpeedruns. We are doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And for this event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And with that, my hosting shift is coming to an end. So again, thank you.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
Alrighty, I am Kenora. I will be your host yet again for the next few runs. Up next, we do have Crimson Sea G-Squad Mode Percent by On L. Make sure to stick around if you're interested in that run. And just an update on our donation incentives. The Smile For Me bonus run is at 40 out of $200. If you'd like to see that fun little bonus run by Noops there, make sure to include in your donation message about that run. The same about the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim bonus run Marriage. Make sure to donate for those if you'd like to see them. Thank you. Alrighty, we're ready, but just about ready for Crimson Sea G-Mode Squad Percent by On L. Take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm On L, and I will be showing off this game, Crimson Sea. A game I can best describe as an anime in a game. It was made by Koei in 2002. Probably not very many people know about it. As far as I'm not the only runner of it, and hopefully I can show off a really fun game today. Okay, let's get this started. And we'll begin the game. 3, 2, 1, and go. So this game is a third-person action shooter. Basic story of this is that in a futuristic society, we are a private detective called Sho, and we live in the Theopolis system.
extra and wait till
Recently, it's been plagued by a series of alien attacks
I was told that
called by the aliens known as mutons.
Yes, the way he.
We've been hired by this person to go find out the source of these mutons.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, tech was not quite ready.
Sorry.
For the run to frame. Want to reframe the camera and stuff.
Fair enough. The way he put it was that.
And he's
they were
got
waiting on
tasked
me.
to retrieve this item,
That
and then
was-
suddenly a boss
should've
appears. Now, the main reason why we're playing on G Squad mode, the easy mode, is that not only are all the enemies easier to defeat because they deal less damage and they take less damage to defeat, we also start off with this weapon I'm using right now, the Volcano. It's basically a rocket launcher. That was the first stage. So it turns out that first stage was just first stage was just a test for us, and we've been recruited into an organization known as the IAG. It's a bunch of agents which protect the galaxy from muton attacks. We also get our first squad member in this next mission. We go around the city and try to clear out the mutons. We've been placed into G Squad, so we need to relocate with the rest of our squad and clear out the city mutons. Get our first party member, Yanquin, who's a fellow member at our former detective agency. Our goal for this stage is to defeat all the enemies. One aspect I gotta make sure of not to get too high of a combo in this stage, because I don't want to get a good combo yet. Now we get our second party member here, Kekak. Basic main way if we wanted to kind of clear this out is just find the most optimal way to move throughout the stage and clear out the enemies in the most optimal way. Because the enemies always have a fixed spawn and how many times they respawn during levels. So we always want to make sure we use the best weapons to clear these guys out. Oh, actually, oh well, I'm deep into it now. Okay, so I've just realized I screwed something up. Probably not going to be an issue yet. I've got a safety save later on. If I do screw up later, hopefully you won't come to that. Okay. Always a tricky area because enemies like to respawn behind my back if I don't clear them out. And here we find our third member of G Squad, Burran. We've fully assembled our team. And just got clear the rest of the enemies in this stage. Finding a lot with the camera. The camera controls in this game are rather strange because they don't use the typical left stick, right stick movement that a lot of typical games use. Rotating the camera to the left and right is tied to the movement stick of the left thumbstick. So I kind of have to move the character if I want to move the camera around. And the only other way I have is just be pressing the B button, which does a flip around. And it's also my dash button if I'm not moving, so I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally flip the camera wrong ways. So there's the boss. If A few cutscenes we skip past. There's another reason we have the G-Squad mode. You see how... Oh, damn it. Missed a quick kill. See how quick that boss has died because I got the volcano and using on him. He's already dead. Okay, good. Thought I screwed up, but at least I didn't kill as many enemies as I needed to. I wanted to avoid getting a perfect reward, because perfect rewards, if you get an S rank in every single ranking in the level, you get a special bonus. But they also come in sequences, so if I get one now, it'll screw up an item I want later. Okay, so now we have a bit of a long stage here, but luckily, the game gives us a free weapon to clear this out with, the Vulcan, which is a machine gun, basically. This stage will take a while. It's a good time to talk about how the weapons work. Because the weapons work by splitting into 3 different components. The barrel, the effector, and the generator. The barrel is basically what gun himself it's using. So that could be like a pistol, or this machine gun, or a rocket launcher. The effector is basically an enhancer of the gun, which can change its attributes, give it energy saving, or enhance the gun or the melee attack of each weapon. And the generator is what provides power to my weapons. See the blue bar underneath my health in the bottom right there indicates how much power I have. Maybe I actually forgot to put on my generator I picked up. Because I fire the gun, my energy slowly drains, and if it ends empty, I won't be able to use my gun for a bit, and I lose one of the most effective ways of taking out enemies in this level. So, managing any weapon energy is very important. So getting a better generator, which means I can fire guns better, enemies better. This is a very long stage because it's really nothing but clearing out waves and waves of enemies. Because this game was kind of advertised a bit as one of the early Xbox games. It's like, look how many things can be on the screen at once. Look at all the massive dramatic waves of enemies that you have to clear through. So awesome. So a couple of levels of this game is just waves upon waves of enemies that they throw upon you. Which talked about the spawn mechanics. Even though it seems like you keep respawning, there's still a set number of area waves, like spots in the ground where specific enemies respawn. So if I cleared out one area, it'll stop respawning there. So for levels like this, you actually kind of tell when each wave is going to begin and end, and how many enemies I've got left. We want to get past levels like this quickly. We want to focus on being as efficient as possible. Mine was not efficient because I just let my generator burn out. Basically, 2 more large waves after this is going to take a while, so you're free to read some donations or messages while I just clear through these waves. If you've got any.
No current donations at the moment, but just as a reminder to those here, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. With this event, DreamHack, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you go to donate.ausspeedruns.com or type !donate in the Twitch chat, or there is also an in-person donation jar on the stage right of our little area here as well. Thank you.
Like that. Yep. A single blade combo is enough time for my generator completely refilling my energy. So it's good to do it when a generator is about to burn out. Okay, now we're down to the last wave, where they just appear everywhere. Pick that up. Ridiculously high amount of combo or enemies. I think my record for this is like around 900 or something. Not often though when I do this I get around like 400, like I've done now. 419. Nearing it. Looks like this way part over here is one of the last few ways to clear out. Also one behind me. So there's enemies constantly spawning over this end. So I know there's a wave over here. I've yet to have a few more respawns. In addition to one behind me. And there we go, that's Lipton plant. That takes a while, but got through it. And after those 3 stages, we finally get to the normal meat area of the game, where we're free to select from what missions we want, and we can go around IGHQ, get items, and upgrade ourselves. Here we're going to buy a few weapon items. So there's the high blaster effector here and the quick charge generator. Now we've got a lot of money, but that's because the game kind of forces New Game Plus when you complete a difficulty mode. But the only real thing it carries over is your money, which doesn't really matter because we already get tons of money anyway from completing levels and getting good ranks. Now in the story here, we're told to go visit this archaeomusicologist person here. He's a person who studies sound waves, and he reveals to us that Show here is actually a Vipar, which is a person who can control these sound waves to create near psionics, which is devastatingly powerful magic-like effects. We get a new member to our team, Shami, and we are ordered to go to 4 different planets to collect the sound waves from them to try and figure out where the mutants are coming from. First off, we have this UNA-controlled area level, which is an escort mission. We have to escort the president here through all these lovely traps, all these lovely global cycles, and a lot of enemies that can keep stun-locking him. So basically, we want to keep him moving as much as possible and don't let anything touch him, because if enemies touch him, he will get stun-locked for a long time. No, so, yep, so enemies get that. This level is quite annoying because he can very often just not go fast. So basically we want to be behind him at all times, ready to give him a push whenever he sits down. Make sure nothing else scares him. Otherwise he just sits there and wastes his time. Because there is one global cycle ahead in the stage that we really want to catch, or else we're going to lose a lot of time. It's not the easiest to catch. Basically, you just got to be really, really good, and I'm not getting the best luck. The bugs in this area, they love to just keep coming back. And this guy with the gun here has an attack that stuns locks me every time I get hit. I can't just keep killing them and hope. to clear out the room. Just got to keep pushing the enemies here. Now, here is a bit of a confusion room. We want to stay away. The next room is a big maze, and depending on how close you are to the president, was close enough. He's going the long way around. He's a good, because depending on how close you are to him, he'll take a random route through this maze. And that can either be a really long route or a really bad route. He took, and getting a bad route, going back and forth now. These guys are really annoying because their hit stuns not only hit stun President, but if they hit me, they also very easily inflict hit stun as well. I just want to take them out as soon as they appear. Unfortunately, we missed the global cycle. That platform is on its way, so we've got to wait for a bit to come back. Push them on. These bits are strange because now we can free push him in any direction, which before he was on a fixed trajectory. So we've got to make sure he doesn't fall off to the bottom area. Just getting him out of there, if he falls down, is very annoying. Okay, going to the other side, which means we can run ahead of him and clear the area because he'll keep going until a fixed point. Which means we can clear the area until he gets to that point. Got to push him up this slide, this big spiral slide to get to the top. And that's very annoying, especially with enemies bugging us. I just go and trigger their spawns as many as I can, clear them all out before I have to go down there and help them. Okay, that says it's down there, so I just drop down. The enemies have fallen down to the bottom level as well. Now, a really helpful movement tool that we've got here is camera strafe. If I hold down the left trigger, that camera actually locks directly in the direction I'm facing. So even if I move left or right, the camera, and therefore the direction I push forward, doesn't change. One thing I only discovered recently is I can boost into him to boost him up the stairs. Very useful, but it can also maybe push him off the edge if I'm not careful, which would be very bad and waste a lot of time. I nearly pushed him off the edge there. Okay, and that's the end of that level, and the escort mission is done, thank goodness. I think that was just moderately alright. Get some cutscenes between these missions. One of them is where we're introduced to a person called Ekdal, who is the hero of the IAG, and is one of the key leaders in trying to prevent the muton outbreaks. Okay, next level is 10 Spaceport, which is basically another kind of auto-scroller stage. We have to protect Yankun while he repairs a shuttle. And it's really easy to do so, but there are a few points of RNG that can determine how fast this stage goes, because there's 5 random points where he can go, and we want him to be just take the shortest route between the ones he goes to. So instead of going all the way to the far left to the far right, he could just go from the left to the other left and back. And while I'm here, I'm waiting for him to repair the shuttle. It's probably a really good time to talk about the perfect ranks, because on each stage of this game, you're ranked on, after you complete it, you're ranked on 5 different things. How much time you took to complete the stage, how much damage you took overall, how many enemies individually that you killed, your highest combo rank, and a special objective for each mission, which can be changed between how many of your party members survived, how long you took to do a boss, how much special tasks happened. If you manage to get an S rank on every single one of these tasks, you get a perfect bonus. And one in particular, I really want. And I get it from this stage because it's extremely easy to get the perfect bonus. There's only 3 areas where the enemies can spawn, and it's always the side on where the gate is, that enemy in the sky there. You'll always be on the side where Yanquin is, because he's trying to stop them from repairing the shuttle. So I always know where the spawns are going to be. There's plenty of time for him to run about and do repairs, so there's plenty of enemies to kill, and he'll always send out a wave where there's a huge swarm of like little flies, so I'm always able to get a good combo. But what rewards I get is a little weird. I'm still not really fully sure how the game determines what reward it gives you, but I've just nailed it down to a few things, which is what section of stage you're on, like the first 2 stages, the first 3 or 4, or in the last few stages, what save file you're on, because it detects how many different perfect bonuses you've got already, and can give you different sequential rewards. But it's still really screwy sometimes. I swear when I'm supposed to get one reward, it doesn't give me the reward I'm thinking of. And it's happened quite a lot recently in practice. I'm not getting the reward I think I should, even though I'm certain that I'm doing everything correctly. I have a backup save ready to load if I don't get the reward I want. I hope I don't need to use it because it will technically make this run invalid. And it's possible that if I PB with it, I'm going to be very upset, because that's what I did the other day when I'm practicing. I got a PB/world record and it wasn't valid. And it'll be annoying if that happens in a live event. I hope I got enough enemies, because he's only done the wave once. Yep, I didn't get enough enemies to get the perfect rank. That is unfortunate, which means I'm going to have to load my safety save. Which unfortunately means this is no longer going to be a valid run. I'm sorry, but I can still continue the run from here as if nothing happened. So I'm going to pretend that never happened, just keep going on as if everything's alright. Next mission, we're collecting the waveform pieces in an auto-scroller of sorts. We're on a rail, physically. This is one of the missions where the strafe comes very in handy, because we can keep facing forward without the camera jerking us around. All we want to do is collect at least 130 pieces of this waveform and then just get to the end. those enemies there to progress, and we just keep moving ahead. So got enough waveforms so I can just ignore the rest and dash straight to the end. Still a little bit to go before I get there, but don't have to focus on collecting them anymore. This here is the reason why I want to get the perfect reward. If the sequence was correct, what I would have gotten is this weapon here, Leviathan 3, which is very powerful because we are not supposed to have a level 3 item this early in the game. I only have level 1 items. It basically works like a Mega Man's Mega Buster. I can charge up the enemy shot and fire it, but look how much damage it does to a boss this early in the game. If I can actually get a hit and not interrupt plays. Tentacles. But basically, I nuke this enemy in just a few hits. It's a massive, massive Disc 1 nuke of a weapon. And it saves so much time if we get it early. So that more cutscenes were just introduced to more people in this world. Kind of like our rivals there. There's A squads led by this little jock guy. We're just shonen protagonists saying we're going to stand for our friends, we're not going to tolerate his bullying. Anyway, next stage here is Doltaine Mine. It's probably one of the other longest sections of this run. Basically, it's a huge labyrinth. We need to find 26 of these little jellyfish enemies who have gotten the waveform and kill all of them. Technically, I only need 16 of them to beat the level, but 16 of them will win me the level when the timer runs out. The timer won't run out as soon as I get them, which means if I want to complete this stage as fast as possible, I need to kill all of these as fast as I can. Fortunately, the area locations are pretty well predetermined. They don't wander much, so if you remember how the layout of this mine is, you basically can find them all pretty easily with minimal confusion. Basically what I'm trying to do is just go to every location as fast as I can, kill the enemy I want, and ignore the rest. Just grabbing the key for door that'll be somewhere else in the level.
Mind if I jump in for a sec?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of empty space here, so feel free to say anything if you got it.
Yep, just as a quick reminder for everyone, both here at the event and online, we do have quite a number of prizes that we can win. Every $10 cumulative of your donations do put you in the running for quite a few gift game codes, including Cult of the Lamb, Hazel Sky, Library of Babel, and a few others. And if you're in person here at the event, you can win a Quokka gift card if you win the Crash Team Racing event, I believe, tomorrow. And a few Game On Cancer swag bags available for the Super Monkey Ball competition. Those are for DreamHack attendees only, but for all the other prizes, feel free to type !prizes in the Twitch chat or go to prizes.ausspeedruns.com. Thank you.
We've now got 16 of the waveform pieces. Enough to clear the level, but still not finished. We're going to find the rest of them. Careful around these ledges so we don't fall down, because otherwise we'll have to backtrack quite a bit of distance. Don't want that. Can't reach that dude, gun's not long enough. Easily head back outside, there's usually one hanging out here. Blue is starting to get to this area, which is a sneaky little hidden area off to the side. So should be 3. Oh, yep, he snuck around behind me. Yep, 3 more of them there. Brings it back to an earlier area of the stage where we're able to loop it back to the final locked door, which we haven't gone through yet, and to the final 3 waveform carriers. Yellow door here. Oh, it's getting away. What the hell? Come back here. Okay. Got him. 5. The last one should be right around here. 8:18, that's a pretty on par time. Right, decent. Now we've cleared those 4 those 4 levels, we get to move on to the next set. The story progresses, and the muton attacks are intensifying across the galaxy, despite our best efforts. So, Tablet Seeker, the archaeomusicologist who told us we were a Viper, told us to go find other archaeomusicologists to get some more ultimate sound waveforms, which will grant us new neurosionic abilities. It's also where some more stuff unlocks, which is level 2 weapons. We're going to get the Vulcan Mark II and the Jewel Matrix. I'm going to equip those. For our weapons, we basically want as much gunpowder as possible. We also want, for our generator, just raw capacity and recharge rate. So here is going to be another wave level. We're just going to face lots of enemies. And it's where our new Vulcan 2 comes in handy. Because this machine gun is able to pump out a lot of damage because there's a lot of light enemies here. It's perfectly suited to this level. The enemies are getting a bit tougher. I won't take those little hits as we did before to instantly kill. We go slowly work our way through these enemies. 3 sections, that's the first. This is the second. Some of these enemies are slightly hardier. I'm going to make sure I avoid the bullets spat by the big guys again because they do stagger me. Anything that cuts my fire rate, I want to avoid. Once my generator is nearly empty, get to the middle of it and use Blast Sphere. A few times I've used Neurosionics, so help clear out their area and deal heavy damage to these units, guys, while also giving us time to recharge our weapons generator. Let's get right back up and keep firing. That's that wave cleared. We're going to the wave 3. Which is the 3rd and final wave before we get to the boss of this stage. Let's get through these waves. Take out these last 3 enemies. That's the last one we get for the boss. And we're going to swap back to the Leviathan 3. These are our enemies, the Kawake Tyrant. Giant turtle crab. Clipped me with that. And that's that. Cleared that boss. And as a reward for clearing that level, we are given next near psionic for us, the power of Protect, which is extremely useful because this near psionic power grants us invulnerability. I'm going to be using it a lot for the rest of the run, so we're immediately going to go and level up to level 3, which grants us, whenever we use it, 15 seconds of invulnerability. Which means no damage, most importantly, no stagger either. Which means we can shoot enemies without being heckled by anyone. Now this, gotta swap back to the Vulcan for this level. This one we gotta, basically the archaeomusicologist doesn't want to give us the sound wave, so we've got to chase him down, try to convince us, but the A team of IAG is here and they're trying to mess with us as well for other reasons. So basically we've got to try avoid him and the mutons. Whenever we see the word fire around there, the A-team's like he's going to try and shoot us and stun us, so we kind of want to jump and avoid their shot whenever we see that. If we do get hit, we're basically going to be stunned for a little bit. All of this guy I'm chasing, his positions are always predetermined, so I know when he's... Oh, missed that. I know where he's going to go next. But the locations around this place is a bit confusing, so I may get myself confused a little bit. I'm going to go around the building to the lower area. He's going to go straight up. You can kind of see where he goes by his shadow when he teleports away, but that one you can't see him, so you left. All the way to the right over there, so we go back to the middle again. Last one's over there, because after this one he'll just move in a dead straight line. Over here, and either to the left or the right, doesn't matter. Then we get to the boss. Gigantic chain of bugs. When you hit them, they break apart into smaller chains. But with the huge AoE with Blast Sphere, we can cut them apart to their individual parts in so little time. Missed him. And that's that boss. There is technically another Neo Psionic ability which would be better for this, but unfortunately this is the stage we get it on, which is the Neo Psionic power of Sonic Aura, which damages anything that's in melee range, which would be better for this, but unfortunately you can't use it because it's the reward for this mission. Get introduced to another future party member called Diaz. We won't recruit for a bit until next 2 missions. Now this last mission of this set, Central Sunjack. This is fun because we're having to play a game of hide and seek. There's 25 invisible enemies around here, We need to find them before they explode and kill us. To get through this level even better, I legitimately played this level and drew a map of this level so I can map out where all the enemies are and create a route that goes through this level with as little backtracking as possible. Part of that route nets us this little item here called the Triumph special effector, which makes our gun fire ridiculously fast. Alright, oh, there you are. So this route that I'm taking, I designed to hit all the invisible enemies without having to hit as many other enemies as I could. Because they show up on the radar, which is the normal method how you're supposed to target these enemies. But there's also a bunch of other enemies too, such as these metal golems, which rise up when you get close to them. They don't show up on the radar until you do. And some worm enemies, which just break apart into other pieces when you kill them. Messes with the radar. We want to try and avoid running into them if we can. There's one guy who's moving around. Oh, there I saw him just for a moment. This way. There's always an enemy or two who likes to run around this area. Also, these guys in the corner. That's all of them. Now that's blocked this guy here. Oh, that guy was close. The special objective for ranking on this level is that I'm not supposed to shoot near any of the civilian enemies to try and avoid a panic. And I get docked every time I do that. It's somewhat simple to get a perfect rank on this level because there's a reward that's pretty... Actually, no, wait, no. This isn't it because there's the sequence isn't in the levels that I want yet. It's not important if I do get it or not. Wait, no, wrong way. We'll go this way first. Another effect of the Triumph equipping it is that it makes my gun fire so fast it actually staggers those iron golems, which means they can't get hit on me. Left, and they both should be down here. Oh, there's the last one.
Good. It looks...
There we go. Before I made the map of this area, it was really just a game of hot and cold to find them all. Meteor crash. That's the second of this sequence. And that's something. That's a near psionic power that we don't want because it's not really that useful. So making a map of that and routing out the proper route to take, basically you shaved off about 2 whole minutes just on that one level alone, knowing where to go. Okay, so next area we'll go to is Desiree Valley. After finding all the other archaeomusicologists, we find the name of one that was kept secret from us. And we weren't told to go there. And to find out why we're being keep secrets lost, like what exactly is a a VPAR. We decided to go there and try and get some answers out of them. It's a long trek to the end of the valley, but we don't have to fight through this huge wave of enemies like some other levels has made us do. We can just walk past them all. The real tricky part is trying to squeeze our way past these fire ants without getting knocked over. It's not that easy. Before we get to the boss, we'll swap over to Leviathan 3 and equip Protection.
So, Jimbe.
For these next... Oh, damn it, too late. Now they're all around. Right, I'm gonna pop Protection and see if I can't get a lock onto the boss. Damn it. Just wasted that. I don't have enough power to cast it again. Okay, so missed the quick kill on this boss. What I wanted to do is cast Protection so I can maintain the lock on this boss for the entire round without being interrupted and smacked by all the other enemies it spawns. Unfortunately, I did not get that. So, the archaeomusicologist who was hiding out here says that because we're a VPAR, we're going to die soon. And we're like, we're not going to do that. It does give us a new Neo Psionic, however, the power of Death Ray. But once we get back to base, we find out that Tabula Seeker, the archaeomusicologist's bad base, has gone missing. So we're trying to track him down. Now that that sequence of missions has been completed, we're going to go quickly buy a new weapon. The Volcano 2. Also going to get the Hyperdrive for a better weapon. Save, and we're also going to get the Neo Matrix. Now, on our way to try and find Tabula Seeker, we encounter a bit of a kick the dog moment for Ekdal, which we find him gunning down a bunch of innocent civilians because a bunch of mutants have disguised themselves as them. So we decide to try and avoid the loss of innocent lives, we decide to get in there ourselves to flush them out, because our radar can determine the mutants from the others. This is a bit of a game of, instead of hide and seek, hot and cold, because the closer the rings on the radar are to us, the closer the enemy is. I have to really get my face right up in them to figure out which enemy is which. They're all clustered together like that. I kind of shove them out to the side to make sure the one I am looking at is the right one. This guy, no it's not. This guy, yes it is. I really don't want to see if I can hit any of the other people that do so, because if I hit the wrong one, they transform into a really strong ghost, which is not only just really annoying to get rid of, they also mess up the radar, and I could just keep hitting other civilians. Also counts against my perfect rating, and I think this is one stage where I would like to get the perfect on. it you? Yes, it is. No. Is it you? Yes, it is. 4 left. Ah, no. Sometimes the gaps in here to squeeze through some of the walls is a bit thin. There's 2 of them around here. One is amongst this group. Not him. One of these 2. I think it's you. Right, 2 left. Luckily, no one else is around, so I know it's that guy. Where is the last one? What's one of these people? Ah, that's a large group. So you're... Yes, it is. Okay, so that's the hide and seek part done. Now we go on to the boss, where we're going to swap out to our new Volcano 2. Yeah. This is where the protection comes in handy, because now, instead of trying to dodge the boss, we can just pop protection and just start unloading into this guy. It's also where the Leviathan starts to kind of rub off as a weapon. Can get a bit laggy here because of all the particle effects. Because even though it can deal more damage, at this rate, the fire rate of the volcano can start to just outclass it. Nice about now. Now we start to get into the latter segment of the game where we are chasing after Tablet Seeker, trying to find out what he's doing. We've got a bead on him that he's heading to a certain planet which seems to contain a special kind of sound wave. And Ekdal appears to be heading that way too. Alright, got one. So we're going to head off after him. This level here is supposed to be another, like, Gorlin till the end, where there's, like, a huge wave of enemies that we've got to push through, with the gimmick of this stage being that the tunnel walls are fragile, so you want to avoid shooting them before they take too much damage. But again, like the rest, the fastest way to get through is just to ignore the enemies, don't shoot, and just dash to the end. So, just going to run into the end. You can read a message if you want. There's really nothing else to say about this level until I get to the boss.
Yeah, we do have a $20 donation from Nikasar that says, very happy to be here at DreamHack. Please put this towards unlocking the any % bonus run for a smile for me. Just as a reminder, we do have a few bonus run donation incentives available. We do have the Smile For Me bonus run any %. So if you want to see more of Noops after that fantastic Bioshock Infinite commentary that has $140 left on it before that bonus run is met, as well as the Skyrim bonus run marriage run that is got $175 left. So those are, the Smart For Me one is, I believe, due at the beginning of tomorrow, so likely the end of today. And the Skyrim one is, I believe, partway through Saturday. Yes, but just afterwards, actually. Just after the Smart For Me run. So they're both due early in the morning tomorrow. Thank you.
I have just realized I've made a little bit of a mistake. It's not critical, but it could be bad if I mess up later. Because one of the near psionic powers that I did get at an earlier stage was Cure. And it's extremely good. It's basically the best healing spell in the game. On sheer value of A, you don't have to go through so many menus to equip it and to use it, like medikits. And 2, it also heals your party. However, I forgot to level up to level 3, and I'm already getting terrible RNG for this boss. Oh my goodness. So this is the Aqua Mercury Queen, one of my least favorite bosses in this level because it deals so much damage, and it's also extremely RNG. Ah, miss it. Actually damage the Aqua Mercury Queen, even if I can't. Yeah, one of the few attacks that it does is this little tentacle attack, which just reaches a tendril to you. It's extremely hard to avoid, and it does a lot of... It's doing it again. And it's already killed one of my party members. Basically, what? It's like one of several attacks. It's doing... Oh my god, this is a huge, terrible RNG. I managed to avoid it, but losing the firepower from my allies... Even if it's not leveled up, I can still use Cure. I'm not going to restore much, but not that firepower. And it's doing... Oh my god! This is horrid RNG. Basically, the 2 attacks that he wants it to do, it stuns you, deals tons of damage, easily kills your party members, and during the wave attack, it's completely invulnerable and you can't hit it. Okay, so we're cleared through that. Now we immediately shoved into the next level, where a bunch of mutons have appeared on this planet and are terrorizing the local civilians, so we need to clear them all out. This is a bit of a long stage because there's 3 areas we got to clear out, so the middle area, central area, and the outer area. And a full of these guys who love to stunlock you. Actually, as a fun fact, I think this is one of the few levels where these enemies don't stunlock you. Maybe the devs of this game realize they put so many of them, it'd be frustrating as hell to just get stunlocked every second with how many enemies there are, because it's like one of 2 enemy types that are in this stage. Basically, to be efficient on this stage, we've got to shimmy left and right as much as we can and keep lining ourselves up to hit the best enemy. There's 2 aiming modes, technically 3, but we don't use the 3rd one, in this game, which I tentatively refer to as soft lock-on and hard lock-on. Soft lock-on is like the small reticle you appear, automatically appears when I'm just in front of an enemy. And when that's focused on an enemy, it'll just direct my shots towards them freely. If they're all directly in front of me, they'll just automatically go backwards and forwards between them. A hard lock on is when I target one enemy on a soft lock and pull down the right trigger, it'll hard lock the camera onto that one enemy. So it will focus completely on them, like this. It's good if you want to take out one enemy, but it's better sometimes if there's multiple enemies, or if I want to face the camera a certain way, I want to just use the soft lock. There's also a third, which is a free aim function. If I pull down both triggers, where you can you're standing still and you're freely moving the camera, your aim around, it's really not that useful because we're standing perfectly still to aim. The aim of this game, if you want to go fast, is that you move and shoot. So now we've cleared out all the enemies in the inner area and the middle, so we now go to the outer ring. Use protection here so we can clear out all these enemies without taking a ton of damage or stagger. Always pick up the large medic kits, because they're the most useful. There. Running a little bit low on health, but it's technically nothing to worry about because on G-Squad mode, another bonus we start off with is we have a free medics here, which will automatically revive us if we die. We also get another free one like after the third mission, so it's not that big of an issue. Save me going through the menus to use a healing item. This should be the last group of enemies. Yep, and that's that level. I feel like that was a little bit slower than it could have been. And I took too much damage to get a perfect rank, which is unfortunate. It's this section of levels where I would like to get some more perfect bonuses because it unlocks the ultimate effector and generator for our weapons. The Hyper Blast, the Giga Blaster, and the Ultimate Core beam. In fact, it's actually a really straight line. It's also a lot of cover, so I don't get shot to bits as easily. Just ignore him and go past. This is the second half of the maze. This guy won't stand still. Kill those guys. I want to try and avoid taking too much damage because this is a nice level to get the perfect bonus on. threat dealing the most damage. I want to take them out first, and the rest should be easy enough to deal with. These two should be the last few enemies. Now we actually get to the boss, which is actually technically 3 normal enemies. These 3 Darth Maul looking dudes. What I'm going to do is pop protection, lock onto them, and start firing. Fortunately, since I like to jump around a lot, they often break my lock on. I've got to make sure I'm always looking at them whenever I can. Almost got them. And that's to the stage. Hopefully that was enough to get a perfect bonus. Yes, it was. Nice. That gives me the ultimate core, which is the perfect generator. And here we finally find Tabula Seeker inside some sort of observatory. We gotta try and follow him without him noticing us. This is a bit of a long stage because his movement pattern is entirely random. If he spots us, he'll try to shock us and run away. He leaves a trail of money behind to try and follow him, but he can just randomly change on a dime whether or not he also leaves mines behind. He just basically decide randomly where he wants to go and how fast he's going. Double back several times, you can suddenly decide to do a 180. Sometimes just slow down or speed up. It's very random. And I have no idea when he decides that he's had enough and goes for the exit. Oh yeah. If we go to an area we've already been, he can leave down more mines. And the amount that is there can be really difficult to manage if you're not careful in looking where you're going. Oh, falling behind. I think it's just like a timer of how long I have to follow around for before he suddenly decides that's enough. But it feels different sometimes because sometimes I could just get major time differences whenever I run this stage. And really not much to say, so you can read our donation too.
No worries. Don't have any donations at the moment, but just to remind everyone here, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're here at DreamHack. We're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in the Twitch chat, or visit our interactive station on the stage right side of our area here. We have an in-person donation jar and a few interactable ways to learn some video games as well.
He decided to just do a 180 there and spot me. He dropped a mine right at his feet too. Ah, try double back as soon as he decides to run away. This is the moment where he decides to go to the exit and he just sprints towards the exit, and we've got to fight, make sure we're down on his trail. Because we're not, he'll start spawning enemies and they'll mess up with following him on the radar too. So Tabula Seeker finds the lyre, which is like an ultra powerful sound wave, and then he gives it to Ekdal, and then Ekdal kills him. Because it's revealed Ekdal himself is also a Vipar, and he's planning to use the lyre to transmit a special sound wave across the entire Theopolis system to kill everyone who isn't a Vipar. So we gotta stop him. Unfortunately, because Ekdal now has the lyre, he summoned a huge wave of mutons all across the galaxy, and the IAG just simply can't keep up with them. And also, because of their orders that they're giving us, we decide, screw it, we're not going to listen to the ING anymore, we're going to go on our own. So we take the Presto for our own shuttle, but unfortunately a group of mutons snuck on board. So we've got to quickly find the mutons and kill them all before they scuttle the ship. And all the mutons we've got here are these little ghost people. Really hard to see and target. You have to really rely on the radar to find their location. And see if we can't find their telltale signs. I'm really closely looking at the radar for this mission. As soon as those rings disappear, then I know there's no more left on this level, so I go down to a different level. There's 3 levels, there's upper, middle, and bottom. Which normally would be fine if there was a normal amount of those enemies aboard the ship. But unfortunately, they also like to jump up and down levels sometimes. Completely random. And I hate it when that happens, because then that means I have to go run back to the staircase to find them. Get to another level so I can find them. And I think that just happened, because there's no more left on this level. It also gets dark sometimes. Makes it really hard to see. I want to try and take too much damage. It's another good stage to get perfect rank on. Just like that. I think there's some that have moved up to the upper level. Damn it. I barely see the stairs. There's one here. Sometimes I could just fire randomly with the volcano and get it, because it's explosive. Oh, hello. There you go. And that was the last one. And unfortunately I took too much damage. Oh! One of my teammates killed one of them, so I didn't actually get there either. That's unfortunate, but unfortunately it's not the worst. So on our quest to try and stem the muton attacks, we find that the mutons are gathering at a weapon that we're building to try and stop them. So we've got to go there and protect the weapon. We also get access to our final weapons that we want. The Volcano and the Vulcan 3 and the Volcano 3. These will be our best weapons. Now this is both kind of a wave mission and a kill certain enemy mission, because there's two kinds of enemies that spawn here. There's a bunch of the claw dudes who like to just run up and hit you. They spawn on the outer edge. There's also these robots here. These robots are the ones we want to kill, because they're the only ones that attack the weapon stacks that we're meant to protect. And they have special fixed waves, which they spawn in specialized groups at specialized and have a set amount of them. Once we get through them all, that's when the boss appears. However, the other aliens in the outer edge, they have infinite spawns. Basically, what we want to do is hard focus on these robot enemies. The moment they appear, kill them as quickly as possible to hurry their spawn waves along. Only focus on these guys when they actually are attacking us, and even then, try to avoid them as much as we can. Because they are wasting valuable time whenever they've got our attention. Just try to stand here because it gives us a good overview of all the areas where the robots can spawn. Don't want to try and stray too much. Almost got through these waves. I think this is nearly second to last. One more on the place where we're standing. Yep. And one more on all the areas. After this one, that would be all the robots spawned to me to the boss. I want one more of these. See how much time wasting that these other guys are taking, and not letting me focus on the enemies that are important. Alright, now we've got the boss, which is a boss which I can only describe as something that I believe belongs in Shin Megami Tensei. Big outer flower horror-faced thing. Which is an annoying enemy because a lot of the time it doesn't give us a chance to shoot it, because it likes hanging off in the distance there. So we've got to wait for it to come a bit closer before we can start shooting. Theorized recently it may be stuck on cycles. That doesn't like staying around for too long. Alright, that seems to have left really quickly. Gone. There you are. So kind of release those little petal things, or come and just shoot blasts. We kind of wanted to shoot blasts out in the outer ring, because that it gets close enough for us to hit. Not doing the best. Come on, come closer. Oh, got a lot of damage off of that. Where have you gone? There you are. It's not coming closer, it's just doing the pebbles. Oh, now you're coming closer. Stuck in the tower though. And it fell away. Almost could have gotten it. There we go, and that's the boss. Now we get kicked in immediately to the next level because we hear a train, the Barber Express, has been hijacked by the mutants and is carrying a very valuable yet highly explosive substance on it. So we got to stop the train before it crashes. Okay, so we got through that room. We're already going bad. Name of this level is just run past all the enemies, because 90% of the enemies are these iron golems. We can just slip by them because they just stand still. Try to form a line, but if we're nimble enough, we can just slip around them. Let's go around outer edge. This door is the boss. It's a big machine enemy, but he's simple. We'll just immediately pop protection and just start unloading. Oh, that's not good. Protection ended before we could finish firing. We get staggered a lot by that beam if we're not using protect. So that was a slow kill, unfortunately. Pull the brakes. We unfortunately do hit the brakes, and we are going to make it. We've cleared this level. And after stopping all the major mutant attacks in the area, Ekdal directly issues a challenge to Sher, telling him to come to Leaker Gardens. I'm actually going to, before I forget again, upgrade Cure. I've got that on hand. So we go and accept his challenge, go to confront Ekdal, where he convinces us, he tries to convince us to join his side because we're both Viper, and to leave these pathetic humans behind. But we reject him, and so a battle begins. Now, a lot of this battle can be determined by RNG. There is one attack in particular that we do not want Ekdal to do, and that is his splitting attack, where he splits off into different people, illusions, and all of them fire at us. Okay, that's good. We've already gone past the part where he can do that attack. Because now we're outside, we can pop protection and just start unloading into him. And that's the boss fight. Fortunately, we don't defeat him yet, but we run off. That is another perfect rank with just that time and damage. So we get the Giga Blaster. Fortunately, we didn't manage to defeat Ekdal, so he decides to head off to the planet at the center of the Theopolis system, Crimson, where he's planning to use the lyre to unleash a massive sound wave to kill everyone. So we chase them there, but mutons are utterly infesting the planet completely, so we call upon the IAG to help us clear the way for us so we can get into where Ekdal's hiding. This is the last major big wave stage with 2 sections here. First of all, we're going to equip the Giga Blaster. First part is with all of these bull enemies. There's a barrier preventing us from moving on until we've killed enough enemies. So we have to kill as many of them as quickly as we can. Not much I can really say about this other than there's going to be a lot of waves. So it's getting more messages. Now's a really good time to say them.
No messages at the moment, but just as another reminder, we do have a few prizes to win throughout the event. We do have a handful of game codes that any $10 increment of donations that does add up your total donations throughout the event put you into the running to win, including Cult of the Lamb, or Library of Babel, or Doors of Insanity. We also have a few prizes to win at our interactive station throughout the weekend. If you're the winner of the Crash Team Racing event, you get a Quokka gift card, and there are a few Game on Cancer swag bags to win over at the Super Monkey Ball interactive station, I believe, on this Sunday. Thank you.
Right, so just going to the second part of this area. You just go around the fixed spawns, which start the endless spawns. You get through that quickly because I missed one. Basically, we just want to keep farming these endless spawning enemies until the barrier behind us finally breaks, and then just head on to the next area. Cleared this. There's a few more. And now we get to the second area. It's where we swap over our weapon to the Vulcan, because the different kinds of enemies are here. First kinds of enemies we had when we had the first one of these swarm missions. These. We're going to try and focus on the all ants in this level as much as we can, because they're the easiest and quickest to kill. They'll give us the most amount of points by sheer speed of how fast I can kill them. towards opening up the barrier. Fortunately, the other gunboats will try to commonly get in our way. Got to try and get them out as soon as we can. These dudes are annoying because they can just jump on us and knock us down. We can also deflect our attacks with the Vulcan and spin their blades around. Jump attack can knock them down. Still waste valuable time when our attention is focused on them and not other easier enemies to kill. Nearly through this barrier, a few more, start making our way over. Barrier's gone, so we move towards it. We will also re-equip the Volcano. So now we have a mini boss rush ahead of us. Again. Boss is down. Ignore the rest of the minions and move on to this boss. Rinse, repeat, pop protection, lock on, open, fire. Allies are taking some damage, but that's not a critical issue. We don't care about rankings anymore, we just want to kill the boss as fast as we can. Due to the medic series I have, me dying isn't technically an issue either. So that's both the bosses of the boss rush. We just sprint towards the facility up ahead. Which is the old Viper Research Facility, place where both mutons and Vipers originated from. This level is really more of a lore level than anything else. There's lots of information here that you can find about the backstory of the game if you go around looking for it, but that's not what we're here for, and my god, it's dark. So first of all, we go here. We have a few cutscenes where Yanquin finds a computer and tries to work with it. It doesn't have much power, so we go to find the power switch, which is just around this corner here. Flip the switch, power's back on. It's really dark on this monitor. Now the power's back on. You're supposed to explore the facility while it's out, find things that you couldn't, and then re-explore again when the power is on. So now we've got Yanquin back. He gives us a pass key, which is a special key to get through this door here, which takes us to the lower level of the lounge, where we find muton creation chambers, which is where the main source of mutons are spawning from. So we got to destroy them all and end the muton threat once and for all. We're going to destroy these buildings here as fast as possible. You have to destroy these first, otherwise mutons will just keep infinitely respawning. There's a gap in the floor here, but we can lower the overhead rail to destroy the other chamber on the side. Once we cleared out this area, we'll swap back to the Vulcan because that has a range to cross the gap. Pop protection, so we don't get staggered 8 billion times. Just open fire until this dies. That takes out that, lowers the rail. Now, we can cross, we will go back to the volcano. Get in there, pop protection one more time to avoid all the stagger. Use F to destroy that, then clear out these guys. And take the rest of them out. Unfortunately, we do have to kill the rest of the mutons before moving forward. And that is the Viper Research Center. We're nearly at the end of the game. We have one more final confrontation with Ekdal in the basement. Tries to convince us one more time to join his side, but we refuse more stalwartly this time. And engage in combat. This is basically exactly the same fight we had with him in the Malika Gardens, except it's all the same first phase. Instead of being able to go outside to a phase where he's a little bit more subdued. Pop protection again, so I can just keep unloading into him.
Can only be gained through
Moves around a lot. I also can't hard lock onto Ekdal because he'll just break it. And that's the one move. Oh, okay, got lucky. That technique we just split up there is one that we don't want him to use because all of his clones, when he makes them, will deal full damage to you, but none of them will take damage except for the real one. There is no way to tell them apart unless you hit the right one. The easiest way to tell them apart is to use the Vulcan to shoot them all real quickly because that has an amazing rate of fire. Fortunately, I'm out of power from the Scion, so I can't pop more protections. Hit the right one, you just move on to another third phase. Oh, he did it again. Oh, but he got him again. And he did it again. Oh my god, that is terrible RNG. I've almost got him. There's a few more hits. And that's the basement. Okay, wasn't the best Ekdal fight, but it certainly wasn't the worst considering the RNG that I got. So after finally defeating Ekdal, we managed to destroy the Lyre, which was like a big sacrifice because it means since Shows of Viper is going to end his life eventually. But unfortunately, unwilling to give up, Ekdal takes the power of the destroyed Lyre and uses it to transform himself into this beast. Also gonna swap to Cure, because this is the one boss in the game where protection is useless. As the final boss here, the powered up Ekdal, nearly all of his attacks can break protection. Like that laser beam right there. So it's best to use my Neo Psionics on something that will actually be useful. Now let's do that. He has tons of different attacks and tons of different ways to avoid them. That laser there, I have no idea how to avoid. Oi. Damn camera. Okay, he is being a bit of a bully. He does not want to play nice today. There's basically lots of different ways to avoid all of his attacks. I gotta make sure I do the right one depending on how the telegraphs his attacks. That flame one, actually I'm gonna heal. That flame one, he doesn't wall when he's prepping it. So and you gotta not dash. Now, there you go. Ah. That one you're supposed to jump over when he launches it. That one, you just got to dodge at the right time. Did not dodge. He is really not wanting to play nice today. It's almost down. Time is not going to be when I kill him, but when I press the final continue button after the results screen. Come on, he stands the ground, so just got to jump. Oh, he's summoning all these little blobs is really annoying. It is really messing up my lock on. Okay, and that's the boss. Not time. Time will be in just a few seconds. And time. And that's Crimson Sea. Quite an old game, quite a unique game. And I really, if anyone else happens to have this old relic of a game, I'd also appreciate if they might be interested in running along with me, because I would like to be not the only runner of the game. Maybe they can help me find some ways to speed it up, and also see if they can figure out what the hell makes the perfect bonuses tick, because I still don't understand how they work. Anyway, thank you very much, and thank you for having me. I hope you enjoyed this long run of this game. What was my final time, by the way?
Your time was 1 hour, 50 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Shami! I think that might have been another record, if my run was valid. I mentioned earlier, since I had to load from the safety save, it invalidated my run. I think that might have been a record. Oh my god, it happened again! This happened in practice last time I did this run. Oh my god, I did it twice in a row. Oh. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, thank you for having me.
Alrighty, thank you Onel for that run. Up next, we have Portal Inbounds, No Save Load Abuse by I'm an X. Coming right up, stick around. Alrighty, that is my time here as your host. Up next, I do believe we have the Gem cosplay coming up to be your host, so stick around and treat them well. Thank you.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream. Hello DreamHack 2024. Welcome to the Friday of DreamHack here with AusSpeedruns. I am personally extremely excited about this run, but before that I just wanted to introduce myself. My name is Jem, I go by the Jem Cosplay, my pronouns are they, he, and yeah, super excited. We've got some amazing runs happening tonight. I will be with you for Portal and Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay, so we are going to have Portal run by Imanex. This is an inbounds run. All right, go for it.
Alright, okay, we're gonna start. The timer starts when the crosshair appears. Happens really, really quickly, so keep your eye on it, okay? I'll try a guess, alright? So, alright, it'll be 3, 2, 1. There it is. Hi, next everyone. I'm next. Here we got Wilbo.
Hello.
Hey. This is Portal 1. For everyone that's seen Portal before, I'm an old head. I've been running the game since 2010, on and off. So you might have seen me around. Also, I just noticed this is a brand new game as well. Do you see that? Look.
Oh,
yeah,
it has the jump.
So they just bought the game. So there's new game plus here, which is fine because I don't use this at all. Now, if you haven't seen a Portal run before, we're going to be bouncing backwards a bunch to go fast. The rules are inbounds, so I'm not letting go outbounds. Also, when it comes to inbounds, there's a lot of really broken tricks that just get started here. Did you want to talk about the movement of it?
Yeah, sure. So the movement of this game is ABH. It's where he's jumping backwards like this, you'll see. Basically, the way this works is every time he jumps, it builds velocity exponentially. So the first jumps, it starts building slowly, but as you jump more and more, you go faster and faster until it goes ridiculously quickly.
There is a cap to it, but like, we pretty much, I don't know, you hit it, and then by the time you hit it, you're like at the end, so, yeah. I don't know, this particular, the first few chambers, very similar to like the walkthrough. Oh, by the way, I teleported the cube there, don't worry about it.
Move quickly to the chamber lock as the effect.
Yeah, the cube kind of just teleports there if you leave it in. It's something that happens.
Yeah. By the way, if I hit walls, it's not my fault. I use mouse acceleration. You can get really upset about this, but it's a TF2 days, you know, 2010. So I kind of didn't realize it was an option. I feel like I'm too far into it, but you know what? If I miss overgoo too many times in a row, maybe I'll turn it off.
Yeah, that's how it's going to work.
Yeah.
5 misses, and you turn it off forever.
Okay, alright. Alright, actually, okay, I'll take you up on that. So, I'll tell you when we're up to that. So here's the portal gun. The game changes once you get the portal gun, surprisingly enough. Alright, let's do it.
Yeah, so it's pretty quiet to start off with, and it's going to get more heated up as we go. So.
Very good. You are now in possession of the
So it's like one of those fun things, like learning like all the chambers backwards as well. A lot of the newer runners will actually do like more advanced movements to actually go forwards. But because I just am really old at this game, I just never learned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like way more comfortable doing this. Okay, so we're doing 03 now. There's like one straight here to the end, and then we're done. Okay, hit the wall there. So those like little tiny things will like add up, but for the most part, it's like not too bad here. Yeah. What else is there to add here? Every elevator's 14 seconds.
14 seconds? Yeah. I actually didn't know it was that time.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
So it's like water cooler conversations for every elevator, so... Alright, let's go.
Yeah, so,
You're doing quite well.
lots of just grabbing cubes and putting them on buttons for the start of the game, like it is when you play it for the first time. Here, the difference is we're just backwardsly hopping everywhere because it's much faster.
Pretty much, yeah.
I promise it gets more interesting as we go.
It is really fun once you get like the second portal gun, so... And I mean, there's a lot of like micro optimizations for this sort of stuff as well, which is quite fun. So a little bit about myself. I was mainly a router for this game, so I was like involved with like the TAS and all that, so I did a lot of like the early gen running. I didn't really do RTA that much. I've only been running RTA for, I don't know, like less than a month, like on and off. So I'm very sorry to all of the mainstays like no SLAs, but you know what? Top 100.
Top 100, there you are.
As of last week. Not too bad. Oh, I should have done camera preserve stuff. Okay.
It's okay. You were handicapped by your computer. That's what you're telling me.
Oh, yeah. So this is Wilbur. Wilbur does Half-Life 2, which you'll see on like Sunday. So he's really into Source as well. I tried it on his computer, and it's way better than mine. Like, I was just hitting everything like straight away. And I was like, oh. So, All right, so this one's really fun. There's a puzzle element here. We're not really interested in solving this at all. You can just do this jump. So much so that when I opened my phone the other day, I saw a video recommended to me saying, oh, did you know you could beat Portal without doing any of the energy capture stuff? And I was like, yeah, that's like every speedrun. So we're going to do it again here. This one's fun. I'll try not to hit the wall. So we go backwards here, and then you do this jump. No, no.
This one's a fair bit harder than the previous one, but there's still a different way to do it.
Yeah, so you can just jump on this platform here. Funnily enough, the developers actually knew you could jump on that, and they tried to avoid players from doing it, but there's like this small platform.
So coming up is the ABH over Goo thing we were talking about. So if he messes up 5 times...
I guess I'm keeping mouse, so I'm sorry. So.
Oh. Trying to save you from yourself here.
Yeah, no. You know what? I actually turned it off for CSS surfing one time without realizing. You know what? Instant PB. So I don't know why. What happened there? So this one is just all movement to here. They tell you not to shoot under the door there because that's a glitch, but we're just going to do that anyway. So sorry, I'm trying to start drama here. It's a map exploit. It's fine. So, nah, it's like, yeah, it's not a glitch. See, people get it.
The people, they understand.
Yeah. All right, we're doing Chamber 10.
So this is another one of the movement maps. You're going to see it pretty quickly. We'll see if we can get the fun stuff here. There's a really, really like random strat that can happen that 30% of the time you can get, and you'll go straight to the end.
No!
Oh, and that's definitely not it.
So the thing is, if I get the first jump right, and then I miss the second one, I'll always fall in the pit. But if I get it, then there's actually a really nice door launcher. I would encourage you to watch the tabs for like this specific chamber, because you literally just like fly across the map. It's really, really cool. So,
yeah. And the thing about this map is like, even if you do it perfectly, sometimes your hops just aren't good enough because there's like randomness with it. So
it's like a 50-50. Whenever you scroll the mouse wheel, the jump will either go through or not go through. And this sounds like a bad stats meme, but it actually isn't. So, and I won't go into it. We're about to get the orange portal gun here. I'm just going to do this. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's why you do 2-hop.
It is why I do 2-hop, yeah. Okay, so this is the first part where the game kind of opens up, because now we've got the orange portal gun. So we're going to shoot through walls here. I'm just doing it slowly. Look, he's shooting on metal. But we're in the second chamber now, so we can actually skip an elevator here. And then, yeah, we're halfway through, which is really nice. So that's edge glitch. There's more insane versions of that if you allow save loading, and it will basically just let you go to the end of the level. That's a cube throw, and now we're done. So we have one more of those. It's very, very hard to explain if you haven't seen Portal before, but essentially when you're standing on top of the portal, your offset will be where the second portal is, and then you can just keep shooting through walls, essentially, at that offset. I don't know if you want to add anything to that.
Yeah, that's close enough.
It is close enough. Yeah. Visualizers is so much better. Here's another cube throw. Cube throwings are really fun for this. That used to be one of my favorite maps to grind as well. So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So,
why did you like 13?
Well, these were the only 2 maps I did, was 13 and 16. So like that one you can do in 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, with other routes. I don't know why. This one is one of like the oldest like speedrun routes essentially, and oh no, we have to get it. It was basically found when the game came out, and it was like a 3-second time straight away, and then that there was a portal, so you get a boost when you reshoot the portal when you're coming out of the portal, and that basically saved 1 more second over it, and then after that there's like no more time skips with it. So, did you want to talk about quantum crouch?
Yeah, so quantum crouch is a glitch where you crouch, and then halfway through your uncrouch animation, you crouch again. And this means that you're like half crouching, half standing. So your head, where your crosshair is and where you're viewing out of is standing, but where your collision is done by is crouching. So you can poke your head through floors and stuff like this. So that's how he shot through that floor over there.
Which is really nice, because we don't want to do any of the energy or puzzles, because they're all cycle-based. We don't want to go slow. We want to go fast.
So true.
Yeah. So this is the only map I ever played for the longest time. Shout out to Adamantite for actually taking this off me so many times. and then I would like go back in. I'm like, no, I need this. So there's a portal bump there, so we could skip the cutscene. There's another one here, so we're at the end now. We're just doing that for safety, and now we're basically at the end. It looks a lot faster than that. There's an edge glitch you can do that saves more time, but that's the crux of it. And it's really, really fun if you find other people that are like into the same levels as you, because you just keep going back and forth trying to save like frames.
So the portal bump was on there. We'll talk about it later when we do it again, but just keep that in mind for later. Coming up here, we're going to be doing a seam shot. So this is like, there's little holes in lots of places in the map where you can barely squeeze a portal through if you're looking at the right spot, but like there's not really a gap there. But you'll see here, so it's going to like
It's
move up.
Very similar to the Super Mario 64 like gaps in the geometry as well. So we'll see if we find them.
Trying to like nudge himself slowly against the wall to find it.
Yeah,
but
it's different on like every setup, but you can see there's just a gap, so you can shoot through it. I'm just gonna save in case I die here. Oh yeah. Oh. Wait, how did I know? Okay, we'll do that. So yeah, that skips the majority of it. So. And so this game has actually holes in the textures in like every single map. People have called us out for cheating about that before, but just ignore the commenters. They don't know what they're talking about.
Holes in textures. Yeah. So coming up, we're going to see another edge glitch in a second. So if you remember that, we're going to be standing on top of a portal, and there's going to be our view is going to be disjointed from where we're actually shooting out of. So we're going to be shooting into walls, basically, through walls.
Yeah, so this blue portal that I'm about to shoot here, we're going to shoot through that wall, and there's a door on the other side. And unfortunately, you're not going to see the door on the other side, so there's not really much to comment on. Oh, I'm not in the right spot there, am I?
It's there, I swear.
Okay, and then we've just skipped the whole like cubes.
Oh, get ready for this one, boys.
Oh yeah, this is new, by the way. It was founded last year by Linguini. It's called Lasagna Launch. You ready?
Way!
There it is! It's so cool. You skip all of the flinging. So you see all this? Yeah, who has time to sort of go up and down, up and down? You just do one launch.
Just to be clear, he's not losing time by looking back at that. There's dialogue.
Yeah, Gladys is yapping. They really, really want you to hear the dialogue before the elevator moves, so we have time to show you. So, all right, I don't know if I can talk about this, but
yeah.
So how do you explain it?
So 19 coming up, they're going to be doing a strat, or he's going to be doing a strat called lag. This is large angle glitch. Basically, he's going to shoot a portal on this angled surface here, and then he's going to go through another portal, and this is basically going to teleport him across the map. It's kind of like a wrong warp.
Yeah, basically.
And he's going to set it up again, so he's going to put his portals in specific positions. Because, oh yeah, there's an edge glitch.
See this glass here? We're going to edge glitch through that, so that's 9. So now we're in here. So yeah, continue.
Yeah, so he's shooting the portals in very specific positions. Basically, the way it works is like the distance between the portals is like the distance you travel, kind of. So it's like, where you shoot them is very important.
Yeah, there we go.
And there we go.
And so we skipped the whole 5-hit section. You skipped the whole escape section. So that's pretty much all that. I don't know if I can talk from here because it's very hard.
I'll carry on a bit.
Yeah.
So moving on is a lot of movement and shooting portals very quickly. There's no real gaps in the run from this point forward because it's all no more elevators or anything like that. So it's just shooting portals through. The pistons here are going to be stopped because we missed a trigger that causes them to actually start moving. So they just like never start moving for you. So you can just shoot through them.
It makes it like really, really convenient. Like especially for this last one here. Normally you got to time it. But like it's by default, it's just like stopped, which is very nice. So, all right, sweet.
Yeah. Coming on to Escape 01. This is the second last map of the game, so we're coming towards the end pretty quickly now.
This map has like changed so much in routing since when I first started. Like we actually abused so many of the ooh, this can be bad. No, don't die. Okay, I'm just gonna quantum crouch.
So another thing about quantum crouch is because your collision is disjointed from your view. Enemies tend to aim for your like head and your body, so when you're crouching, they won't shoot you. But because you're quantum crouching, they'll shoot at your head, but you're crouching in collision terms, so you're actually they're just missing you completely.
Yeah, they basically think you're a lot higher than you are. So, all right, so this is kind of nice. So we use the turret to actually shoot the glass here instead of waiting for the rocket turret because rockets are slow. All right.
Except for here we wait for the rocket. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do old strats.
Okay.
We'll do it for the old fans.
For the old heads.
Yeah, for the old heads. There's some newer tech there that is like developed through all the segmented runs and stuff. But
oh yeah. Also, you saw him jump into the vent there. You can kind of just do that.
Yeah, they want you to get a cube, and there's like a puzzle there. Like if you ever look at the walkthrough for it, they'll talk about it. The vast majority of first-time players will never do that. They'll just use the chair instead, so it's kind of funny that they put it there. No!
So coming up, if you remember the large angle glitch from 19, we're going to be doing that again. This is another lag strat. So he's going to be shooting his portal in a specific spot, and this is going to take him right...
Oh, wrong portal.
It's okay.
Colorblind, clearly. Alright.
Oh, so close. It's going to take him right into the GLaDOS fight, so he's going to be moving right onto the end of the run pretty much from here.
Yeah. If there's any donations or anything, you can read that out as well, so...
Absolutely, there is some donations. We have a $50 donation from Luna. And Luna says, "Hi, I'm an ex. It's your vampire cat girlfriend, Luna. No pressure, but Nick Sawyer is expecting some stellar portal jumping action.
Oh my God.
Just remember, if you mess up, Aurora might start plotting her own speedrun. Best of luck."
Thank you, Luna. I'm really nervous now and I can't get into GLaDOS, so I'm sorry. Wilbur, have you got thoughts here?
So this is not as hard as he's making it.
No, it's not. You know what we can do? Sorry, I'm doing it for the... I've never done this before. You know, I'll just restart it. All right.
So something he's doing here...
Better rockets. Who would have thought? So, and then they got rid of the rockets in Portal 2. So it seems like GLaDOS actually took this fight to heart after she died. So anyway, we're coming close to time. It's basically when all of the calls go. So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, and then we got this last one here. And then it's the time. No, we missed 1. All right, get ready for it.
We missed 2.
There we go. Time. And that's Portal 1 for you. So I hope you enjoyed that. Thanks. If you're interested in running Portal 1, make sure to join the Portal 1 Discord server. There are many, many admins, and there's lots of guides if you want to get into glitchless or inbound snow SLA. Very fun and supportive, so hope you enjoyed that. See ya! That was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Imanex with his incredible portal run. We do have a donation that I would like to read out before we go any further. We have a $40 donation from Anonymous who says, "Shout out to all the Australian speedrunners and speedy runners, also to that one person who apparently keeps a bear in their mansion." Thank you, Anonymous, for your $40. Coming up, we have the Fire Emblem 3 Houses run by Tasmania Jones. It will be the Blue Lion's House run or normal. I would like to give a special hello to Twitch chat. Hello, Twitch chat. How are we doing on this Friday evening, or wherever you are in the world? I hope we're doing good. I'm doing good. Looks like everyone else at AusSpeedruns is doing fantastic. We hope you're enjoying the marathon so far. So far, we've raised $3,344 for Cure Cancer, Game on Cancer. We're currently running some incentives, so if you'd like to donate and add your donation to one of our lovely incentives, feel free to do so. We have a bunch that are not quite there all the way yet. Do I have any fun facts for Fun Fact Friday? I don't know. All I know is esports. Is that fun? I'm not sure. Maybe a fun fact is I personally went the Blue Lions route when I played Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and that my favorite Fire Emblem character is Felix, and you can judge me for that because that feels judgeable. I did want to get something fun going for this Fire Emblem run. If anyone in Twitch chat or at DreamHack is, you know, ready to do it, willing to indulge me, I thought we could do maybe a $5 donation train and send in your favorite Fire Emblem Three Houses character. Let's see who can win. Send in your $5 donation and we'll see what Fire Emblem Three Houses character comes out on top. Imagine if it's Felix. That would be very funny. But I think Twitch chat, I think you should outdonate me and my Felix love. I want to see who you like. Maybe you've never played Fire Emblem before and this is your first chance to watch it. It's a really great game. I'm not biased at all. It's really fun. Okay, now we have our Fire Emblem Three Houses run by Tasmania Jones doing the Blue Lions normal run.
Hello everyone, I'm DreamHack. I'm Tasmania Jones, and this is my commentator, and Frody.
Yeah, hi everyone. So Tasmania Jones is going to do the Blue Lions route. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans and hopefully things go well because sometimes things can go kind of badly, but we will see what happens.
Okay, so let's get us started. We're playing classic mode for a reason, and can you count me in?
Yeah, sure. 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, so first we have to go through this intro cutscene where we have to talk to Sophis. We don't know her name yet, but spoilers. But yeah, we're allowed to select any gender. It doesn't really matter for the Blue Lions house. If we're playing any other house, we have to select a female because we get a certain character as a dancer. But because it doesn't matter, yeah. Oh, we're bringing this back. And we have to select, so we have to select the 12th month because it's actually faster with our birthday. And now we've gone through the introduction. Basically, we have the prologue chapter. So the prologue chapter basically introduces the basics of Fire Emblem. So we're on like so every map is like a grid-like map, and the turns are separated. It's a strategy RPG, so separated to player phase and enemy phase. And sometimes we have other units as well. So sometimes we have like yellow and green factions. Tasmania Jones is going through the menu settings just to make things faster. And so you won't be seeing any animations or like any extraneous stuff. But fortunately, this is a player phase Fire Emblem speedrun. So with Mies towards us, this was a strategy discovered mainly so that we get like 2 levels in the first chapter instead of 1.
Okay,
so this that's a very good level up. So the main things that we want on this Byleth is strength and speed. Mainly strength is the most important stat, followed by speed. And yeah, so we got another level. We might get a third one there. We probably will, won't we?
Yeah, we'll get a third one.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, that's
we take these.
Yeah, that's a very good. So what we got is like 2 strength and 3 speed, and that's like really good. It's unfortunately not free strength, but it's very difficult to get free strength level ups in a row. Because basically Byleth's strength growth is like 45% every level. So it's almost a coin flip chance to get like strength at 50%, yeah. So we get introduced to Byleth and his father is a mercenary. And basically we rescue some very important people who happen to be the future rulers of the continent. And each of these people, they represent different areas of the game. So Edelgard represents Adressia and the Red House, or the Black Eagle House. Dimitri represents the Blue House, or the Blue Lions House, and Claude represents Yellow, and yeah, he's from the Alliance, which is like off the west, and yeah, Dimitri's from the north, so it gets a bit cold up there. So we had to go through this like little monastery section here. We actually had to go into like this Resident Evil 4 like camera over the shoulder, because we have to get the camera close and look at the floor. It's like GoldenEye. I hope you've had it to reduce lag. Unfortunately, this game lags a lot, and the door is fortunately open. Sometimes you have to wait for the doors to open up, but fortunately, we got kind of lucky. We didn't have to wait for the doors to open.
Okay.
Then we had to look for.
We'll stop over.
You're looking for Ferdinand? Yeah, there he is.
What? Bernadetta, this is no stranger. Our house leader owes this person a great debt. Is that not right? I am Ferdinand von Eyre, legitimate son of the Eyre family, the Empire's foremost house. Are you?
All right, gotta do it for the fans. Hey. Okay. So we're gonna have to we have to talk to the house leaders in order to progress the story, and then we get the opportunity to go to the audience chamber, which we will go to immediately, and choose our house to select. We get the choice, and we're going to go for the Blue Lions house. So interesting enough, there are 4 routes, not just 3. The Black Eagles house has 2 different routes, and the route split happens a lot later. But for the Blue Lions house, we only had to focus on that 1 route. Although, I guess a fun fact, there was going to be originally 2 routes for the Blue Lions house, but that we can go into that in a later map, because that's got some really fun facts about it. So, now that we selected the Blue Lions house, we can go through this calendar system, which is like kind of Persona-like, but instead of like having to, what do you call it? We're having to like go through all the dates. We can actually skip to Sunday, and so because Sunday's like our only free day. So what we have to do here is we have to talk to our house leader, and then we have to go to the greenhouse, and that's it, in order to unlock the quick travel to there. So at the end of each month, we get a battle that is like part of the story, and this first battle that we're having is actually a mock battle. So even if you are on classic mode, your units will not die. They'll actually stay alive, even though they may get defeated in battle. So we have a limited selection though of units. We're only allowed to select only like 3 extras to come with us. Because you have to take Barleth and Dimitri. Yeah. So I think you stole Felix's sword. Oh yeah. Oh no, you didn't. Okay. That's like a different.
Well, I get to do the fast strategy since we've got enough strength and speed.
Yeah. So if you got enough strength and speed, you can take out Lorenz in like 1 go, and you just auto battle. Auto battle charge is like means you don't have to like select any options. This may be a bit hairy. Okay. So fortunately he was able to take out Hubert in 1 go. Yeah. So Annette is one of the most useful classmates because of her personal skill. Each student actually has a personal skill in the game, and her personal skill is actually rally strength. So she gives like a rally strength plus, which is +2 to anyone's strength stat for the turn, and it's actually really handy.
Careful.
So I believe Sylvain will get sacked against Hanneman. He'll still be coming back the next chapter. And then Manuela should go for... Okay, yeah, Annette. Okay.
All right.
But that was a really, really fast chapter 1, yeah. very.
It really depends on how much strength and speed you get in.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
If you don't get any, you have to do. You can still do it, but slower.
It is significantly slower. Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have to go through the Golden Deer version of it because that one's a massive headache compared to the other two. But yeah, so we're going to go to the second month, which is like going to be the first real battle that we're going to have. But we do have another battle that we're forced to do, which is the auxiliary battle. The auxiliary battles are not usually forced unless it's this one that's coming up, which is basically a tutorial one. And yeah, because we won the mock battle, we're going to that mission at the end of the month.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Oh, sure, yeah.
We have a $5 donation from Anonymous who says, Felix does sound like he's a great guy, so this one goes towards Felix. Be sure to keep sending in your $5 donations to tell us your favorite Fire Emblem Three Houses character.
Oh, yeah, so, Tasmania Jones just talked to Geralt there. He's kind of like the hardest NPC to talk to in this run. For some reason, you can kind of just accidentally talk to Leone, and it's like a bit annoying. But yeah. So basically, we're doing like a little quest to help. Yeah. And here's the interesting thing. So every week we get a little tutor session with our students. If you don't. So what we're doing here is changing the goals of every student that is relevant to the run.
Yep, that's fine. No, we're not even going to do that.
Okay, so unfortunately, we didn't get a student that is relevant to the run. After every month that a student that we can tutor students, we get one student that comes up to our desk, and it can be any one of the 8 students at this point of the game. And unfortunately, we got the 5 in 8 chance where we did not get a student where they're relevant throughout the run. So it's a little bit of time loss because we have to answer an extra question, but it's not too bad, and it's completely random. So we're gonna solo this auxiliary mission with Barleth because Barleth has to reach at least level 10, and also get a D or C rank in sword. I think it's C rank, yeah.
Yeah, first off, press.
Yeah.
Press and
yeah, one of the things about Fire Emblem speedruns too is that we menu super fast, like to the point where, you don't really get a chance to read the dialogue unless it's like a forced pause like that. Yeah, just taking it safe there, just in case. Yeah. Okay, we hit the point level 10. Yeah, that's very good. So after the auxiliary battle, every week we get the goal. We auto tutor our students every week, and there's a lot of going through menus and all that sort of stuff. So. There's a reason why we have it in classic mode, and that's going to be coming up pretty soon, which is, yeah.
It's all
and I think here we're forced to do not next week.
It's a seminar, so...
Yeah, we're forced to do a seminar, yeah.
Am I starting? Time for us to get some skill experience, so we want sword experience to get.
Yeah. And Manuela happens to be the best teacher for that, so we get that sword experience and also faith experience. Faith is not relevant to this route, but it will be. But it is to the Golden Deer route because
it is technically relevant.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay, yeah. So the reason why we want to hit level 10 is so we can certify to a thief. We also have to get C rank swords as well, which is why we need to solo the mission. And also we're going to we're going to get rid of stuff from everyone else and give some new abilities and remove some to some of the characters. And also, buy some items for Barleth and Dimitri, I believe. And Yeah. So this chapter is an actual real battle when we're actually sending both us and our class to battle. And it's called the Red Canyon Dominance, but there's not going to be much dominance apart from...
Oh, you'll see.
Yeah.
Stay focused. Teaching everyone takes too long.
I'll get
He used another commander called All About Unite, which makes our students go towards Byleth. There is the donation reader, but yeah.
Mindful.
Yeah, basically we have to kill off our students to make the run faster. So we're a pretty terrible teacher, basically. But there's certain students that we would like to keep with us as well. So the reason why Annette and Dudu were removed from the fight was...
Stay focused.
Yeah. So the reason why they were removed, because I think Dudu is way too tanky, even on this difficulty. And Annette's very frail. And we need her, yeah, we also need her personal ability.
Hey, there's some success.
Clearly.
Yeah, basically every student that's live, you have to go, they ask, well, firstly they ask lecture questions, which is
yeah.
bad.
And on top of that, we don't...
skills.
Yeah.
And also birthdays, even though it's only 2 seconds, well...
For each
it's a
birthday.
speedrun.
It adds up, yeah. For each student. And also, the main reason is for the tutoring every week, because they learn skills through tutoring every week, and it's not really skippable. So that's why we had to, unfortunately, kill them off, and that's why we have it on classic mode.
Well, they don't get killed off for real yet, because it's a bit dark.
Yeah. So this month is a bit interesting if we're doing the Golden Deer route, but we're not, so we're just going to... So after exploring and doing our stuff, so the reason why we got our greenhouse landmark right there is so that we can immediately quick travel to it and talk to Dorita.
I have a favor to ask.
And this is where we learn about battalions, and some battalions are better than others. So
yeah, we're going to get something very useful here.
Yeah, so we're going to equip Dimitri with the Stride Battalion, or the Holy Monks. And they give him Stride, which allows units to get a lot of extra movement, I believe 5 extra movement for each unit in range. So it's very powerful. Regarding the questions, by the way, we actually give the students the worst answer, and that's in order to not trigger the...
they get extra motivation.
Yeah, extra motivation. Yeah, and that's a longer animation.
Okay, we've got our first Fog of War map coming up.
It's the... Oh no, it isn't the only one. You have to do what do you call it, Ray's mission. Oh no, not Ray's, Catherine's, yeah.
Well, it's the first one that you have to do anyway.
I think it's the only one you have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
2 or 3 others. So.
Yeah, that but they're not forced. I think this is the only one that's forced in the game. So this is going to be another Byleth solo. And yeah, so the Fog of War, Fog is also really laggy. We also have an NPC called Catherine. She will destroy everyone because she has the Thunderbrand, which hits, which is like a brave weapon, hits 4 times. And she's also very speedy. Yeah, so basically the idea is to remove the fog, which this mage happens to be the cause of the fog. So we need to take him out. And then we get the Lorento, right? Oh. Lonato, yeah. I was like, Lorento? How did I come up with that name? Anyway, so yeah. So yeah, we take out everyone. I'm so used to Golden Deer because I know we have to reach a certain level for Golden Deer, but I don't think we have to. That really matters in Blue Lions. We just go straight to yeah. Leonardo. So yeah.
Yeah, so I went through the forest there because see the 3 triangles that means they have a battalion and they can use an attack which you can't counter and it stuns you. So go through the forest and deliberately equip a 2-range weapon. So
Yeah, and that's why we want to be a thief as well, because we have like that extra movement and we don't get penalized going through the forest. Thief does not get any sort of like movement penalty from going through forests or anything. So after we take out Leonardo, we find out there's going to be an assassination attempt on Rhea. She's the Archbishop of the monastery and also the principal, if you want to, put like basic terms for it. So basically there's going to be an assassination attempt on her, and we kind of got to prevent that from happening. There's also like a special ceremony that is happening as well. So this month. I believe in the Black Eagles route, this is like the only route where we do an extracurricular activity where we actually do the singing in the choir. But that's Black Eagles route.
It seems.
It's all.
So in the monastery invasion, where I think the Western Church is invading it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what's happening here is we're on like a 25 turn time limit. Of course, that's not really going to matter because we're going to complete this in like 5 turns. Or
there's also an optional enemy in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fun enemy in the middle too. But yeah, we're going to get like everyone deployed. We're going to have Dimitri use Stride, and that's going to affect everyone. And we're going to equip Annette with Wind, just to, sorry, not Wind, Heal, just so she has like extra evasion.
So Stride allows us to give +5 movement in an area for 1 turn.
Yeah.
It's going to be very useful on numerous maps.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how you complete the chapter 4 in less than 5 turns. We also get the Sword of the Creator after completing the mission. So the Sword of the Creator is a 1 to 2 range sword that is right now it's really heavy. So it's very unlikely that we'll get like plus like we're able to attack. You need 16 speed at least, 20 strength with 16 speed, yeah, to offset it, to offset the weight difference. So yeah.
Yeah, so next map coming up, it's a map.
Yeah, it's one of the most, I guess, RNG heavy maps in the run. In the Golden Deer route, we almost completely skip 90% of it, but because we're doing Blue Lions, we can't skip 90% of it. So we're just going straight to the mission day, and I believe this is like, yeah, this is where we get the extra question. So if we got lucky, we wouldn't have another student come up to us.
Each new it seems.
So this map is like a giant spiral that is going straight to the middle. We have to take out Sylvain's brother, who is using a...
it's a Hero's Relic.
Yeah, Hero's Relic, which only like people with crests can really use safely. And yeah, he's kind of just abusing it, and also he's kind of a bandit as well. So I'm guessing
but killing can break if you take too much damage.
Yeah.
So we repair it.
Stay focused.
Yeah, that is wise. Yeah. So. Checking enemy ranges.
Yeah,
and
that's all the way up.
Yeah.
That's the spiral.
Yeah, in the Golden Deer route, we have Lucifia just warp us in the middle, so that's why we can skip like 90% of the map. But because we're not doing that route, we have to go all the way around. And yeah, there's no like real like fake users that can reach warp at this early stage of the game, unless That's a very
unit walking around.
Oh yeah, so that's Gilbert. He's gonna be kind of distracting like everyone else. Yeah, he may be alive for part 2 of this, but we'll see what happens. He's kind of weak to magic. He's like an armor knight, and yeah, he's just there as a distraction, really. We also reached like D or C gear D gauntlets here, which is kind of important.
Using the steel gauntlet.
Yeah.
The more powerful.
Yeah.
Okay, do you hit the gambit on this? Yeah, so like we're going to use the gambit so that if you hear that, you stun the enemy, and I can't use a gambit on you. If you get hit by a gambit, then
yeah, that's pretty bad.
You get stunned.
So obviously there's a problem with like missing it. So we should talk about hit rate. So hit rates actually lie to you in this game. So when you see like I think an 87%, that's like the hit rate for that battalion usually on average. It's actually around in the 90%. So if something is above 50%, it's usually higher. And if something's lower than 50%, it's usually lower. The true hit rate that changes depending on what Fire Emblem game you are playing. So it's not really consistent between all Fire Emblem games, but in this case, this is where the numbers will lie to you for hit rate all the time. So,
yeah, basically if it's above 50, you actually have more than 50%, and if it's under 50, you have less than...
Yeah, that's a simple way to explain it, yeah. Oh, nice. Completely destroyed him. I should mention too, with the Armor Knight earlier, you can like punch the Armor Knight, but you need at least 23 strength, and that's very unlikely to get.
Okay, this is the monster phase, so you're meant to fight monsters with multiple party members, but unfortunately we've only got...
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out where to approach the monster by yourself when you only got one person, but yeah. And
I should be able to get a fast kill here.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Sure, why the kill.
Yeah, Gilbert is helping us, but he won't be around for long. But yeah, that's actually a pretty fast monster kill. Like 3 turns is like, I think pretty perfect, right?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had runs where I've got stuck over and over.
Yeah, that monster fight can potentially like kill your run, especially because you got limited divine pulses, where if you use them all up, yeah.
Seat people with all please.
So here we're talking to Rhea about the Lance of Ruin.
The church will fall.
If you happen to have Sylvain in your party, you will get the Lance. But yeah, Sylvain was
left at the Red Canyon, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we actually
it's a very powerful weapon early game. It's not accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. We do get to have the opportunity to use the weapon in another route, the Silver Snow route or the Church route, which is pretty cool, but this is not that route, so yeah. And there's also an unskippable cutscene because of that reason, where we have to make that decision.
Okay, so what's going on this month?
So this month, so we meet essentially the guy who's like the vice principal. His sister, yeah. His sister's basically got kidnapped, and we gotta rescue her, and we gotta figure out where she is. But we're not gonna do all that. We're just gonna go to the end of the month, and again, we all give the worst answer.
That worked out. I deepened.
Okay, did you learn to cover?
Yeah, so that's really important. So there's a very funny strat in this chapter, thanks to Tasmania Jones's discovery. So we've had to do on faith magic. Now, he's not really a magic user, but he learns recover. And that's kind of a big deal, because recover just restores all HP, no matter what your magic stat is. Or a big chunk of it.
30 HP.
Yeah, 30 HP, yeah. So it's like really big at this stage of the game. And also, so this chapter is where we don't have our house leader. So Dimitri would not be in this mission. but we do have Shamir. And Shamir can actually target the Death Knight from like close to her side position. And with Annette's support, she could do enough damage. Unfortunately, the Death Knight decided to land a critical hit.
Stay focused.
So we're going to have to try to do something different. So this is where Divine Pulse comes in, and we're able to change our fate. So if we do like a combat action,
Impressive.
we can change what's going to happen here, hopefully. And yeah, okay. And
What should I do?
Yeah, so recover heals up Kadu. Sorry, heals up Shamir completely. So hopefully the Death Knight doesn't land a crit on her again. Okay, good.
Stay vigilant.
And then, yeah, Shamir should be able to finish without a rally from Annette.
Yeah, the curse shot is a combat heart that hits from 3 range, but Shamir is a sniper, which is the advanced version of the Archer, which has +1 range, so 4 range, and we don't.
Yeah, she's basically like the only unit at this point in the game that can actually hit without any sort of training from the Death Knight from the starting position, which is really handy to have her there.
You know
Another reason that we have like.
After all.
Sorry, I'm trying to think this through. Yeah, so another reason why we also want to have her is like just her range is just really, really vital for some chapters.
Yeah, she'll help in a few maps. Yeah, so we just got another student in our class, Wayne.
Yeah, we actually gave neutral answers to Satef, mainly so we don't get the support. We get support rate up because that's kind of slow. So yeah, so that's why we gave him neutral answers. So this month is like the big month that the story's kind of be building up to. It's like the mock battle of all mock battles, the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. And we're gonna change up our skills at this point in the game. Yeah, and go to the end of the month.
Dad?
Yeah, sometimes students will have goal changes that they suggest if they get to a certain rank. But yeah, in this rate we ignore every single one of those.
Do we have time for a couple of donations?
Yeah.
Okay, we have $15 from Zarevno, who says, my favorite Fire Emblem character is Felix, apparently. We also have a $2 donation from Silly Rat, who says, Winton Jump, Winton Zap, Winton Alt, Winton Nap. Thank you so much for the donations, and Felix is currently winning the donation war of who is the best Fire Emblem character. So if you have another favorite Fire Emblem character, send in those $5 donations.
Yeah, so this is the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. So this is another mock battle, so if any students get defeated, they won't be killed off and all that. So this is also the map with the most RNG in the game. So instead of dealing with two sides, we actually have to deal with 3. And that introduces a lot of RNG into the battle. So
I failed you. Stay focused.
what we want to do is we want to try and see which side in this case Black Eagles and Golden Deer, see which house wins out, and then act accordingly. So at the start of the fight, it'll be pretty consistent, but then after a certain turn, it won't be. Did you move in there?
Okay, I think a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever on the move.
Yeah.
Let us away.
But yeah, sometimes Divine Pulse comes useful when we forget an action. So
some units will only target our main character. We're going to use that. Yeah, so Ferdinand is only going to attack.
Yeah, I think we want 24 strength, so we're almost there in terms of like.
I'm gonna rally here.
Well done.
Yeah. So what's nice about a net is you get the choice to either rally or heal. And obviously rally gives us like extra strength, which is very nice. It looks like Golden Deer is winning, yeah. So this is, yeah, the point where the battle gets a bit random. Yeah, so Edelgard's taken out, but yeah, we're pretty certain that Golden Deer is going to be in really good shape. So this is where improvisation comes in and knowing what may be the best choice in terms of taking which character out. I think.
Yeah, so I can let you get this.
Yeah, that's on purpose. Yeah, yeah. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah.
Okay, so I just should have just core dodges left.
Yeah, so Claude will always stay in the corner unless you get into his range. That is not his range. I think that's his archers. So yeah. But ideally, you want to get the archers in position so that you can punch Claude, or use, sorry, not punch, use a battalion. I forgot to mention one other thing about Sword of the Creator. It actually has so it actually regenerates its uses after every map. So depending on like the battles you rest upon, which it will be like every single battle until unless the battle's forced, you get to go and recover the Sword of the Creator every single time to its max, which is very nice that we have a weapon with pretty much unlimited uses. Yeah, basically, it's like 20 uses one map, but it's basically we get to recover all that. So yeah.
Yeah, you get to recover if you just rest every. Well,
yeah, which is what we're doing. Yeah.
So playing through casually, don't think it's too expensive to repair though.
It's not too expensive, but it's just like nice to not have to like spend money or extra resources to have to repair the weapon.
There are.
So this month we're being put on an important mission where we're going back to the village at the start of the game, like in the prologue. And apparently the townspeople have gone berserk, and we need to deal with them.
It's all it's in my.
I understand.
Yeah, I just need to do I'll do a quick check.
Yeah, sure.
23 on this.
Yeah. So you're gonna buy the? Oh no, you just need a rally. Yeah.
Need some extra backup.
Yeah.
Weapons.
So there's an armor knight in the mission where you need at least 24 strength to take it out, but Tasmania Jones is just 1 strength short of it. So we need to like do a backup for that. Which I believe is you buy an armor slayer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy 2
Is
things.
that the one? Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch.
Also, we got some new battalions, which are more powerful, and we're going to buy another set of Thatcher's Fishermere for reasons.
Yeah, it's mainly so we don't get the level up animation. Because, as you can see, that's pretty slow.
Stay focused.
Yeah, so we just have to get to the bottom of the map. 2, 3.
Yeah, so that armor slayer will take out the knight.
So.
Also, this game has something called Warriors Mode, if you click plus too many times.
Yeah, so if you zoom in, that's not particularly, yeah, it's just basically just a time waster, but it's okay. Like, it's very easy to accidentally press it because you're just mashing so much throughout the entire run. So we go through this mission, and I think we just kind of save it, but there's like some moments where, like, Dimitri, it's kind of on, like, yeah, there's a lot that goes on, and it's pretty emotional. But next month we end up having, so we have two big things that are happening. We're going to have a ball, and basically that means we get a dance competition, and we get to have our dancer. And the dancer that we select is actually pretty important. And we also have our birthday, so that's why we want our birthday at the start of the month, because this happens to be the same date as Aloise's birthday. So we're going to have to stop there anyway, and just waste less time. So this is the day where we explore the monastery for the last time, and participate in the White Heron Cup. And we're gonna, yeah.
May I ask a favor?
Select that answer. Now, the route changing, and also get our warp user as well. So at this stage of the game, we're able to get Manuela. She's pretty much the only viable like warp user for the Blue Lions at this point of the game. And here we probably had to, I think we've changed our goals here because we've got Manuela in the party, and then we gotta get, when we're getting our dancer here as well.
Yeah, so I can pick any student to be a dancer, not the staff members.
Yeah. And we're gonna pick Flame because she has enough. She has enough charm to win the dance competition outright. If you have like 14 or more charm, you'll win the dance competition. If you have less than that, you won't win. And you lose out on the opportunity to have a dancer, which is not great at all. So what dancers do in Fire Emblem is they give you a unit of within the range of the dancer an extra turn. Yeah, we get the Golden Deer representative will be random. The Black Eagle's house will probably always be Dorothy, I think. I don't think I've seen it as anyone else.
Yeah, you're a creator.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this competition's rigged.
Yeah, it's rigged because, yeah, we got 14 charm, so we'll always win.
Do we have time for a few donations?
Yeah, definitely. This is like a great time.
We have a $5 donation from Deport who says, "Oh my god, I love Felix. I love when he started Felixing all over the place. He's so Felix." We also have a $5 donation from #Ratio who says, "Brunette is my favorite character." Another $5 donation from Shadinsky Cosplay who says, "My favorite Fire Emblem character is John Fire Emblem." I don't think that is a real Fire Emblem character. But so far, Felix is still winning the war. If you'd love to get your favorite character donations in, it's just a $5 donation train. Go for it.
I appreciate your effort.
Okay, so I have to do the switch dancer manually.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You expect it to not to be automatic, but no.
Still tea leaves because tea parties are waste time.
Yeah, and also getting the extra menu, like getting the you get a different menu too, so it's a bit slower as well. So that's why we want to sell the tea leaves. So yeah, so apparently some of the students are in danger of being attacked by beasts at the front of the school, I believe. So we had to take out the beasts, and our father's going to help us out, Geralt. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Going to help us take out the barrier. I believe the expectation for strength is lower in the Blue Lions house, although it would be nice to get like another strength point or two, just because I don't think the rally is going to help for the entirely for the next chapter.
Well done.
That's a nice crit.
There you go.
Thank you.
So yeah, we had to take. So the nice thing about actually having the extra question as well, that I just remembered, is that we don't have to like do an extra faith action with Manuela.
Sorry.
So that is chapter 9 complete, yeah, not 10. 10's the hardest in part 1. But yeah. So
okay, so you'll notice the music changing in the start of this chapter.
yeah. Unfortunately, Geralt lost his life. Even with the use of Divine Pulse, Barth couldn't prevent his death. So, yeah. So the music will reflect, I guess, how Barth feels. So as I said, this chapter is like one of the more difficult, and especially the most difficult in part 1. This is mainly because the boss fight against Kronya is a bit silly. So we had to deal with.
I've deepened.
So she's very speedy, and she's also on a tile that gives her more avoid and more defense. So having to overcome all that is very annoying.
At least they're fighting blue lions and not golden deer.
Yeah, so the blue lion's house fortunately does have a net to buffer Barth's strength. But
Yeah.
will depend on his stats. How, yeah, I think you need at least 27 strength and... No, not 27 strength. Like, you need... it's...
I did check and, yeah, we should have...
It's like... Yeah, because we usually like do
I'll cut through. Much
the combat art with the Sword the Creator, and
Well
that's
done.
like
Stay focused.
yeah.
Let us away.
We can get an extra like stat from the battalion if needed. Okay, good. So we have enough to take Kronya out, and yeah, fortunately we're able to hit her. So that was very smooth. It could have been a lot worse, but yeah.
This is why we're trying to Jill in heavy armor, by the way. So we learn the combat
should I
called
do?
Smite, pushes 2 units forward.
Yeah.
Gives us enough space, and then we can just... I think, yeah, this is the first one turn, actually.
Yeah, and also, I should have mentioned this, but we keep the stride buff as well. We don't need to re-stride Byleth because it's still the same turn. So we actually, yeah, keep it, and we're able to go to the boss and take out the second boss. So that could have gone a lot worse, but fortunately that was pretty straightforward. So this next chapter, so basically Byleth actually, how can I describe it, like ascends and becomes like, it gets like this, get these godly, godly, I wouldn't say godly, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, he's got like, he can activate the true power of the Sword of the Creator, so it's now like,
It's a lot more powerful.
yeah, it's a lot more powerful, and it's like lighter as well.
So we just got a promotion from light one, so that's +2 strength.
Yeah, and also additionally we get like +5 to whenever we use a sword, so we get like +5 attack on top of that as well. So an extra like 7 on top of that. Manuel just learned Warp, which is very important for this upcoming chapter. So basically, because our hair color has changed, yeah, Rhea wants us to sit on the throne and see what happens, basically, of the tomb, and it doesn't go as expected, and also we're pretty much ambushed by these mysterious soldiers. I think what's nice about these load screens is you can like tilt your controller and you can move Byleth, which is also pretty fun. But yeah, we want Shamir up here mainly so that she can stride everyone. I think we trade battalions.
I'm grateful. Stay focused.
So we need an extra point of movement.
Yeah.
Let us away.
Okay, let's refine the order.
So the dude gets taken out here. The thing is, we won't be getting him back anyway because of his. We didn't do the extra side mission that brings him back in the second part of the game. So yeah. And this is like the best time.
Support here.
Yeah. So we're gonna have Manuel warp Byleth up to this level here. Yeah. And it's basically a shortcut that saves like so much movement and time. Do we have enough strength to take? Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is
the Flame Emperor.
So yeah, so we had the reveal of the Flame Emperor, and also this is the pretty.
It's pretty dark though.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of twisted joke?
We just wanted to play that line, I guess. So we get a lot of rewards for beating the Flame Emperor or Edelgard, as it's being revealed. Yeah, Dimitri completely snaps, and we're now basically, yeah, and then Edelgard declares war on the church. So yeah, a lot has happened, and the monastery will be under attack. And we've been preparing for war for like 2 weeks, and we only have like half the month to prepare when we are under control.
Yeah, so we get another unit at this point in the game.
Oh yeah, we get Satef, don't we? Yeah.
Second last unit that we get in.
Yeah.
Is this a good time for 2 quick donations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a $5 donation from Classy Pollux, who says, my favorite is Sylvain because he's hot and stupid, which is very valid. We also have a $15 donation from Lifelight, who says, Felix Jump, Felix Zap, Felix Alt, Felix Nap. I also just wanted to mention that we are a little over $40 away. I think we're $42 away from hitting $3,500 raised for Cure Cancer. So get your donations in, and hopefully we can hit $3,500 before the end of the run.
Yeah, keep sending them in. So we're going to be in the final chapter of part 1. And so what's going to happen here is we're going to take out Edelgard, hopefully in 1 turn, I believe, yeah.
It's 2.
It's 2 turns, yes, alright, yeah, it's 2 turns, yeah. Because we got it set up, yeah. Yeah. I was just like thinking, do we take it out in 1 turn? No. But no. We kind of got it set up first, and then we got to go down. But yeah. Thanks to the power of Stride and just like Annette, we basically guarantee it. In other routes, it's not so guaranteed.
I have a... Stay focused.
Oh wow, no one got taken out.
To work.
Usually someone gets like taken out here. That's
Here goes.
yeah, surprising. But yeah, Rally basically guarantees that we'll be able to take out Edelgard.
Let us away.
The only way that it isn't guaranteed though is that if Edelgard activates her own Crest of Flames on us, which is a 5% chance, and cancels our second attack. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, okay, nice, yeah. So there's that very low 5% chance that she will cancel the attack, and then we have to go back and fix that. So we finished part 1 of Fire and Free Houses. Now we're basically going to skip 5 years into the future because we fell into a pit, and yeah, we don't wake up for 5 years. So yeah, so this will be this is actually one of the toughest missions casually. If you get to that point, because the difficulty just suddenly spikes up. Dimitri and other characters will be visibly older if they are the students. And yeah, so we might have noticed that we actually haven't leveled up Dimitri. He's been at level 1 the entire time. And that's for a very special reason. So when we keep him at level 1, he actually auto-promotes to his new class. And because we're on normal difficulty, he actually gets 19 levels, so he can catch up in level. So he'll be level 20, but with the promoted growths and stats. So basically he's the equivalent of a level 30 unit, and he'll destroy things, depending on what stats he has. So hopefully he'll have a certain amount of strength, which we'll see by this enemy phase here. Oh,
okay.
That's very good. Yeah, 31 strength is extremely good. Oh, well, not extremely good, but it's really good. Usually I get around 28, which is kind of just over the average.
Fortunately, we don't have a flying unit, so...
Yeah, we can't have to go through this a long way. If we were in the Golden Deer route, Claude makes this very fast. But yeah, Dimitri's incredibly strong here, so he should be fine. And also Dimitri's battalion is pretty great. It's called like it's the Blue Lions.
King of Lions.
King of Lions Corps, yeah. So it hits like a wide range and also just stuns everyone. There's also another thing that has happened throughout the entire run. So we've been holding on to a door key since chapter 6. Yeah, it's been a while. So hopefully, so it depends on where.
We got top spawn.
Yeah, so top spawn is a lucky spawn, but if we get a lot, that's lucky. Yeah. So we just need Violet to take out Caldrea right here. If we get the bottom spawn, we actually have to open the door, and yeah, it's like a little bit annoying.
Yeah, so this is the fastest you can complete the box.
Yeah, so it's like a 50-50 chance whether he goes up top or bottom.
Yeah, I can also get hit by the Gambit and that costs you a turn.
Yeah.
And also Dimitri can miss the first few enemies, that's another turn.
Yeah. Yeah, Dimitri's accuracy, dex isn't too bad. I've had worse accuracy on Dimitri. So it isn't too bad, but it would be nice to increase his dex a little bit. But otherwise, his stats are very good for what they are. Sometimes you can end up having like pretty bad stats, even if you do the leveling up trick that we use.
Did you have a 24 strength? Was it 24 strength, Claude?
It was 22. Yeah, that was like a 0.2% chance, and that killed my run entirely when Golden Deer out. So yeah, you can have like cases where.
Okay, so I got our
like
final unit, so we're setting goals for the units we just got.
Yeah, because I think they don't reset, but they just need to be changed. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got Gilbert, so the unit that joined us in Chapter 5.
Yeah.
Do we have time for 2 donations?
Yeah.
Okay, we have $42 from Alderman who says, "Doo-doo!" So true, I also love Doo-doo. And a $15 donation from Anonymous. And we have hit $3,500 and we're actually at $3,572. So we are very, very close to hitting that $3,600 range.
Okay, so this is the last big mentoring section.
Yes, basically we're just like buffing everyone, changing battalions up, and also unequipping everyone as well. But what we want here is we want to make sure that Dimitri is going to be his correct class with it, which is the Weaven Rider class, which is why we set his goals to flying, and we also set his goal to riding so he can get more dexterity, so that he can, you know, hit things.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, we use flyers in the speed run.
Yeah. Flyers are, I'm like thinking of further missions throughout the game.
Yeah, basically the big everything left.
Oh yeah, this is, oh yeah, so this is, yeah, this is the, yeah.
Well, is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks.
Yeah, so we basically have to defend Garrick Mark from the Empire.
What's my strategy?
And Shimi is going to be with us because we need her support for, yeah. We do need her support because she has stride. Looks like Miles' chef is getting up to standard, which is good.
Yeah, I should have up for the rest of the run. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we let an enemy into the squares, we fail. But the enemy will actually attack if they go onto the square.
Yeah, as long as you defeat them, it's okay. And Dimitri just has a lot of strength. So
I'm grateful.
He should be able to hit them.
Yeah, so the initial goal is to defeat every enemy, and there's enemies that keep respawning, but there's this great unit that we've been following.
I'm
yeah,
you can strike great units as well.
Yeah, so that great units has come in handy in order for Byleth to move to that particular square.
I think this is the only actually useful great unit in the game. Yeah, so we just need to get it to a target square. So that blue square there.
Yeah, that blue square actually changes the objective, which is just to kill the boss after the next turn. So yeah, now the objective has changed. It's to kill the enemy commander. And fortunately, he didn't crit us. He does have a low chance of laying a critical hit because I believe he has like a... Does he have a killer weapon or he's just a berserker? I think he's just a berserker.
That's just a warrior.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, warrior. Okay, yeah. So he does have a low crit chance, but it's very unlikely to happen. So now we're going to the mission that I was thinking about. So, yeah. So we're going to go into, I believe we get like contact, or we're trying to contact people that are going to be allies for our cause, because they didn't know that Dimitri is alive. So basically for the past like 5 years, Dimitri has been running from his home because he's been hunted by Cordelia, who has basically taken over his homeland. And yeah, although he doesn't have really any intentions going back, we basically had to motivate him to really yeah, do that. Also, like in part 1, the questions are back and we have to give everyone like wrong answers.
There is always...
Well, we're...
Yeah, so we have to meet our allies in the Valley of Torment, and I guess surprise, we get intercepted and we have to fight others. Now this mission's like not too bad on the blue lines route, because we just like go next to the boss name is escaping me, but yeah, we
AusSpeedruns, yeah. Gwendol.
Yeah, Gwendol. So Gwendol's really tanky. So but Dimitri's got like really high strength stat, so it
and
could
also
be easy taking him out.
gives the stat versus of attack power and accuracy, which
Onward.
we're just gonna do a little setup here.
I'll comply.
Let's clean up.
My orders.
Yeah, once again, so it's Gilbert no stride, so that's very useful to get flying into position, and then we're able to take out Gwendol with the Brave Axe, and he should be able to hit. Yeah. There's a lot more trouble in this route, in the Golden Deer route, unless you have like a really high strength board, which happened in my PB, I think. Yeah. But
yeah, blue lines gets a lot of battalions, which boosts.
You get a lot,
attack power, but also accuracy.
Yeah.
And accuracy is actually useful.
Yeah, we also get the Adambear, which is Dimitri's personal weapon. He can use Atrocity with it, which is...
Yeah, we'll say it.
Yeah. Oh, there's going to be like... Yeah, we can do something fun with that later, yeah. so this next mission is the bridge mission, I believe.
Yeah.
And we get to do a lot of like fun battalion work because I believe we get the extra. Did you? Yeah. We also had to put Dimitri back to his better class because he's basically being demoted to his cannon class, and that's not what we want him to be. So we're going to put him back to his to the Weaving Rider class.
Yeah, but we did get some very useful battalions from the start of Part 2. We're actually going to buy some of them for the next chapter.
Yeah. So we get the it is the Dance of the Blue Lions. Yeah, we get the Dance of the Blue Lions battalion, and that's basically a very powerful battalion. It's probably like the strongest battalion in the game.
So let's go.
A noob.
Right class.
Yeah, so we've changed Satef's class so he's able to use the ground unit battalions because when you're a flying unit, you can't use ground class battalions, which limits what you can use greatly with battalions. So, with this bridge chapter, we do have to set up our new battalions, and I believe the Dancers of the Blue Lions will go to Satef, and other battalions will go to Annette and Gilbert.
Is that the one? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Come.
Yeah, so you got a second stride with Blue Lions from the shop.
Yeah.
Attack left.
Let's clean up.
I'm grateful. What's my strategy?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. It's not ideal, but okay. Dimitri should easily, yeah. So we get set up for this next turn, because that's when the enemies will spawn in, and we're able to take every single boss out.
There's no stopping me.
There's normally 4 bosses on this map. We're only going to see 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
So we're going to do a setup for, Dance of the Blue Lions. Or,
yeah, so this is our first
Guide me well.
Yeah.
So yeah, can get up to 4 units to move again.
Yeah, and to have like an extra dance on top of another dance, like a 4-unit dance on top of a actual dancer, and yeah, that becomes very strong. Oh no. No.
Here is something to believe in.
That's a bit sad.
Even if I...
So I got the credit again.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah, mandatory, yeah.
Lay me to rest.
Yeah, it's the first chapter where you start fighting former students, I believe. Yeah, and there's normally another boss that spawns, but we killed all the bosses in this turn, so we don't have to...
Yeah, so we take out 3 bosses instead of 4, which is very nice. So I believe our next mission is the...
it's the rematch of
the rematch of the Battle of Eagle and Lion.
Except it's not a mock battle.
It's for real, this time, yeah. So there's a very, very, I guess, famous cutscene here. Yeah, we're going straight to the end of the month because it's like we're pretty much set up for everything. The only thing we really have to do is like answer questions, which we will answer with the worst answer possible. Gilbert likes the answer though, but not Satef. Yeah. Sometimes it actually motivates. Like if you have like another person in the background, it might motivate another person But it's just the main person we don't want to motivate. So this is like the last fight before we get like a series of chapters which are pretty straightforward. But this is like the last fight where something can go a little bit wrong.
You can miss, but that's not.
It's not too
not
bad.
an issue.
Yeah, it's like not as bad as the Golden Deer version of it.
It's a little too long, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's definitely too long. Yeah.
This is where our second strike comes in.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, so we're able to strike everyone, get everyone together, except Gilbert, and then we have like we're going to basically finish this turn. So get another stride.
Onward.
We get set up, and then we do the Dance of the Lines again.
Guide me well.
Or Dance of the Goddess. I think it's Dance of the Goddess, yeah.
I'm grateful.
And we go, we actually dismount so that we don't get Canto movement. Canto movement is basically like extra movement when you're on the mount. After you do an action.
Okay, that's the last boss our main character will be defeating this. That's calling this a...
Yeah, and Dimitri needs to use a Brave Axe to take out Edelgard. No strength levels in a while, which is a little bit concerning, but that's okay. So the next, this is the chapter where Dimitri finally, so he realizes what he has to do for both himself and his country, and we're also finally able to like tutor him and everything. He's like fully part of the group again. So. So we basically go through a series of chapters where we're going to take out the boss, and it's going to be pretty fast, and it's pretty consistent too.
Okay, can I jump in for some prize reminders?
Oh, sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we have some amazing prizes available if you donate to Game on Cancer via AusSpeedruns. Currently, if you donate $10 or more, we have game codes for Cult of the Lamb, Doors of Insanity, Hazel Sky, The Library of Babel, and we also have some DreamHack exclusive prizes, which are pretty fantastic, including some Turtle Beach headphones, a Quokka gift card, and a Game on Cancer swag bag. So get those donations in, make sure they're $10 or more to be able to get one of the awesome game codes. And we are also $28 away from $3,600. So get in your last donations in the last 20 or so minutes of the run, and let's get this to $3,600.
Okay, so we have to take back the Kingdom Castle in this map, so it's just a defeat boss map.
Yeah, this map also is pretty interesting when you hear about the stuff surrounding it. So this was meant to be part of a route split, actually, where if you pick the option where you don't go and say the capital first, we actually get some.
Onward.
Pretty fun interactions.
There's no fence here for some reason.
Yeah, and Cordelia's right in the middle of the map, so we just take her out, and you instantly finish the map. So very fast mission, but yeah. So with the extra stuff, apparently what was like removed from the game, there was going to be another route split for the Blue Lions, where if you make the choice to not save the capital immediately, which is what ended up being in this game. Felix and Annette actually, they don't like the decision at all, and they actually abandon your party, and they end up as enemies on that map. which is there's like a data mine that shows that they have like voice lines as well recorded for that. So you're able to get scenarios where like, you know, Felix is fighting his friends and like well you're fighting Felix, and then and there's other scenarios where Gilbert is fighting his daughter. So it was unfortunately it was like cut out of the game, but yeah, it's pretty fascinating that they really want to like make some of these decisions have like consequences. But yeah, that's that's a interesting fact about the previous map. This map is also pretty straightforward. We can do a safety strat where we could gain more strength with Dimitri, which are you going to do that, or you going to be fine with that? Because we do need to hit a strength benchmark by the final chapter. And getting the extra experience does help a bit with getting more opportunities to gain strength.
Let's clean up.
Yeah, so what we're going to do here is try to everyone, have Gilbert push Dimitri.
Leave it to me.
And then have Dimitri, not take out. Yeah, so you have an option that you can like equip him with an axe and actually have him take out the enemies to get an extra level if your strength is low. But ultimately this is faster. He is not gaining any strength. That's a little bit of an issue because you hit like 44 by the end of the game. But it's, again, it's another straightforward mission where we're completely set up. We do get extra items like the Falnor and I believe like stuff from Judith and Hilda because they both survived as well. But for this like final like straightforward mission, we're basically taking out a big fortress that's like a capital defense, like it's an empire defense. And yeah, we're just like, again, it's very straightforward and we complete the map in one turn. We probably might do something fun with it. I think we are. Yeah, sometimes you, when you speedrun this game, sometimes the menus or like they sometimes eat your inputs or because of the game, and also this response here is
that is incorrect.
It's really bad. It's like probably like the worst response you can give to someone, but because you have to give the worst answer to your students and your teach and other people in order for speed, yeah.
All that work. I always.
Some new.
So this straightforward mission is like basically we're taking out the Death Knight in Fort Merceus, and we're going to do the same setup. So we're going to do like a stride. We're gonna Don't think we need to even use 2 strides. We just need to use 1 because we're setting up.
Just wanted to quickly jump in to say we are $28 away from the 3,600 mark. We are so close, guys. If all of you watching send in $1 right now, we can get to 3,600. So let's get some donations coming in.
Let's clean up.
Let's hope. Leave it to me.
Onward.
Guide me well.
Yeah, so we're going to set up another Dance of the Goddess. And we're going to reach the... We're going to be able to fight the Death Knight in a single turn. Oh yeah, we're going to have fun with this. So there's a chance you can do like a crazy amount of overkill on the Death Knight here. There's only like a 2% chance for it to activate, and unfortunately it didn't, but yeah, he's very dead. If Atrocity did activate, it would have, if Atrocity activated upon a crit, we would be doing like 210 damage or something ridiculous, or 270 maybe? I can't remember.
Well, it's careful if you crit, and then there's the Crested Bladed, which doubles any damage.
Crested Bladed, yeah. That's,
I think it's 10%.
Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous damage if both activate, but unfortunately it did not, so it's a pretty low chance, like 2%. But it's a very like fun thing if it does.
Yeah, so the second last map, it's a hard, I guess it is a hard map casually.
Yeah, so they added more walls compared to other routes. So you have to kind of like go around the walls, and it's meant to be a harder version, but we've got like flying units and everything, so it's very, very straightforward. Oh, well, straightforward in terms of that, but it's not super straightforward in terms of what we have to do. Because there's a lot of stuff. I think the formation is extremely important. Yeah, making sure that we get like that going. So we are in the capital city of the Empire, which is Ember. So that's why they're like setting up more walls to defend themselves, and negotiations did not go so well with Edelgard. That we wanted a more like peaceful option, and yeah, she just said no. And it's like, well, okay then. But yeah, formation is pretty important here. We have to get Gilbert to the other side because we need strike units on both sides.
Let's clean up.
Many thanks.
Yeah, so we're going to deal with the left side first.
What's my strategy?
And the idea is to get both groups together here.
I'm grateful.
There are students on this map, but we're not going to mess with them. The only one we're going to defeat is Hubert.
That's helpful. Leave it to me.
So we do have a little bit of a setup here to get, I believe, Flane across the fence.
Onward.
You don't get so much for it.
Yeah, I don't blame you, yeah.
Guide me well.
There's no stopping me.
Yeah, so in order to get Flane across the fence, we just walk her over. And then we have Satef do the Dance of the Goddess Battalion. And we should be able to reach... We should be able to reach Hubert in a single... Yeah, in that turn. Yeah, strength is looking a bit better now. There is a chance that, yeah, Dimitri may miss, and that is very unfortunate. So we need to find another combat encounter that is safe. Yeah, that's probably the best safest one. Yeah.
You're in tip-top shape.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Dimitri missed, and that prevents. Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully we get to 44. Okay, so
there's still like opportunities, but yeah. So this final chapter might be a bit iffy. So we'll see what happens. So the final chapter of this campaign has a very, very complex turn one, where in my head I basically split it in two parts once all the dancing happens. But the turn one that we have in this chapter basically involves a lot of moving parts. Because this is the final chapter, time will be when I believe when the screen turns black after the mission is over. Yeah. So, we're finally at we're in the castle, and we're going to take out Edelgard, who has you know, started this war, and we're gonna finish the war. Basically, we're gonna. So it's very important that we have Flame and Annette over on the right side, and to replenish our battalions.
Is that the one?
We're going to get the Retribution Battalion
Is that the one?
and Sacred Shield. They are pretty significant battalions.
What's my strategy?
Let's clean up.
I'm grateful.
My orders?
This is a really complex
Thanks
same
for
one,
that.
so yeah.
That's helpful. Leave it to me. I can hear. Avoid.
So there'll be some trick.
See if I can.
Leave it to me.
I've got one space I can get.
Yeah.
I can
Go
hear.
see if I can get support.
You're gonna get some strength. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah.
There's no stopping me. I'm your girl.
So what we're gonna try to do here is set up in a way where
Onward.
we're gonna be able to walk Dimitri into
Guide
the
me
front
well.
room.
Good assist.
So yeah, I split the turn. Split the
Thanks.
turn when Dance of the Goddess happens. Yeah. Yeah, Manuel needs to be at the top, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you have to dance. Yeah.
Sacred Shield blocks anything that's range.
Yeah.
Blessings to make sure we survive with 1 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Retribution,
It
allows you to counter from any range.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they just have 10 range in this room, so we're able to take the Mel out, but we had to make sure that playing Mel and Waller just got hit by the...
Yeah, and basically all that is just a setup for, in order to be able to get into the throne room and take out Ada Guard's HP bars. She gets like Wrath and like Resolve, not Resolve Path of Radiance. She gets Wrath.
So
yeah, after the 50%.
Okay, we're nearly at time, so just... But... Yeah, apart from having to go grinding,
and time.
Yeah. So I'd like to thank everyone, particularly AusSpeedruns, for allowing me to run this game. Aeon Frodo, my commentator, and also members from the Fire Emblem speedrun community, so Kirby Master, Claris, Debbie, Yasi, and all the sponsors of DreamHack as well.
Yeah, so if you document that features like every route in the Free Houses game, including the Cindered Shadows or Ashen Wolves DLC. So there's like every route is covered. If you want to learn a house in the Free Houses game. So yeah, and everyone's like happy to help out as well.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Blue Lions in AusSpeedruns event. We've seen Crimson Flower and Bert win at previous events. Not sure if we want to run Silver Snow.
Well, everyone hates Silver Snow, so but yeah.
I think at least the 3 main routes, especially the Black Eagles and Blue Lions ones are easier to pick up. Golden Deer is a lot of RNG if you want world record. Silver Snow.
Oh goodness.
Reset on the final map.
Yeah, each route varies in terms of like what's like really great and what's really good about it. But yeah, they all have all their strengths and weaknesses. But yeah, Free Houses is a very cool game with a lot of diverse routes and a lot of things that we do differently. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll be up next with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. So, gonna play a bit of a card game.
All right, thank you so much, Tasmania Jones, for your awesome Fire Emblem 3 Houses run. Absolutely killed it. And while that crazy last battle was happening, we actually had a $100 donation coming. Can we get a round of applause? From Onel. Hey there, AusSpeedruns. Onel here. Thanks so much for letting me show off Crimson Sea in a marathon finally. Hopefully, I'll be able to properly get a legitimate world record in the future. Put this towards the Smile For Me incentive because we want more runs. We do want more runs, and we are currently $40 away from the bonus run of Smile For Me. $40 away, 80% of the way. We are so close to getting it, and we are also so close to making it to $3,800. We're currently $28 off. Thank you so much, everyone, for your donations during Fire Emblem. We had so many donations come through. Seems like Felix is the favorite in the character war, our little donation run that we had. That is it for my hosting. I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me. My name was The Gem Cosplay, and I hope you enjoy the rest of AusSpeedruns here at DreamHack. Keep watching, keep donating, and keep enjoying.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support, and enjoy the stream.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. My name is JK Sessions. I welcome you to DreamHack with AusSpeedruns. I will be taking over for the hosting for the rest of the night. To get us started here, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And Frodo, take it away.
Yeah, hi everyone. This is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. This is Riku's story. You can play as Sora, but we're going to play as Riku here. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, and go. So Riku, this is straight after the events of Kingdom Hearts 1, where we're basically going through, Riku's side of things. So Riku has been, he went through the door of,
the door to darkness, yeah.
The door to darkness, and he.
I can go through the story if you need it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. I'll let you lock in for a bit.
Oh goodness, yes. This is like the worst encounter you could possibly get. So you have a guardian you have to deal with, a defender, and he plays like high value cards. So.
Do you want to lock in on the game, and I'll explain the actual mechanic of the. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you've watched the Kingdom Hearts game before, this looks drastically different. I'm sorry, by the way, as well. This looks drastically different because you'll notice there's a little mini game with the cards going on in the bottom. Sora is the main story, and where you get an actual tutorial for this. Riku is the post-game story. So basically, when Aeon Frodo is attacking, well, she's not technically attacking. She's playing a card that represents an attack. So you'll see that 9 on the sword, that's an attack worth 9 in like the game. So if you play a card higher, see the enemies are playing cards as well. If you're playing cards higher than theirs, you'll block their attack and counter with your own. You got 0 through 9, so obviously play a high card, you win, but the 0 card is pretty unique in that it will counter everything, but get countered by everything.
Pretty much that, yeah.
Yeah, and so at the start, I believe we just grind for some better cards and some experience, because the level up system as well is a bit different. You sort of allocate a point to stats rather than get a general boost in stats like in other Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, and the first level up is really important because we actually need to, so each 5 levels, we only get the strength upgrade then. So upgrading strength, being able to upgrade strength, is very important.
Yeah, because the numbers aren't indicative of damage. It's just that number in the card game.
Yeah.
In Sora's story as well, you get to build your own deck and collect cards throughout the game. Riku starts with a pre-made deck. That number in the far bottom left as well is how many cards you have left. So potions as well in this game don't actually heal you. They just restore you reload, you get your deck back again quicker.
This is really bad luck.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah,
the defenders are trolling hard.
No, it's just the defender encounters.
Yeah, they're rocking up too much.
Yeah.
There is a 3D version of this game that was on PS2, and it's the one that's in all the modern remakes. But I'm in your camp. I think the GBA version's best.
Yeah, so yeah, the GBA is pretty.
You go through doors, and you basically just got to find the exit for this world, rather than in proper Kingdom Hearts fashion, going and playing through the story and looking for your friends and not finding your friends, and then sealing a keyhole shut or something. You just sort of get to the end of the level, beat the boss, and then move on to the next one.
Yeah, it's how can I describe it? It's like more. Yeah, it's pretty much like that.
Yeah, it's almost a roguelike, but not really a roguelike because you don't die and then get stronger. Yeah. It's just it's sort of in that fashion.
Yeah, I was thinking of this came way before Hades, but yet you're literally going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are going up as Riku, so that's also another funny.
Oh yeah, because he starts in the basement and yeah. So for that part, yeah, basically after Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora, Donald and Goofy, they find, is it Castle Oblivion?
Yeah, this is where we are. Oblivion, yeah.
And as they go higher and higher through the castle, they start to forget certain things, and that's a whole ordeal in Kingdom Hearts nature. But then Sora is climbing up the tower, Riku is climbing up as well, but from the basement.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a bit of an interesting, dichotomy, because as he ascends, he starts to remember things, I think, whereas...
I got a really good drop there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
It's like Sora forgets things, Riku remembers things, something like that. But we're not here for the story, we're here for the speed.
Yeah. Riku gets his own redemption arc from Kingdom Hearts 1, because he was kind of a pseudo-villain in that game. So this is his, redemption.
So the room cards that Aeon Frodo is farming for right now as well, they aren't just numbers to open the room. So Sleeping Darkness there, for example, with the Sleepy Heartless, if you play that card to enter a room, then every Heartless in that room will be asleep and you'll get a preemptive attack on it. And there's like Teeming Darkness, I think it's called, where the room is actually not illuminated. Little things like that. The card has an actual impact on the room, which is really fun. It makes each playthrough really unique. And speaking of Sleeping Darkness, we get to see it here.
Yeah, I unfortunately think I used the wrong card. But
Yeah, see, they're all sleepy down there.
Yeah. I don't want to use... I was like, I don't want to use the Strong Initiative because that's a very valuable card.
Yeah.
But also, like, I'm in like a weird situation where I need to use a free, but I can't like, use it because I just used a free on that room.
Yeah.
But I need to get through.
I really like as well how the Kingdom Hearts characters and enemies translated to 2D graphics as well. I think they did really well with this game. They cooked, dare I say.
So about that, the people that developed the game were actually, they're called Jupiter, but they actually end up making the World Ends of You games.
Oh, really? Very nice.
The animations, if they look like familiar, so they end up making the World Ends of You, which is very cool from that.
So one thing Aeon Frodo did there as well that you might not have caught is she actually stacked 3 cards up with each other and played them all together. That's called slating. And so if you stack a 5, a 6, and a 7, that adds up, if my math is right, that adds up to 18. So you're technically playing an 18-point card. It will still get counted by a 0. So you could have a slate of 9, 9, 9 and play a 27. Bang. But then if the boss plays a 0, you're out of luck. It's going. You've just lost 3 cards and you have to reload them again. But she's slating specifically with a card tacked on the end as well that will bring all of her cards back, which is quite smart. But that card itself doesn't come back, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so the first card you use in that doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the boss door represented by that particular icon. There'll be 3 gold cards per level, the key, the heart, and then the black and red heart. And now we get our first boss, which is Maleficent.
Yeah, so having Maleficent early as a boss fight is actually pretty great, but her boss fight is basically attack her head and hope she doesn't breathe fire.
Yeah.
Because if she breathes fire, the camera changes and you're full.
Yeah.
We also get her boss card at the end of the fight, which is which gives you overdrive, which increases your attack power. To me, there's some like boss cards that are more effective than others. Certain boss fights. I keep on getting like bad cards.
With a bunch of heartless in it. Yeah.
It's like the best case, and it loads fast too.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this would be timed RTA, because it's a Game Boy game. There's no in-game time or anything. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, luckily I got Feeble Darkness in this room, so we don't have to worry about any 9s coming out.
Everything's weaker.
Yeah, so Feeble Darkness makes the card values of the Heartless weaker.
And Riku does have a pretty well-rounded and pretty strong deck. With Sora, you get the opportunity to put in a lot of spells and summons and fun stuff. For the most part with Riku, it's just like attack potion and like some Mickeys as well. You can bring out the mouse.
Not the mouse, no.
No, how...
let me think that's free. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this, then go back, and then use the free.
Yeah.
So that's like, it's unfortunate that you have to use a 0, but at least it's not the 0 I, want to avoid using. Yeah. I also, so this is why Strong Initiative is really good in the Hollow Bastion world. So with Overdrive. Unfortunately, this is not the perfect encounter, but you're able to like take out the first wave and like pretty much instantly. Okay.
There's the slate there again.
That was a whiff, yeah.
Mingling Worlds.
So Mingling Worlds is only in Riku's story, and in Riku's story, what happens with Mingling Worlds is basically like random, like you get whatever, and sometimes it takes a long time to load up the room. But this is like the best account for it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like,
Almighty Darkness.
Yeah.
I believe that makes the Heartless stronger.
Yeah, by 2 points. Yeah, by 2 values, yeah.
So those ones we want to avoid using unless we absolutely must. But I think in the speedrun that's just not smart.
Unless the room's like really small,
Yeah.
The room is actually pretty small for Almighty Darkness. It just has high elevation.
So yeah, first leg of this run typically is just sort of gathering as many cards as you can to then not need to sit in kind grad.
Yeah.
Card grind later.
This is like the second best encounter.
Yeah.
You just like wipe through them. But yeah, as you can see, I'm probably done with this world because I didn't get any more strong initiatives.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, so stagnant space does take a long time to load, especially in this world, and this is also pretty horrible because I have to jump over stuff, but it's okay. So we're going to the next floor, Castle Oblivion, and suddenly Ansem appears.
Yep, there's straight off the bat. Final boss of the first game, but he's just here. So Ansem himself will also start using slates, which bosses will do, but yeah, bosses will also use slates. Regular enemies, I don't believe they use slates ever, but dealt with them nice and quick though.
Yeah, slates like completely demolish him. I paused too early. You hold the start button to skip cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is another one of the Kingdom Hearts games where you can just skip every cutscene. It's not like PS2 1E, shout out to Saiyans.
Yeah, so this is like the first Kingdom Hearts games where you can skip cutscenes.
It would have been, hey, yeah, because this came out before Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is like the 20th anniversary of this game as well. So,
yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, finally, this game's... It's getting a little bit of recognition. So we're going to Traverse Town because it's like the best place to really grind. I want to avoid picking Agrabah because I can't really take back the decision to pick a world.
Man, it really is like 1E.
Yeah.
You want to avoid Agrabah, huh?
Yeah. So this is like basically start my card grinds. So what I want to do here is defeat enemies as fast as possible and hit level 10 as fast as possible as well, because that gives me that strength bonus that I need.
Yeah.
Also, wow, where were you in the previous world? Yeah.
So again, just to reiterate, strength level up only appears every 5 levels, and is very, very important because again, the card numbers don't denote strength; they denote their strength within the mini game that is the card fight. Yeah, it's a really, I really love this game. Like the premise and everything, really, really good.
Yeah, and I personally really enjoyed the plot as well. Both Sora and Riku, they both had their really strong areas as well, especially because Nagane is personally I really like her character.
She's cool.
Yeah,
I like her.
She's basically I'll probably say she's like the pseudo villain, but she's not doing it for.
Yeah, not quite a villain in this game. It's
but she's like.
It's not her fault.
Yeah, it's not her fault basically. Yeah.
She's fine.
Yeah.
So if this is just a bit of a grind, do you reckon there's time for any...
I do need to explain what cards that I need to use. So
sure, let's do it.
The most important cards I need to use is Looming Darkness and Teeming Darkness.
Yep.
I probably would use the Looming Darkness and I will increment up.
Yeah.
And so the most important thing about getting enough cards is having enough cards to grind, and I think I have enough, and that 0 was really critical, which is why I wanted to hold on to it.
Yeah.
And fortunately I did get the Stagnant Space 0, which allowed me to keep that Looming Darkness 0. Because it just allows you to, because when you hit a 9, the only card you can use is a 0.
Yeah, so it's in the same way that opening doors will request a 5 or a 4 or whatever, a 0 will open any door.
Yeah.
But if you've got if the door is asking for a 9, you have no 9s, then you have to play a 0.
Yeah, pretty much.
So 0 cards for doors are very, very important.
Unless they're doors for the plot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it in terms of explaining what I need to do in this world. Yeah, feel free to read the donations or read anything out.
Might help if I'm unmuted first.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, we do have one donation. $28 from Master Roshi. Since Master Roshi is too long, just Roshi for Wordle name in Pokemon Red. A quick heads up, we are less than $200 off $4,000. If you don't know who we're fundraising for, we are fundraising for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. As for some incentives, if you want to put some of that money towards an incentive, we have $40 left from the Smile For Me bonus run at any %. We only need that $40 out of the $200 goal. Also, for another incentive, if you want to see something happen tonight in terms of incentives, we do have the Spyro Year of the Dragon color. Black is currently sitting at 110. I heard someone say green. If you want green, you need to donate at least $6 to make it to $111. If you also want to see blue or purple, you may want to give a little bit more there. There's still sellers. I want to see something on the board for those, even if it's just a few dollars. Anything helps.
Okay, so we hit level 10, which is a pretty critical level. So we just got another attack point, which means I probably want to fight the boss now. There is a boss in this world, which I will fight immediately. Goodness, what do I use? This is awkward.
Oh yeah, so another thing I forgot to mention with the doors, it can, as well as requesting a specific number, request a specific color. So it's not always good enough to just have the number itself. You got to have that number on that card. And yeah, Aeon Proto got a little bit sort of mucked around with that one. So that was the Mickey card as well. You can see it barely clean off to the left there that I was talking about before. I believe if you slate 3 Mickeys, there's... I can't remember, what is it again with the 3 Mickeys?
You get heal, yeah, you get massive heal.
Yeah, massive heal and reload as well in the deck, yeah. It's like an elixir, basically.
Yeah, that was a really smooth. That was a really smooth fight, by the way.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
So basically, what you want to do with guard armor, you want to make sure all his limbs are within the attack range, especially on your third hit. The third hit of your combo actually does more damage than the rest of your combo.
Yeah. So in the same way as Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah. So you want to make sure that third hit connects. And having overdrive active as well, like you want to make sure you have overdrive at least active for especially the body. So that was a really smooth fight. That's probably like the smoothest I had like since like going back to this game. So that was like really good. But yeah, back to the grind. Yeah.
Clocking in again.
Yeah.
But still having the Feeble Darkness. Is it Feeble Darkness that's active right now?
No, it's Teeming and Looming Darkness.
That's the one, yeah. So just getting to clear these Heartless relatively quick. And the the strength buff helped as well.
Yeah, so also there are certain cards I'm looking for. I'm looking for like, I need high blue cards. So like ideally a 7, 8 or 9. I already have my low blue card because you get a free blue card at the start of the game. So I don't need to worry about that, which is why I avoided using, using Moments Reprieve at the start of the game. I also need a high green card, 7 or higher. And I also need to use... Oh, so another funny thing, you can actually hit the door again, and you can actually go back into the room and actually change
the card, yeah.
Change what the room is, so it's pretty cool. So I'm going to go and put this to a 6 at Teeming Darkness. A Teeming Darkness is not ideal because the room elevates and all that, and you get different enemy encounters that are a bit slower. But also, it just helps out with, being able to continue to grind, basically.
Yeah.
We're talking about the thing before. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, just like slipped out of my mind.
No, I've forgotten it as well.
Yeah, all right, yeah. It'll come back to us.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the run itself does start off a little bit slow, but towards the end especially, it's one of my favorite runs to watch. I haven't done a run myself, but I really like watching. Usually I'll have Aeon Proto's Kingdom Hearts runs, picture-in-picture, when I'm just, mucking around, doing whatever.
I'm like 1 experience points away from the level.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't use like first strikes, except if it's like a strong initiative room, because it's actually faster to get into the counter without doing the first strike, because you have to like wait a little bit for the game to register. Oh yeah, we need to talk about dark points because now they're a relevant thing.
Yes, yeah.
So there's a counter under Riku's portrait that shows the amount of dark points I have. If I hit 30, I will turn into my dark mode, which allows me access to like stronger slates and also combo moves.
Yeah, it's basically like a mega buffed up mode, and he changes his outfit. He gets the drip. He changes to the same as Riku looks when he is like possessed by Ansem towards the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. I like that. I really like that look as well. There's a couple of really tough bosses as well later in this game. The Sora side of the speedrun, I do wish it got played a little bit more, because it is interesting, like, having to build your own deck throughout the run rather than, like, getting the deck sort of predetermined.
Yeah.
But it's a more difficult version of the run, right?
It's difficult because you have to deal with more randomness, and
Yeah.
also there are boss fights that are actually tough in Sora's mode as well. Mainly Larxene is actually really tough in Sora's mode, which is kind of funny to say, because she's like easier in Kingdom Hearts 2 in particular. But yeah, she's really hard in like Sora's mode, because apparently she can like stun lock you, and,
right?
You can't get out of it. It's like very deadly. If you
Yeah.
get in that.
And also a big problem as well is like when you've got one run of the category, like one category of the game that involves a bunch of beginner story and tutorials, and then one where it's very similar and about 30 minutes shorter and you don't have to sort of trudge through tutorials. But one becomes very, very appealing very, very quickly.
Yeah, the thing is though, yeah, this category has a lot of tough boss fights in comparison to Sora's mode, so...
But
it's
for
really
a lot of
close,
people, like if you can cut half an hour off of a run, every single run, that's pretty good for a lot of people. I would still do Sora personally, so I think it's a cooler category. It's okay. It's just me, I know.
Yeah, so Sora also gets like different level up bonuses. You can't
Yes, yeah.
as well.
Yeah, he just gets like
Riku
HP. I think he gets defense.
No defense. He gets HP, slates, and card points.
That's the one. Yeah. So he can make bigger decks. Yeah. Because Riku doesn't get any of the
decks
card
are more
points.
valuable cards.
Yeah. And there's also, at least in the 3D version, I'm not 100% sure about the 2D version, but there's a lot of actual like manipulations to cause card drops in the 3D version for Sora. I'm not 100% sure if the 2D version has the manipulations as well.
Not the 2D version.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
that honestly makes it more appealing to me because I don't have to learn them.
yeah, manips can be pretty hard to learn.
Look, they're great, but if you got to learn them, then sometimes I'd rather run without them.
Yeah, I'll go.
You have a lot of 9 cards, which is quite useful, but yeah, it always hurts to part with one.
Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't hurt here because you're grinding for them. So
yeah.
Yeah. It'll hurt later on, but it doesn't hurt here. I do have to keep an eye on my level. So when I hit level 13, I'll check my map cards and see how I am.
And you are also, just to let everyone know, the world record holder. Damn, 6, not a 7, huh?
Yeah, I want a 7 green in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, who directed Kingdom Hearts? I was going to say hopefully he can bless us, but I don't remember his name. I'm sure he's a lovely man, but I'm just terrible with names.
That was 7, but not a green card.
Yeah.
I might already have it, but I'm just like...
Maybe missed it, yeah.
I think the big things I think I've noticed is I need another high blue card. Another 0 is pretty great. Yeah, I usually wait for a little bit to see if enemies will spawn, and then I just like use the card.
Yeah. Because you can run out of enemies, right?
Yeah, you run out of enemies, yeah. There's like 8 in a room in Teaming Darkness and Looming Darkness, so that's why Looming Darkness is a little bit better. Well,
0 strike, I mean, that is a kind of green 7.
Yeah, it doesn't work. You need specifically like 7 or higher.
Okay, okay, then yeah, we might need something a bit better.
For that. I'm getting so many 0s. So getting 0s is pretty good, but getting too many 0s is not so good because you still need values, especially for like story doors.
Yeah, because certain doors it'll ask for like 20.
Yeah.
So you have to play a combination of cards to get there, and in that sense, 0s give you nothing. Unfortunately, 0s don't help at all.
Yeah.
They help for regular doors, but not for story doors.
Yeah.
So many 0s.
I know.
Oh no.
I think I've gotten like 7 already, which is like more than enough for the entire round.
Yeah.
Alright. Usually the highest drops, like the mid-range, is like usually like 4, 5, 6s.
Yeah.
Like the highest drop rate. I think even freeze like counts as well, but I might need to check the drop rate again.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I mean, that's kind of like where the difficulty and the nature of this sort of run comes in. Is you know, for lack of a better phrase, like dealing with the cards that you're dealt.
Yeah.
In this case, that's very literal.
This is very literal in this category. Yeah.
Like dealing with the cards that you're being given and the RNG that you're being given. And it's part of why it's very a very difficult game to grind and optimize.
4's nice. I need that for Halloween Town. Yeah, I have to do this. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so yeah, it may have noticed like the room loads so much longer and everything.
Yeah.
It's not awful, but it's just like, okay, well, this is what I've been dealt with.
It's, you know, these new age speedrunners with their load remove times and their auto splitters on PCs, they'll never understand speedrunning a Game Boy Advance game on a GameCube. They'll never understand
They'll never understand the wonders of running a
or
game
Lord
player.
forbid a disc-based game.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw you have enough trouble with the Game Boy player disc itself just before we started.
Like it was like GameCube's a game pretty old, so it's like the disc reader's like getting so ineffective to read stuff. So.
Alright, so about 2 to 3 fights away from level 13, and then we'll see if we're good to well, I say we, it's you playing. We'll see if you're good to proceed here. That's a green and a 6.
It's not really proceeding, it's more like how many cards I have like left to go.
Oh.
I'll be fine.
Okay. I trust you.
Yeah. I very rarely die here, but yeah.
Don't say that when you die. That's
probably the worst thing to say.
That's the oh my god, this has never happened to me before in a marathon.
But it has happened to me before.
That was level 13 as well.
Yeah, but
okay, cool.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna check after I finish this room and then I use the card.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for the reminder though.
No, you're all good. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Everyone misses things, you know.
Yeah. Four's Bingham Wells is actually really good. I can just use that on the door.
Yeah.
I just need that high green card. I think that's all that I'm missing.
Another Mingling Worlds.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay.
Looks like we're empty, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use the card.
Right, let's have a look.
And then, okay. See what happens. Okay, let's see how many cards I have. Because, okay, so in Sora's story, you had to grind twice because you can't hold enough cards. Yeah, the game doesn't let you.
Yeah, I think I remember some older strats that you were using for this game a while ago did have 2 card grinds.
Yeah, not for Riku mode.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Sora's, yeah. But sometimes you don't have like enough cards to make it to the end of the game.
Yeah,
that's if you're like kind of short. But for marathon safety, I'll be grinding a little bit extra just to have enough. Because it's not just like the value that matters, it's also like the amount,
type of card.
The amount you have is also really important.
Gotcha.
And it's a pretty high number. But this is so we can go through the rest of the game.
Yeah, this basically, it's investing early and just making sure that the rest of the game goes very, very smoothly.
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't look very fast, it will be.
It will be, yeah. 68, 76, 84. I need like this room and 2 more rooms. That's what I've calculated. Yeah. Because I'll be at 84 and then I'll just grind out the rest of the final room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this? Did you play Teeming Darkness here?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the soldiers are showing up and the soldiers don't show up
okay,
in Looming Darkness, yeah.
That's a decently high blue. You were looking for one of those, I remember.
That's yeah. I've already got enough though. I'm actually gonna go down.
Nice.
Yeah, because I got enough zeros.
Yeah, you have heaps of zeros.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna like, yeah, go for it. Just like, I'll be fine. It'll be annoying for the next couple of minutes. I apologize.
You say that, but it makes me nervous every time.
It will be nerve-wracking when
I've never died before. I've never died in this section before.
I have died in this section.
No, I know, but like everyone says like, no, it'll be fine, But of course,
But
like it's a marathon. Everything's going to go wrong.
Yeah. I could play it safe and just like get the first strike in, but I think only when I'm hit on like more in danger.
Please don't die.
I won't die.
I'm nervous. Okay.
Yeah.
Good blue card there as well.
Yeah, we got definitely enough for like the door that I need to use that on. I got another 0, so that's good.
I think we need a few more.
Maybe.
I don't know if we have enough zeros here. We might need 20 more zeros. Speaking of card games, there was actually another card game that was submitted to DreamHack that unfortunately didn't get in.
Oh, really?
Which was Mr. Rabini, I believe, submitted 15-card Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. So we could have had a little card block. And if, I forget the order of his, the acronym. The Hearthstone runner who was hosting before, SDR, I believe the acronym is.
Yeah,
we could have had Hearthstone, Chain of Memories, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories 15-card. What a beautiful little card block, but DreamHack said no. Unfortunately, they didn't want it.
To this game.
They were scared.
They like this game. Anyway, so I got up another level, so we'll be
very nice.
Yeah. I should have like 86 cards, I think. I can double check, or maybe less. I can just, yeah, double check quickly.
Map cards.
85, yeah.
85, yeah. Looks good.
Yeah, this is probably my final room then, yeah.
Nice. And then it's go time.
Yep.
So everyone can wake back up. There's no more card grinding.
Yeah.
It's a necessary evil, you know?
Yeah. It is a necessary evil to run, but I have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or everyone has to do it, really.
It's also, it's sort of chill, like in the way that, like,
it's so much chiller than the rest of the run.
Yeah, like if you have a run die late game and you reset, it's like, okay, it's like, right, let's calm down, do some card grinding like during the reset or whatever. Like in the same vein, when you have like a really long opening cutscene, you reset, the cutscene's playing, you just get to like sit and be like, all right, I'm all good. You know, calm down a bit, send it another run.
Yeah.
Rather than like, because it's got to be so... I don't speedrun many games that are short just because there aren't a huge amount that interest me, but like, God, I think I would be absolutely terrible at resetting a game and being thrown straight back into it. I think I would do terribly with that.
Yeah, we got all our cards, so that's cool.
Very nice.
We're going to exit this world, and we're going to...
And now it's pretty much go mode, beat the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I believe we're about to fight the Vexen boss.
No.
No, not yet? Okay.
No, not yet. We'll find we'll find after this world, which is going to be Agrabah. So we basically go through the worlds in order.
Saiyans, look away.
Yeah, so Agrabah is... Yeah, it's not too bad. The G Jafar boss is also not that bad either. It's pretty straightforward. I just had to get through the rooms and.
Yeah, so here we can actually just avoid the Heartless now rather than fighting them. So
sometimes the Heartless will get in my way though. So
yeah, you can escape fights though just by like running against the edge of the area of combat. You run against the edge of that for like a couple seconds and then you get to run away.
Yeah, this might be bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to dodge like landmines. Yeah, I don't know where they are, so I'm going to dodge more as well. Yeah.
Nice healing.
2-4. This room may be horrible though. Tranquil Darkness can vary to like pretty good rooms. Oh, that's a pretty good room.
Yeah, there we go. So 5 dreams.
I hate Lasting Day so much, so that's not good that I got so many of them, but yeah.
Alright, boss fight time.
So this is like pretty straightforward. You basically like take out Iago up the top, and I don't think I can get up there again.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
So you'll see as well, as Anfrodo's doing this fight, there's actually a bit of like lag, like the performance of the game will drop a little bit. There's 1 or 2 other bosses that this happens on, but it's also just the nature of old games.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes they're
like really push the limits of the GBA card.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I didn't want to, so ideally I don't want to actually interrupt Gene Jafar whenever he uses the move.
Yeah.
Because it actually like changes the platforms.
Right, yeah.
So ideally you don't want to interrupt him. So this is like kind of a slow boss fight because I kept on interrupting him. And I couldn't get up there because I didn't jump time, but that's okay.
He's almost gone.
Yeah. Oh my
Not
goodness.
quite.
Yeah, okay.
Bang.
Yeah. So very straightforward boss fight. Pretty unfortunate RNG in terms of like the platforms and breaking him. Like ideally you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something very jarring about them being completely still, but still so threatening.
Am I seriously going to use... I am. I got so many green cards. I just realized I should be using the green cards. Because,
yeah, it was 30-something green cards.
There's so many green cards, yeah. So...
Alright, here's Vexen. Vexen is one of the first harder bosses in the game. And he does have a very annoying card. He has an auto life card which will restore half of his current health bar. I believe it's half the current health bar.
Yeah, this is the first one where we use...
Yeah, there's that dark mode that Anfrodo was talking about before, and you can see these combos are significantly more damaging. So Vexen has a big slate coming up, so if we do have a 0 card, it might be... He's not playing it though.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is like, as we were saying before, there is very much like a fun mini game going on here. It looks like regular combat, but it's actually a card game. it's a card game with a fun visual. And the bosses as well, they you may notice have their own decks as well that they're playing cards from, and that they're having to reload their cards and going through their sort of mind games as well.
He almost picked himself there. Yeah, so that's like best case scenario.
Yeah.
I saw him like hovering over his face. I'm like,
yeah.
Please don't.
So fortunately, no auto life used.
Yeah.
Which made the boss fight a lot quicker, and Riku goes back to his normal drip.
Yeah.
Not the dark drip. You get a couple of levels too. Very nice.
Yeah, because I think I was pretty high when exiting the world. So yeah.
Yeah.
So we got past Vexen. Basically, why he just decided to rock up is so he can collect data on Riku, and that's in order to create the Riku replica that we end up seeing later in the game. So
let's go, Monstro.
Yeah, Monstro is a pretty classic world. It isn't the confusing maze, basically.
Yeah, well, because every level in Chain of Memories is kind of a confusing maze, so they didn't need to make it any sort of different.
Yeah, I think I need to use green cards here.
You do have a ton of them.
Yeah, I think I just need to use the green cards, yeah. The problem is, like, the worst green card is, yeah. I hate it. It's called Lasting Days, and the room is so big, both vertically and horizontally. So, and I feel like I don't have really much of a choice, because I got so many of those cards. But it's all... cards that value to 30 in a world that is... Please don't hit me.
Stay away.
But yeah, so Lasting Days is just like the worst possible room you can use.
Yeah. Oh, so this is good. So when a number is not denoted, you can just pick any, as long as it matches the color.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, Parasite Cage is bad.
Yeah, so
very laggy.
Same as the boss in Kingdom Hearts 1. This sort of green floor is actually it's effectively lava, and it is damaging Aaron Frodo as she's standing on it. And yeah, as she mentioned as well, and as you can see, surely the performance of this room is pretty miserable. If only there was like a 3D remake of this game, that'd be pretty cool. They could really do this game justice.
That was pretty unfortunate. But now it's safe to send because I used the gimmick card or the gimmick Mickey card, which is like just like the Disney logo pretty much. So you, yeah, I can just tie. So when you tie a card, it doesn't do anything. It just like
you both
effects.
clash. Yeah.
If you're wondering what that does, yeah. Oh, hi Mickey. I didn't mean to use you, but okay. Yeah.
Nice. Very good.
That was an accidental use of Mickey, but that shows what Mickey does. He
Hey, it's
like
alright.
on the heels, yeah, and reloads your deck. Please can I have the experience? Yeah. That's like one of the longer experience. You hope that you collect all the experience when you jump up, but it's very hard to do that. No.
Oh. No.
Okay, well, we're okay.
Yeah.
We didn't fall off. That's the main thing.
Yeah, there you can see that escape mechanic, and it does despawn the Heartless. So.
My goodness, I hate this room. I hate this situation, yeah. Because I got so many, like, green cards. It's just, yeah. And then I have to use... I might want to drop down because I think the likely spot is below. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so that's another thing. Like, there's a mini map in the top that sort of shows the door on the bottom will take you this way and the door on the right will, but like where within the room on the right wall that door is or on the bottom wall, it's not clear. I remember when I was for the very first time when I was playing this game casually, the 3D version, it's actually got like a mini-map looking thing, and I was like, it's not showing me where the actual door is, because, well, the game doesn't exactly know either. It's just sort of generating the rooms to a degree as you go through them.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And
so
it's really helpful when, when you can just like, it's just, you kind of know the general direction of where the door will be, but you don't know exactly where it is. So it's kind of like a puzzle, just figuring out where the door will be.
And it's what makes speedruns like this, very impressive, being able to make that sort of decision making and gather that data and use it effectively
and
very
figuring
quickly.
out, just like figuring out where the door is basically like I had to like see the rooms over and over again.
It's one of those things that's hard to teach.
Yeah.
One of those skills that's really hard to teach, but you just sort of intuitively learn it as your experience goes on.
Yeah. So Neverland, I just basically go like straight up.
Oh, we've got Hook.
Yeah, so so Hook's kind of
Hook sucks. I'll say it.
Yeah, Hook's pretty infamous in this. Oh my god.
I think if I remember correctly, your split name for Hook is like the Hook Roulette.
Yeah, it is basically a roulette, yeah. And it is horrible. So Hook can do one of three things, and the worst thing he can do is he can do random numbers, which means like all the values that he pulls out are random, and you can't react to it immediately. He has to like play the card, and you see it, and then you go like, okay.
So yeah, countering his cards becomes really, really difficult. But then there was another one that you mentioned to me as well that I didn't realize was one of them was all zeros.
Yeah, all zeros is like the best card I'll use. Oh my god. I was like so scared that I may have accidentally used like like a situation where I don't want to use it.
There's that story door.
Yeah, so I need a zero.
Exactly. Oh, well,
yeah.
I wonder where we're going to get one of those.
Yeah, I need exactly a zero, which is why it's so important that I
Here he is.
Yeah. Oh,
random values, there it is, yeah. So yeah, you can see the cards, like you just can't react to the card that he's going to play. It's really, really difficult. And I've seen many a pace of yours die to Captain Hook.
Yeah. Okay, I got dark mode.
Yep.
So
stronger combos, better slates.
I need that zero. And also, like, the zero is like in the middle of the deck, in case you haven't noticed, which is why this
nice. That's a hard boss fight. That's
a really hard boss fight.
And the worst case scenario. Didn't even die to it either.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So that's one of the really tough bosses down.
There was also one safety strat I didn't do, which was heal after Parasite Cage.
Look at that.
So that's
this is why you're the world record holder.
Yeah.
You don't need to do those safety strats. Come on.
I should use the Moment's Reprieve, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Moment's Reprieve as well, if I remember correctly, has no Heartless at all in it.
Yeah.
And a save point.
It's a save point, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can heal at the save point, which is what I could have done at Castle Oblivion.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that was like the safe strat there, because I
You didn't need it.
I didn't level
because you're the goat.
Yeah, Parasite
It didn't
Cage,
matter.
yeah. Anyway, so we're going to fight Riku Replica. He's a pushover here, unless he does that.
You can't say that he's a pushover as he's dealing damage to you.
He is a pushover, though.
Uh-oh, which is which?
He hasn't used he just used Increment now, but yeah. That's when he becomes a bit deadly, but...
I thought he was a pushover.
But he is still a pushover.
So is he a pushover or is he deadly?
He's a pushover.
Okay.
This one is.
Oh yeah, there is, yeah. So you fight a couple of Riku replicas and yeah, there is one later that is definitely not a
You
pushover.
fight 4 times in Sora's story.
That's too many times.
I'm not even kidding. Yeah. But
Right.
yeah, you only fight him twice in Riku, which is okay.
If I remember correctly as well, from here on out, we're just maxing into DP as well.
More or less.
Yeah, because
So, yeah, it's pretty nice when going into this world. It's also, like, just not too bad. What do I use? I'm going to use landmines. That's going to be fun.
Landmines? That's a funny name for it.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's what they are. Just have to avoid them. I'm gonna try and get to the store where, wow, this is like a bad room.
Oh, I thought you were gonna trigger a battle there.
Yeah, that was, it's pretty likely to happen.
Man, that's unfortunate for the blue cards.
Yeah, I'm just like looking, I don't think I have any freeze left. I think I just need a 4.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Yeah. I don't think I have any freeze, yeah, that I can feasibly use, unless it's like a green card.
You know what, more landmines.
Yeah. I should use this one. Yeah. It'll be fine. Alright, so this is where I need the blue cards. I do have a... Oh, I do have a... Okay, I could do 9 and 6. Yeah, there we go. So that to equal exactly 15. So Ursula can make me not play the game for a little bit. But yeah, she's, you just jump on her shoulder. There's a really cool strat in Sora's mode where you can just like juggle and not have to hit the tentacles at all. But this is like you just ride on her shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reload.
Reminds me of the Cave of Wonders in Kingdom Hearts 1 where you sort of get on top of the thing's head and then just whack the top of its head.
Yeah. I'm gonna save up my Mickey card here, or gimme card. Just in case something were to happen. I might do it like now, honestly, yeah. To get her down.
Yeah, so those Mickey cards that are just a logo, it's like a stage or like a something. It interacts with the boss specifically and doesn't always do the same thing every time.
Yeah, we just
there we go.
gimme
Ursula's
cards,
down.
So yeah, we should hit level 20 here, and so another strength level up.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, very straightforward boss fight though. Unlike the next one. But yeah, we're basically going to get out of this world and go into Olympus next.
Yeah, I've kind of forgot about Atlantica.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame that you don't get to fight, or do you? You don't get to fight Cloud.
You find this Sora story, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Actually, this is much.
I don't know how they got away with giving Cloud like the best design he's ever had in Kingdom Hearts 1. and then just never using it outside of the Kingdom Hearts franchise?
I could use 3, but I might as well rip the band-aid off because I don't like using Teaming Darkness cards. But also I'm kind of nervous because I don't have many red cards as well, so I'm kind of need to beat up. Okay, whoops. It's okay. Not this side, I guess. Yeah, so sometimes you need to figure out where the door might be.
Yeah.
Goodness, I'm already running out of green cards. I think the most I have is the worst ones, and I don't want to use them. They're so bad. How many? Yeah. I do have, yeah, I'll use that 5, yeah. That's a bit indecisive of me. Sometimes, like, I have moments of indecision. So, yeah. I mean, it happens to everyone. But, yeah, you want to try to, like, use the best option that you have and not go too high.
Well, it's because it's not just decision making, but it's then decision making fast.
Yeah.
It's a whole different a whole different level to it. But yeah, we've got Hades coming up.
Yeah, and Hades.
Shout out James Woods.
Hades is not easy at all. Oh my goodness! Wow. Okay, that was an encounter I avoided. I'm going to use this terrible card to get through the room. Hopefully it is on a lower level, but I very much doubt it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the highest possible level, and it's going to make my life a misery here. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay. I can use this, go up, and yeah, okay. I'm trying to save my red cards, because I need them for the next world.
Nice dodging, very good.
Yep. I was tempted to go for RNG. It's just like, so mingling worlds can pick any sort of room, including worlds that Riku can't normally access. So like Martial Awakening. All right, now we're gonna go RNG.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Hopefully it's good. Oh wow, that was fast.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. I got 3 4s, and I'm going to get rid of one of you, yeah.
Alright, here we go, on to Hades.
Yeah, so what I want to do is get into dark mode as fast as I can. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
So with Hades, part of the reason this fight is pretty difficult is because when he can switch between his sort of blue mode and his red mode, much like the movie and the other Kingdom Hearts games, but he also gets a strength boost when he's low on health. And if he's red mode while also low on health, he can just one-shot you. So that can become, yeah, I mean, just look at that. That's not even at low health yet.
Yeah.
So, it'll be pretty difficult to navigate, but he's also trying to reload his deck, so you...
Yeah, so funny thing about Riku's deck,
There we go, okay, very nice. You had to lock in for a bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you were saying, the funny thing about Riku's deck
is that he doesn't need to recharge, or like he doesn't need to like do the whole like you hold the A button to reload your deck.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's like he doesn't need to do that, which is really funny. You can take advantage of that.
Yeah, so normally as Sora, you have to, like, when Sora runs out of cards, you have to stand still for maybe 1 or 2 seconds and reload your cards. And every time you reload, now you have to reload twice. And then you reload, you do your double reload, and now you do a 3 reload. Yeah. I think it tops out at 3, but it's still like, then you're standing there reloading your cards, and it's taking like 8 or 9 seconds of standing still in combat like this, and it gets really, really tricky.
All right, RG, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, hopefully it turns out to be a good room, but yeah. That's pretty nice, I
That's
think.
fine.
Yeah, it's a good Tranquil Darkness here. Sometimes the Tranquil Darkness can be like really bad rooms, so yeah.
And there's an Armane as well. You get a
Look,
small
heads up.
glimpse.
Yeah.
$4,000.
Look at that.
Nice.
Look
we
at that.
have hit the 4,000. Am I right to read out a couple of donations while I'm at it?
Sure, just go right ahead, yeah.
Okay, righto. Just a quick heads up, we had a $6 donation from Mintopia. Let's make Spyro green. That brought it ahead by $1 for a little bit. Just for a little bit. But then we had a $40 donation from Anonymous to bring it back to Black, which Black is now sitting at $150. If you still want to see green, you probably better donate soon because that will be closing off in probably another half an hour or so, I'd say. And then we also had a $40 donation from Flix, VELX. $40 for the Smiles bonus one, which means that is sitting at its donation goal of $200. So we are going to see that bonus run.
Good stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm going to try to get into... I'm going to use a 0 here, but I don't know how many zeros I have.
I think you have a decent amount of them.
I got like, that was like 5, 8.
There's at least, yeah.
8, not 8.
Spyro ones.
That's...
Is that 2 p.m.?
No, you got heaps.
I got so many of them, yeah.
So one may say too many.
Yeah.
RNG.
Yeah, let's go. Let's have some fun.
I see a Spyro one
wow.
for later on.
I was so tempted to use Moment's Reprieve, but yeah. I'm actually going to use a 4 here.
Instead of a 1.
Yeah, because I won't be able... I won't be going further through this side.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because that's a boss door.
So yeah, so when I was saying before, like when zeros aren't always necessarily helpful, is this situation where you need the total cumulative amount to be 30, and you know you've got to do that all with red cards. Zeros don't help because they don't add anything to that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make a quick correction from what I
sure.
said. The Spyro Year of the Dragon is for tomorrow's run, not the one that's coming up. So, I apologise for anything that's happened there.
Anyway, this guy hits like a truck, so...
Yeah, and his deck is just a little bit... the decks just don't... His deck is just... It counters yours, basically.
It's infinite, and also, you may have noticed my deck is 3-4-5, 3-4-5, 3-4-5. That's a pretty terrible deck. It is worse in RE Chain of Memories, where it's like 1-4-5, and it's like, yeah. I didn't think this deck would get any worse, but then RE Chain of Memories showed me, oh yeah.
He's only a couple hits away, though, but yeah, look at that damage straight away.
Yeah.
Nice slate there.
Yeah.
Bang, and there goes
Slate
Trickmaster
can, like,
as well.
Protect you from
You're doing pretty well on bosses so far, no deaths.
No deaths so far.
Now
yeah.
die to the next boss, now that I've said that.
Oh, well, next boss is Oogie Boogie, and that's pretty hard to die to, honestly. I don't think
And now it happens.
Now it's going to happen, yes.
Yep.
It's somehow going to happen. He's going to use that 8 card, which has like a 5% really a chance of happening. Yeah, that's going to happen. I'm going to rip off this Band-Aid. Probably shouldn't have used it here, but that's okay, because it's like the end of the world. That's not too bad. But usually, yeah, you get like Almighty Darkness type stuff when you exit a world in Sora's, but it's like not Almighty Darkness, just like you're exiting the world. But yeah, we're in like the final world where you can like pick your card, also, but you can't really pick it. But yeah, and then this is like before the end game stuff happens.
Yeah.
So Halloween Town's actually pretty chill, except for the map itself. The map is actually kind of big for what it is.
And by that you mean the layout of the rooms, not the rooms themselves, like as we walk through them, but the overarching like set of series of rooms.
It's pretty big.
It's a large area, yeah.
I'm just gonna get rid of all the crappy cards. I don't want them. Okay. Oh, we're pretty high, I think. It feels pretty high, but okay, cool.
Oof,
That's looking pretty nice.
Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm going pretty high because I'm going to use a 0 right on this next door. Because I know that door leads to the exit, but I have to... But the boss hasn't been defeated yet, so... Yeah. So I can go back down and then... Yeah, move on. I don't have too many low cards except for... Okay. I can safely use this, yeah. I'm just like thinking, what do I need to use?
Yeah. I'm trying to like give you moments of silence, like let you think through your your card decisions.
Every actually really important, yeah. As hard as that it might be to
it seems like, weird because like, oh, just play the 2 on the 2 door.
Yeah.
There's just so much more to it.
Yeah. Especially when you know what's coming up. I don't have to worry about red cards too much now.
Yeah, after that red 30 door, you're fine.
That room is pretty bad though. This should be like to the boss room, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay.
There it is. Yep. Nice, perfect.
Yeah. Want to use Mingling Worlds on that.
Let's go Oogie Boogie.
Yeah, so he has a really good chance to pull off an 8 instead of a 7, so I can't tie him. But I want to tie him here. And then keep a reload in my deck, which is what we're taking advantage of instead of like having to like do the reload. I'm also gonna put overdrive because this is when the gate goes down. So basically you have to wait until he does his thing, get the gimmick card, and then take out his HP. The gimmick card will actually keep the gate slower for longer, and that's why I want to use it on the second round. Oh, well, Mickey will reload my deck. Oh, never mind.
Not quite.
But I can cancel out this, and then, if you let his attack go off, he does, like, random things, but it doesn't really matter. It's very unlikely I would die in this fight.
Yeah, okay, now I see why you said that you won't die in this fight.
Yeah. I do definitely have a big chance of dying in the next fight, though, because that next fight is... Ooh, it is pretty scary. Especially at my HP, so I haven't really invested much in my HP. It gets very scary.
Well, the idea is just don't get hit.
Yeah, ideally, don't get hit, yeah. Oh my goodness. Do I really not have any, like...
Oof.
Yeah, what cards do I have? It's just like, do I have any low cards? Okay, so the next boss fight is a Riku exclusive boss fight, and that's Lexaeus. So I'm going to try and deal damage to him while trying to attack from a safe distance. And he uses Rock Shatter, which is like, it takes out like so much of my HP bar at this point in the game, like probably like 80 to 90% of my HP. But he's weak to dark moves, so we'll be
well, thank goodness that we're playing as Riku.
Yeah, so the only way I can activate Dark Aura is I get all 9s. Oh, I don't have enough. Get me out here. Yeah, that was scary. I don't think I can beat him with the next slate. What's he gonna do? Okay. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, scary fight.
A little scary, yeah, because of the low HP. But yeah. We get like a ton of level ups here. This is like the most we level up in the game because he just gives like, I get the attack boost because I'm above level 25 now.
Yep.
I do my final Dark Point level up and then I'll go into HP. So yeah, from Lexaeus onwards, the boss fights get really, really scary. So Riku has done like too many slates and needs a nap. and then and then after that, like he wakes up and like
too much thinking about what card to what door and what area. And, yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah. And now we get to go into the endgame worlds. So
Yep.
first we go to Destiny Islands. Destiny Islands is where Riku and his friends like Sora and Kairi, mostly Sora because I think
It's where they're
Kairi
from.
came. But the only thing is he has dark memories. He doesn't have memories of his friends, unlike Sora actually gets the good memories. Oh god, this is. I'm looking at my cards and going like, oh geez, this is. I only got high cards left and I need them for a certain door. So. This is so awkward. Do I just use another 0 here?
Hey, you're the one running.
Yeah.
I can't answer that question.
Yeah, I'm just like figuring it out here. I think I have too many 0s, so I'm just going to try and use some of them up here.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Yeah, so sometimes the enemies get in the way of the door, so you have like no choice but to hit the enemy to hit the door.
I was hoping you'd at least be able to sneak between the door and the enemy, but...
Nah, it doesn't work that way.
But alas, doesn't quite work.
I do have high cards. I don't want to use the 9 though, so I'll go 7. Then it's fine to use an 8, but I think 9 is just worse if you happen to have to use that. But that's okay.
There's a boss door.
Yep.
And this will be the big darkness guy.
Yeah, Dark Side.
Dark Side, that's the one. Yeah, I always forget his name.
Yeah.
Like the first boss that you fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 now becomes a very difficult late game boss in Riku's.
It's only difficult because we're using a very scary strat though. So the strategy that we're using on Dark Side is we're purposely going to get hit by him later on, or pretty soon actually. So we're purposely going to get hit into critical health range. So you're going to hear that blaring, like, low HP noise a lot later on in the fight. And it's absolutely, yeah.
Nah, it's fine. Zelda runners, they're used to it.
I need to use the 0. Yeah.
It is funny when the boss starts doing its big, like, end of fight, you know, massive move, and you just play a 0 card, and they just have to stop doing what they're doing.
It just cancels it out. I'm scared of this.
Alright.
I switched buttons too late.
Yeah, barely.
So this is like the worst fight to die on because unfortunately you go out of the room and then like you have to go through all the phases again, which is like very annoying.
At least they're open.
Yeah, they're open. Yeah, but it is pretty easy to pull it off. I'll try the strat again, but then I'll just do the regular strat if I fail again.
Hey, come on. Hey, my turn. My turn.
The main goal is you don't want to hit like dark mode in this fight. It's actually faster to stay as regular Riku.
Nice.
Come on. Hey.
Oh, that's
Come on.
not ideal.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Yeah,
He
that's
would have
fine.
tied you with a 7.
You want to actually stun him, yeah.
Come on.
No, that's not good. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, I'm fine. Just. But yeah, any hit would kill me. But yeah, as you can see, Berserk does a lot of damage. I need to absolutely lock in here.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So yeah, we were talking before about the boss cards and how they're not hugely used. Yeah, we actually got to use Hades Berserk in our favor in that instance. So.
And it's absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah.
And now you're finally starting to get some more health.
Yeah. And we absolutely need it for the next boss fight, because the next boss fight is like one of the...
Oh, there was Sora. Yeah, there he is.
Oh yeah, there's Sora, yeah.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Yeah, yeah. It might not actually be Sora though, because you actually get an actual boss fight in Recom, which is Zexion. And he's like he's the Recom exclusive boss.
Yeah.
And
Recom being the 3D remake
yeah.
of this. It's very jarring to play that 3D remake immediately after Kingdom Hearts 1, because Haley Joel Osment, I believe, still voices Sora in the 3D remake, but he's doing the Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora voice.
Yeah, because of.
But Sora's still like just a small boy, and he's not like as grown up yet as he is in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's really weird. It's good fun though.
Yeah. Yeah, they do use his original voice in this game, so that's because they use the voice recordings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can just use any card here, but nothing is a low card except for these 2s, but I need the 2s, so this is a very weird situation. I'll just avoid landmines.
Landmines, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I'm just like, what do I do here? Because do I have enough?
There we go, small room
That's
at least.
also like another thing too. Because I had to like, yeah, I had to think things through, and it's just like, that's. So,
Give me a speedrun without thinking, you know?
yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, so we're in the second last world of the game. It's Twilight Town. Believe it or not, this is the first appearance of Twilight Town in this series. Yeah.
Because, yeah, once again, this game did come out before Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yep, so this is the first appearance of Twilight Town. Sora, during Sora's story, he goes like, what is this place? And everyone's like, yeah, they definitely don't recognize this place, so... How many zeros do I have? I need to double check. 1,
Still have plenty.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 zeros is a lot. I want to get rid of this card so I can get more of the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is a pretty critical world. It determines whether you have enough cards to face the boss. Also, I need a 2 or lower card, which, yeah.
Yeah, that's why you have to keep those 2s.
Or the low cards. And this is Riku Replica 2. This is a really hard fight, so...
Yeah, so before he's getting revenge on you calling him a pushover. That's why you don't smack talk video games, because they'll fight back, you know. You tested Riku Replica 1, and now he's back with a vengeance.
Yeah, you only have 3 9s in this deck, which is why it's thought to copy his Slate Lock move.
Yeah.
In order to keep the 9, because when you use a Slate, you actually lose the first card in that, and you can't get it back.
Yeah, so if you were to use your 3/9 slate, then you can no longer use it again for the rest of the fight, and it's a really, really good slate.
I need to get away from him.
A couple of those really unfortunately missing.
Yeah. Don't you dare. Oh no.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's scary, yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ah, yeah,
and
unfortunate.
That's, like, very difficult because all of a sudden he can like turn the fight against you and it's just like, yeah, and stun you. Because he has the same moves as you.
Yeah, so he can play his own zeros.
Yeah,
and,
plays his own zeros. It's yeah, that's why it's really difficult. Right. He just immediately uses it.
Yeah.
Get rid of Incremator.
Very carefully using these zeros to counter slates.
Uh-oh. I don't have a zero. I have to break zeros in this deck. There we go. Oh, I could have. Oh, okay, that's fine.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I can take like some of the opportunity when he's reloading to attack him.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It is funny as well when you've got a really big slate playing out and you see their dinky little cards trying to play against the slate, and it doesn't actually do anything. Nice 0 there to counter his slate. I've forgotten which is which.
Yeah, so the way you get.
Oh, you're on the right. You're on the right. Yeah, because
Yeah,
you don't have the targeting icon on
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He can use 0. Just.
He might, but he's reloading, so.
No, he's not. Something
Okay.
baits you, yeah.
Nice. Good stuff. Hard fight. But,
Second try, that's really good.
yeah, only one more.
Yeah. And that's the scariest fight in the game. believe
Yeah.
it or not. Oh, but we still have one other boss fight, which is the amount of cards that we have left.
yeah. I love when there's like a boss fight that's not really a boss fight.
Yeah.
It's just the circumstances or something.
Yeah,
Like there's
the circumstances of this is pretty harsh, admittedly, because I've got 7s and 9s and that's it, and a random 6. I can't really afford to use them. I probably have to use all 0s here, I think, and then yeah, hope for the best.
There's a good one in Final Fantasy VIII. You frequently take the elevator up and down the garden like floors.
Oh right.
And if you select the wrong one, that's about 20 to 30 seconds lost. So every time you go up against it, we refer to it as the elevator boss.
Yeah.
It's just a good bit of fun. I love those kinds of bosses are the real difficult ones.
Yeah, I need to check how many 0s I have. I think I have 1.
You should still have about 6 or 7.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think I have 5.
Oh,
yeah.
I undercounted.
Yeah, that's why I check. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we do it.
Yeah. So 4 now. This is a long load. Yeah, that's okay.
Do we have time for a couple donations?
There's one more door that I want to talk about, and
Alright.
it's not this one. I'm going to have to rip this band-aid off.
Nice long load time.
Yeah, because of this terrible room. Yeah, there we go. So I need 50 to
Okay.
get through this door. I mean, RNG is... Okay. I can use 6 and 9. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully I didn't go too overkill on the 0s, but should be okay. But it does take a longer path to get to the end of the world. So hopefully I need at least maybe... I do need 1 0 for the final world. So
yeah.
Yeah. Be good that, yeah. But I can just run through these pretty long rooms and, yeah. You find the door as well. Oh, it's not down here. It's probably up here.
Yeah, because that door's pointing
Yeah.
down, even though it's like on the right wall.
Yeah.
Just let me know when you're ready for donations.
Oh, you can do it now, yeah.
Okay, cool. This was just a donation from earlier on. Good luck, Aeon. When I can read words tonight, it is late for me. It really is a night for card games. Hope the rest of the run goes smoothly. Also wishing Clock District a better luck with his coming run than he did with the Mind, which we won without his help. Green Spyro for solidarity. We also had a $25 donation from Black Sheep. That is $25 for Black Spyro. Just a quick heads up about that. about that donation incentive. This is for Spyro Year of the Dragon for tomorrow's run, not the one upcoming. Just keep that in mind.
So still plenty of time for that one.
Plenty of time. Maybe I suggest putting your donation incentives into the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim bonus run instead.
Oh, thank God I'm at the end of the world.
That is sitting at $175 left.
That is a good speedrun too. That's a very fun speedrun to watch. Yep. And Naze is a good bloke too. I'm very excited to watch him get married on the stage at DreamHack. It'll be a nice sight.
So this is the final world. We're in Castle Oblivion. We're actually
making... Yeah, just in the actual castle itself.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. It's... I don't know why it's considered the world when we're already in the world, but okay, sure. Oh, for a high card, yeah. 7-0, then we... Yeah. Then we'll get through the final door to the final boss, which...
Just the second Ansem fight.
Yeah, and it is a very scary fight.
Yeah.
It's the hardest mandatory fight in the series now, thanks to the fact that I think they found something in BBS and Breath by Sleep recently that makes Terranaut a lot easier.
Right.
So, yeah. This is...
Alright, here it is. This is our final boss. There's Billy Zane voice lines from Kingdom Hearts 1, very nice. So yeah, still got his gimmick where he's got his like thing behind him, his Heartless behind him that's helping him. Though a bit more difficult to get around.
I also cannot see when he uses his slate. It's like in the corner, it's not there anymore.
Yeah. So we'll heal and reload on the cards from Mickey there.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky that he didn't cancel it.
So you'll see Aeon as she's getting the Mickey cards, popping them in the slate preemptively, rather than sort of gathering them all up in the slate as you know, once you've got all three, you can just put them in the slate and they're not doing anything with them for a little while. Until you're ready to at least. And there's Mickey's Miracle coming in. Don't cancel it. Very nice.
Wow, he was being pretty nice. Oops. That's
wide attack, sure.
Yeah.
Sure,
yeah.
Wide attacks, you've got big attacks now. Nice stun there as well. Get a couple of extra hits in.
Sorry. So attack bracer prevents him from breaking my cards, unless he uses them between my cards, which is very possible.
Nice stun there as well, get a couple extra hits in.
Yeah.
Yeah, a smaller heal because there was only one Mickey in that slate. Nice! First try, Ansem 2.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's
you were mega locked in there. I did appreciate as well. I don't know if the camera caught this very well, but when the fight ended, Aeon Frodo reached forward for the keyboard very clearly to try and split. But that's done by the back end.
That's not. Yeah. That's pretty sexual, yeah.
Very well done. Yeah, really, really good run there. Only the one death to Darkside.
Yeah, Darkside and Rika Replicant too.
Yes, yeah, as well.
Yeah. So yeah, that was that's Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. This is that was Riki's side of the story. It's it's a pretty tough run, especially the final boss. Like it took me I didn't even complete my first run because of the Anthem 2. That's how hard Anthem 2 is. Like I made it look I made it look a bit scary, but yeah.
No, that looked mega scary, but you did super well.
Yeah.
That's why you're the world record holder.
But no, it's just once you get more practice and understand how he works, it's just
very nicely done. Very good run.
Yeah.
So what's next? Are we going home?
You going home? Good call for me. Coming up next, we have Spyro Year of the Dragon Reignited with Clock District. That is a Neo Portals run.
Yeah.
Stick around, and we'll be back.
Hey AusSpeedruns community, I'm Steph from the Game on Cancer team at Cure Cancer. I wanted to say a huge thank you for all your generosity and support over the past 2 years. In that time, the AusSpeedruns community has raised more than $100,000 for Cure Cancer. These crucial funds help kickstart bright new ideas from emerging researchers across Australia to find cures for all different types of cancer. If you'd like to learn more about the cancer research projects your donations have funded, you can visit our website. Thanks again for your ongoing support and enjoy the stream.
For anyone who is just joining us tonight for the final run, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrunners events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. That is donate.ausspeedruns.com. We do have a donation match that's sitting less than $200 away from actually hitting its goal. That's sitting I think if my calculations are correct, I think it's 188, if math serves correctly. But yeah, 188 to hit that donation match. Speaking of incentives, just a heads up, the Spyro Year of the Dragon incentive for the Spyro Color is not for tonight's run, that is for tomorrow's run. You see those come up, you may as well donate as well. Speaking of donations, literally just popped up, we had a $100 donation from Mintopia. Good luck with the run, Clock District. Donation goes to the Skyrim bonus run. Boo! What are you on about?
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, welcome to the final run of day 1 here. Yeah, we've got a woo in the crowd. Let's go.
We love a woo.
Yeah, this is a little bit of Spyro Ignite Trilogy. You've seen me play this before, but this is a brand new category. It's going to be a really interesting one. You can see I actually have a fully completed save file here.
Yeah, it's New Game Plus.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, kind of.
We should get right into this run, though. So we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. So.
All right. So Clock District. What is this category?
This category is called Neo Portals. There's actually a portal that I created. It's a category that I created, not a portal that I created. It is a very interesting one. You'll see everything's been collected, and we're going to head straight into the first level. Normally, we like talk to an NPC here, but we don't. Dackley, do you want to talk about what Vortex is?
Sure. Yeah. So in the PS1 Spyro games, Spyro 2 and 3 have quite similar kind of, well, Spyro 3 any percent, and then one of the categories in Spyro 2 have this kind of similar rhythm of like going into a level, doing a skip to get to the end of the level, leaving, doing that for all the levels over and over. And that's just kind of the way those categories work in Spyro 2 and 3 on the PS1. And then the Spyro 1 community was like, we don't have that because any percent in that game requires doing loads of collecting and you have to do a bunch of stuff. And so they came up with this idea of, hey, let's just do a run where we use the like all levels cheat to unlock everything and just go to all the levels and get to the return home vortex as quickly as possible. It's like a kind of a made up category, but it turns out to be really fun, and there's a lot of people really enjoy running that. And then apparently the Reignited community kind of liked that idea.
We liked Vortex.
Yeah.
The problem is, in order to do a true Vortex run, I'm also going to wait for these guys to get in position to kill this guy, and then they're stuck. It'll take like a second or two. Because the SRT community wanted it as well. We tried doing it. We don't have an all levels cheat, but we do have a glitch called balloon skip. That's right. We also have fairy storage as well now that allows us to. Why am I killing these guys? I don't need to. I'm just going to press the other one. What am I doing?
It's collecting eggs.
What am I doing? Yeah, we also wanted it. We also have to do balloon skip twice, and it's a glitch that really sucks. So we decided, after people had done it and people wanted to do a Vortex style category, why don't we just have a file that has everything unlocked, and then we don't use the guidebook, and we also pretend that we don't have any of those end of level skips that you unlock. And so, I missed that. And so Neo Vortex sort of became a thing.
Yeah, so what Clock means by the level skips is that a lot of the levels in this game, and Insomniac kind of stuck with this with Ratchet and Clank as well, is a lot of the levels are kind of made in a circle.
You'll actually see
where,
one right here.
Yeah, you see that whirlwind.
I'm actually going to do a boosted jump right to the end of the level here. This is a strat that you normally see in some categories. There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, but so basically the way a lot of levels are laid out is that the end of the level is very close to the start of the level, like physically, but is not in reach, or is not supposed to be in reach. And so a lot of the skips involve doing unintended stuff to just access those like the end of the level earlier than you're supposed to.
Clearly in this level coming as well. So we decided in the SRC community, well, why don't we just have something that has everything unlocked? We don't use the guidebook. We don't do any of those skips, and we just pretend we have an all levels cheat. And so I've decided, this is my category. That's the skip, by the way, over to the right there. I decided, why don't we just do it in Spyro 3? How much fun would that be?
Yeah.
And it turns out it's okay. It's in my opinion, it's not as good as what Spyro 1 has. Spyro 2 has a little bit better as well, but you know, it's a fun little category. It gets to the end of all the levels. Now, I did actually set my estimate to 40 minutes. That was because my PB at the time was 32 minutes real time. Now it's probably somewhere in the order of about 20 minutes real time, because we actually don't do the bosses or the Sparks levels.
Yeah, they changed the rules
because
set.
we have a little bit of time, we're not too far behind, I'm actually going to show you what it used to look like, and we'll show the Sparks levels as well. But we've got so much that we can do. We're also nearly at the end of the first home world.
Yeah, for context as well, if you're not familiar with this game, in order to beat Spyro 3 normally, you need to collect a lot of eggs. There's a lot of collectibles that you need to get. On the PS1 version, you end up not having to do that because there's a skip to get into the final boss early. On this version, on the remake, that doesn't exist. And so in a normal any percent run of this, you would need to collect 100 eggs. And so...
I'm also going to quickly interject. I'm actually going to clip out of bounds right
now.
Oh,
yeah, that's cool.
And then on this next hit, I'm going to push through and jump. There we go. We'll just skip straight to the end of the level here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was almost done, but basically the reason that this category is different from any percent is that you don't need to collect all one. You don't need to collect the eggs. You're just going straight to the end of the level, which makes it look a lot more similar to.
There is one level where I'm going to have to collect.
Sergeant Bird's base, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. There's one.
I'm probably gonna muscle memory. I'm gonna exit level.
Oh no.
If I do that, I'm going to go back into the level.
Yeah. Because there's one level where there is a kind of midpoint egg that is just unavoidable. You can't skip
actually,
it.
you know what? No, I did say I'm going to do the Sparks levels. Let's go do a Sparks level.
Oh, yeah, you kind of have it unlocked so you don't need to do the boss first. Yeah.
It's a good opportunity to show. I don't think we've had a Sparks level show.
Yeah, you haven't done 117, so probably not. Yeah.
So this is a Sparks level right here. This is our good friend Sparks. I'm actually going to be playing on keyboard and mouse because it basically becomes a twin stick shooter. We also don't do the tutorial because I've already done the tutorial.
Yeah.
So we have this. I'm actually going to, now that I think about it, I'm actually going to change the frame rate to
yes.
60 FPS. Because some funky stuff can happen with the frame rate. I need that key.
Yeah, so the rate at which Sparks shoots is tied to your frame rate. And so if you set the frame rate really high, Sparks can rapid fire way faster.
You'll actually see when we get up to this first one, actually for most of the bosses, I'm just gonna mash this space bar.
Yeah, look at the state of that.
Oh no, not
yeah, nah, but I'm sure when you get to the boss. Also, I'm just jealous of the fact that you can like move in one direction and face the other. I know. I've heard Surf complain about doing it on console for 149 egg, yeah.
It makes 149 egg and 117 so much more fun to run.
Yeah, normally you wouldn't need to do these levels outside of like max completion categories or almost.
Yeah. I was supposed to get the shields. It's normally to be running out about here.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go through. I've got 135, that's plenty. Alright, so here's the first boss. Alright, fight, and I'm just gonna do this. Look at that!
Man.
Look at that! We've got Nora.
Yeah, the Sparks bosses don't have invincibility frames really, so you can just mash them down.
Wail straight on. Spider Town does, because it does the spinning.
Oh, I guess, but like while it's while it's open, it doesn't have iframes.
Yeah. Exactly, and we're gonna head to our first boss, which will be Buzz. Again, like the level that you just saw, and this level, this boss fight I'm heading to now, we don't actually do it in the run. But look, we've got time. Why not? You know, that would have made a great donation incentive.
Oh, what, to just make the run longer? Yeah.
Yeah. If I stood up like this week.
Do the old rule set.
Yeah, that would have been pretty interesting. Alright, so into Buzz here. Buzz is pretty chill out of all the bosses. He doesn't have anything special. It means I might be able to show off Rocket Storage later.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I'll probably go for it. Alright, so Buzz is pretty simple. He's just got 3 face. Pretty much just knock him into the lava. Ow! Don't go in the lava yourself. That's a bad idea. I'm actually going to try and bait him to the edge of the arena. I'm just going to get to safety. It's fine. I'm going to lose a bit of time. That's okay, though. Because when Buzz goes to the edge...
Oh,
why am I blaming Buzz? When Buzz goes to the edge of the arena, he gets a bit confused and he goes, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to head to my next spot. So I'm going to stand here and then let him come here. Oh, okay. I should have stood at the edge. You can actually glide off the edge and let him go. But Sheila got in the way of that one. Second phase, we'll just take it down into views right there. Have to look at him on green sparks. Okay, Sheila, please stay out of the way.
Oh, she's right there. Oh my god.
He should be going to the next spot. There we go. Come on, give me that, give me that, give me that. Grab this, get him in there. I think it might be like a frame rate thing because it's happening so
maybe, yeah.
And 60 FPS. Oh no, I keep on thinking he's going to his next spot. That's fine though. That's fine. For this third phase, he's going to try and do that fireball thing. I'm going to wait for it and then knock him before he does that attack. Funnily enough, sometimes you can like knock him in the lava and then he'll still have like a hitbox. He can still die.
Yeah.
Even though it's not there. It's one of the
similar thing happens on PlayStation actually, where he's like visible where he is can get disconnected from where the flame thing is, and yeah.
9 minutes, yes. Alright, so heading on to midday guard.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm going to do a slightly weird level order, and it's when we kind of get to talk about the guidebook, because we banned guidebook from this game, which is something that you
Oh, interesting.
access
Okay.
to throughout. Yeah, because otherwise it just makes it too easy to run around levels and stuff like that. Because I mean, we're going through the portals anyway.
Yeah.
But we do allow quick game continues.
Okay.
And a quick game continue will always put you back at the start of the level that you're in. I think I actually do need to skip Bianca because this save file has a Bianca skip, so I'm just going to jump over that trigger right there. Head straight into Enchanted Towers first. We're going to see a skip in this one that 80% does.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm actually going to change my frame rate back. There we go. We'll change it to 30 because you get higher jumps at lower frame rates. We'll come over here. We'll do a little skip you might see in the PlayStation version. We'll do a little boosted jump over here. Glide hover up there. Nice. No, let's head straight out. It's one of those very, very easy levels.
Yeah.
Alright, get to have some fun rolls and flames. It's a lot of fun. I like to do sort of this when I'm bored and waiting for loading screens, so you see Spyro just rolling and flaming a bunch. Alright, next we're going to go to Sergeant Bird's base. This is the only, well, one of the only levels in the current routing. This is the only level where you actually see eggs, because this level forces you to get those eggs.
Yeah, it's like an escort mission. You play Sergeant Bird and you escort this hummingbird, Gabrielle, through the level. And halfway through, she just teleports you to her and gives you an egg. There's no way to avoid it.
Fun flex that I'm always going to point out that we have over the PS1 versions. I can grab this weight for Gabrielle.
Yeah, this is very cool.
You've got an 80% when you're collecting gems as well, and I can just pop it there, and I can just wail on enemies. Like that guy.
Yeah, you just get somewhat. It's only because you have to wait so long because the game's so much slower.
In the PS1 version, she just flies. This guy, here, I'm actually going to jump behind him. He doesn't see me.
Oh, that's sick.
But in order to get Gabrielle to move, you actually have to hit very specific enemies, like this one, the one that was next to me, not the one to the back. And then I think in this room, it's the one at the top.
That's another weird oddity where that also applies on the PlayStation version as well, but it's different enemies. It's the far one on the ground.
To go through that portal. There we go. In my practice run yesterday, I quit out and went, oh, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, that's not valid.
Yeah, no. This next level, Spooky Swamp, we're just gonna have like a little skip to get halfway through the level. So JK, if you have anything that you want to say, you have about a minute or two.
Let me hit a button first. There we go. I keep doing that. Unfortunately, I don't have any new donations.
Oh, that's fine.
But we are $75. We're $75.
What did you just do? What?
Oh, okay. So what I tried to do was in Spooky Swamp, I tried to get a frame perfect pause as I went in. Because if I quick game continue, it skips like a 7-second black screen.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Spyro. And because we've timed this game with like the load remover, it like wastes time.
Yeah, I think you've explained that, yeah.
Because this game actually remembers the last thing that you did in the menu. The last thing I did was go to options, which is above exit level. And normally, in a normal run, I'd be like, I get down X.
For a quick game, yeah.
And that just made me leave the level.
Yeah. Sorry, we interrupted you.
That's all right. That's all right. We have $75 left on the Skyrim Marriage.
Oh,
nice.
Good run. I saw it a couple of years ago, and it's really good.
Yeah, nice is a boost too. You'll enjoy that one.
And then a little bit more, but less than $100 away is the donation match for a bear with a shotgun.
Oh,
so that's $2,000 there that it's almost matched.
I also believe Bear with a Shotgun might be active around these times. So if we get it matched now, Bear with a Shotgun might line one up for tomorrow.
Oh.
Hint, hint.
Yes. All right, this next level is Bamboo Terrace. Now, we did say we banned end-of-level skips, but the end-of-level skip is what we need to get access to the end of level. So we made a rule where you can only use the first half of it. You still have to do this walk.
Oh, I've seen this wall glide before. Yeah.
So arbitrary. We always say speedrunning is arbitrary. Make up your own
Yeah.
blah blah blah. Okay, I went.
It's just the difference between you have categories that are kind of naturally any percent or 100% that are just standard things, and then communities come up with random fun stuff.
Yep.
Why not?
That one, so I have to glide across. Awesome. Yeah, that was one where we went, do we allow it or do we just ban it? Why don't we just do a bit of it? Because we still need to go onto it in order to do the thing.
No, you have to go all the way around.
Yeah,
It's
so no. So I'm going to show off a quick game continue because I want to get to Icy Peak. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to get to Icy Peak. I want to go to Sparks Double.
Oh, true. The one he just ran past is Country Speedway, which we definitely don't need to go to. There's no portal.
Yeah. All right, so we're heading to Spider Town, or as some people might like to say, Australia.
What? Oh, man, I've never heard that.
All right, we'll just blitz through. Hey, Spider is not shooting. So Spider Town's an interesting one. There's a bunch of keys that you have to get. There's also these pots that like spawn in a bunch of spiders, and they suck. Jake, if you have anything else, feel free to hype up tomorrow's run. That's the least on run. Yeah. You muted?
Yes, I am muted. Speaking of our donation match, we have hit the $2,000.
Hey. So good.
And also we had an extra 100. We had the $100 donation from Kenora. A mere $75 for my boy Nays to get married. Sign me up!
Thanks a lot, Kenora.
Give me a sec while I try to get the extra bit of the donation message.
Seriously, like, everyone needs to watch that marriage run tomorrow.
Yes.
It's so good.
Yeah. And then stick around after, because that's my run after that.
Yeah. And then stick around after that, because
that's crafting racing, right? Yeah.
On comms earlier, so
yeah, Saturday afternoon is going to be sick.
That is M64. Tomorrow is going to be a big day.
Also, the last part of Kenora's message is also, can I get the host's longest... Yo! Good luck!
That was so loud in my ears. I'm sorry. It's fine. All right, we're nearly at the boss here. So this boss will like shoot out some spiders and then do like a spinning attack until you shoot all the spiders. If I get close enough, I nearly.
Yeah, mashing. It's not bad.
If I got all of those spiders, it would have been. What?
Are you on 60 FPS? Did you actually switch it back?
What?
Yeah. You switched to 30 and
30,
then didn't put it back. That'll be why.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not?
Yeah.
Because normally it's like one hit away.
Yeah.
One cycle.
Yeah, I think you said you could one cycle it and you got like half. And I'm like, that can't be right.
I'm thinking like, this is wrong. All right, so we're going to quick and continue right here. Let's take us back to the side of Midday Gardens, and we'll also do it again once we leave Icy Peak.
And I think you mentioned earlier, but just to make it clear, when they run this game, normally they use a loadless timer, so all these loading screens don't count towards the time, just to help kind of normalize for different PCs.
There is also an in-game time, but it's really unreliable.
Yeah, the console version uses the in-game timer.
And it's really unreliable. I've seen Surf be like minutes ahead RTA and not PB. Now, fun thing about this level, don't try this on a new game because this actually won't work. There's an invisible wall there, but you can just jump around that wall.
That looks so much easier than jumping around that on PlayStation. You can do that, but it's so hard.
I've seen people be like, oh, you can jump around the wall. Why don't we do that in a run? And well, try it in a run, see what happens. All right, so I'm going to do a little jump here to try and skip like shooting the ice walls here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get on here, and I'm going to do a boosted jump. It's a very tight jump. It's a lot tighter than it looks. It's a very fun jump to an egg like to a main up.
But you mentioned boosted jumps a couple times. What does that mean?
It means I'm basically just jumping like right after letting go of the charge button, so I'm carrying the momentum of a charge into the jump. Oop. There we go. And then we'll head on to Spike.
Yeah?
Yeah. And to save me having to run back, we will quick game continue. And you can see there like the menu remembers where you were. So the menu currently remembers me as the 4th option, which if you were in a level is exit level, and if you're not in a level is quick game, or if you're in a side area, it's exit area. So we're going down to Splash Arena. I'll fight the second of 3 bosses in this run.
Yeah, because we don't need to fight the final boss. Yeah.
Yeah. So one really funny difference about SRT is the original game actually has like a difficulty thing. That's a difficulty, like adaptive difficulty.
This like children's 3D platformer that came out in 2000 has
really
adaptive difficulty.
Yeah, it
like,
has a hard mode.
Yeah. But yeah, Reignited didn't really incorporate that.
Well, my theory is because they would have been like just teleporting into levels instead of like playing the game to extract all the information, because that's how they had to get all of the level data.
Yeah, they didn't have access to the original stuff, or the original assets.
Yeah, because of that, they would have probably just teleported around, and so that meant the game would have just been in easy mode. He's hit that. That's a terrible spike. All right, we'll wait for the next one. It's fine.
It could be that they just couldn't be bothered. Like, it took the speedrunning community long enough to like figure out the adaptive difficulty properly and like document it all. So it could be that they just didn't care.
Easy mode. So on easy mode, Spike actually has only 2 hits per phase, which is really funny.
Yeah.
And it makes him a lot easier. Like, a lot of you probably remember this boss from your childhood and probably remember how difficult he was. I definitely do.
Yeah, you'll see proper Spike in my run tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you'll see hard mode Spike.
Difficult Spike.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get that rock, and we'll wait for the next one. I'm just following Sergeant Birdie here. He'll drop the power up. There we go. Cool. You can actually take one of those rocks out if you like leave one and then throw the extra one at him when he does that. Like,
you already have that egg. Why'd you get it again?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just wasting time at this point, aren't I?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Nice camera.
Yeah, Captain. This is a video game. It's always really funny, like, leaving a level and seeing 20,000 gems.
Yeah. Why am I still playing?
Why am I playing the video game? This is it's fully completed. It's alright though, because on Sunday I have my own run at 2:55 PM. Exclamation mark schedule if you don't live in Australia and you need a time zone conversion.
Yeah.
And you'll see a Spyro game partly without having a fully completed save file. And then Dak will be doing, obviously, we're gonna plug this run all day. You'll see Dak actually finish the game.
Yeah, from start to finish on the PS1 version.
Yeah. Kind of as intended.
Yeah, pretty much, because it's not even doing sorcerer skip.
So this is another skip that we've banned out, but we can just jump around it like this. That was a bit low, but that was fine. You can see I could have just gone straight ahead, but we're banning
looks so
this.
silly.
And some of the levels in this category are really stupid. The rest of some of the games are actually pretty fun. We get to show off some fun skips from 80%. We get to show off some from 117 stuff. Lost Fleet actually has a very unintentional skip though. We have a couple of different ways that we can skip to the end of the level. Normally you would see me go to the left. And you'll see like a wall glide up to the ship that I just went past. We're going to stand on top of this starfish, give me just enough height to wall glide right up there.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a really fun. I've got to watch out for that whirlwind though.
Yeah, that will take you up on top of the boat.
I always forget that whirlwind's there. And I'm like, no, take me down. All right. And back to Evening Lake. I think next we'll be doing Fireworks Factory, which I'm going to try for a skip. It's pretty hard though. We did say we ban anything that takes you straight to the end of level, the unlock, like any of the sort of new.
Yeah, it's the cannon, right? In
we're
this level.
We're gonna use it.
Okay.
But we're not gonna go in it.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do, or what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try and get on the cannon. I'm gonna come over here. I'm going on this lantern. Right. Oh no, never mind. We'll give it another shot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll just run around the level. Because you can do a wall glide off that lantern onto the wall, onto that pillar. And then you can use it to basically just get straight to the end of the level. So I'm going to line myself up. It's a kind of weird lineup. I wasn't in the air long enough. Oh, that was
man.
really close.
This is good.
Nope, I jumped the wrong way. We'll give it one more shot. Yes, nice. And that is a lot harder than it looks because you have to be in the air for a certain amount of time to get the hover. And you also have to jump the right way. It's a pain in the butt, but that's a really fun skip.
Yeah, the way
you actually see that in 117 and 149, Nick.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the physics in this game, but the longer you're gliding for, the better your hover gets. Basically,
the hover starts depending on how long you're actually in the air.
Right,
So
yeah.
it's not about gliding, it's from when you leave the ground. Next we'll be going into Bentley. I should have gone into the Sparks level. It's fine, we'll do it after this. And Bentley is another very slow escort mission. We don't have to actually escort anyone in this one, which is really good.
Yeah, Bartholomew moves quicker than you do.
No, Bartholomew's just...
Oh, he's already done, obviously, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's gone home. He's done for the day. So because I'm just walking to the end of the level, if there's anything either of you want to talk about, feel free to jump in, talk about the game. Feel free to talk about runs we've got coming up.
Speaking of your run tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't got any new donations, unfortunately.
Okay.
I was going to ask you.
All I'm saying is...
I know you...
All I'm saying is that everyone should donate to Green.
I was going to say, you're always pushing for the green.
Yeah, I mean, there are 7 different color options, and I was asked what my 4 favorites are to put on the incentive.
Yeah,
so I'm okay with any of them. Green is the moon choice, though.
Yeah, Green is the community favorite.
Because, yeah.
Unfortunately, Green's not sitting in front at the minute.
Yeah. You guys
I think
aren't
I worked
doing well
it out.
enough.
It needs about $43 to get in front again.
Okay.
Might as well push it up to 50 if you can.
Oh, no. What we do is push Green up to 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Currently, Black's sitting at $175. Green's $133. Blue and purple, where are you? $0.
Blue's a nice color, especially in that
Purple's just the default one, the classic.
Where is... There it is.
Speaking of other donation incentives, we have also got like 4 different Pokemon Fire Red donation incentives. Couple of them sitting at 0, rival name and also trainer name.
Surely people can come up with a name for the trainer.
Yeah.
I want to see some nice creative names.
I will say, if you name it a color, it will show up on the overlay as the color.
A glitch on the overlay, I love
No,
it.
it's not a glitch, it's intended. And so
an exploit.
I don't think we've actually seen anyone do that yet since that's been a thing. So all I'm saying is if you want to be the first one to do it, be my guest.
You're getting some late night insider tips.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so this is the 3rd Sparks level Starfish Reef.
Yeah, Starfish Reef is awful. You have to kill every enemy in each room to progress to the next one.
The other ones, as long as you have like the key that you need, you can just progress. But this one, funnily enough, the large starfish that turns to a small starfish, as long as it turns to a bunch of small starfishes, as long as you kill the big one, it counts.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
you don't have to kill the small
count
one.
the little ones that spawn. I'm just gonna grab this just in case. There's also some other like power-ups that you can get, and there's one that I don't want to get, which is the torpedo. There'll be one spot where I really don't want to get it, where the butterfly is like right next to the door. I think it's this one actually.
Did you change the frame rate back? Oh. Yeah, there we go. We'll get the boss quick kill this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, so generally with the Sparks levels, you have these power-ups that you can pick up, and the one you almost always want is this rapid-fire power-up. It's the best one by far.
You can clearly see one.
But if you pick up another one by accident, it'll overwrite your rapid-fire, and you just will lose it until you can find another
so I'm
one.
going to be really careful about this butterfly. I'm actually going to take a second just to see where it's going. Oh,
man.
As long as I'm at this door, I'm safe.
Yeah.
I've picked it up accidentally in a run, and you get like 9 torpedoes, and I hate it. It's very slow. Okay, I also have to like kill these hives that spawn in and stuff. But we're nearly at the end of this level. We're getting there. There's a couple of rooms left, I believe. That's everything, I think. Go. You have to kind of know the layouts of these rooms and where the enemies are now in this one. Alright, I'm going to conserve my rapid fire because I'm going to need it. Oh, we're at the boss anyway, it's fine. Just going to quickly pick this up. Alright, the boss is going to split into 2, so I'm going to have to watch out for that.
Oh, he's out.
I'm out.
There we go.
Yeah. It's fine. But you can see how fast I went through that.
Shout out to Anna Sean. Best egg name.
There's some great egg names in this game. Alright, we've got one more level in this one, which will be Frozen Ulcers. I'm actually not going to be able to show a skip that we do in every category except for 117. there is a skip that we have that allows you to skip the first ice wall, because Frozen Altars is like, you have to get in like these sun laser beam looking.
Yeah, they're mirrors, so they reflect the sunlight into the ice to melt it.
And normally we'd like get this guy and we get on, and we'd like freeze this guy and we'd get on them. And then we run around the ends of the level, the edge of the level. But where it's gonna, I'm going to actually switch back to.
Oh yeah, you jump. Does the time spent in the pause menu count towards the loadless time?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it actually does waste time to do that.
It doesn't do it on console though, which is
because IGT wouldn't count up during pauses, but yeah, like loadless time does. I guess.
Freeze that NPC when it jump.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be on this, but I'm just gonna use it to walk right across.
Yeah.
And as soon as you go below like where the snow line starts, you just start sliding, and it can be a massive pain in the butt. It's alright. We're home free. We're going to head to our third and final boss that we're going to see in this run, because we don't fight the sorceress.
Yeah.
We're going to head to Scorch. I'm going to try for something called Rocket Storage, and I'm going to need to do a bit of explaining for that one.
I should really learn how to explain this so that I can let you concentrate during this fight, but I don't think I can. For next time you do a run, I'll make sure I can explain rocket storage.
That's fine. So, Bentley's going to have two different rockets you can throw. He can throw out a green rocket and throw out a red rocket. I forget what his inventory size is, but he has 6 rockets at all times. I think he has 2 reds and 4 greens. It's one way or the other. It's definitely like a 4-to-2 split.
Sure.
And he'll throw one out every 9 seconds. Well, sorry, he'll be in a position where he can throw one out every 9 seconds. If he's moving, he will stop and then immediately throw. And there's 4 different positions he can be in relative to Scorch. Either right beside Scorch on either side, or the edge of the screen Scorch. Thanks for the chicken. I don't want that. I want Scorch to do the fire egg attack. That's fine.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I'm going to try and... I want a red rocket, ideally. Because I want to manipulate what Bentley has in his inventory. Or can I get... There we go. Okay, so now I'm stun locking Scorch. So I basically want Bentley to just not throw anything directly at me. And I want to try and keep all of the green rockets in Bentley's inventory as much as possible.
Yeah, because he wants to get a green rocket right at the end of the fight to set up for
At the end of this fight, all of the rockets will be cleared off, but if Bentley has just thrown one, it won't clear off the field, and it will land on the field. I hate it when he's moving. All right, this might be a dead rocket storage attempt. But there is a bit of time between... Oh, I've got the rats. Oh, I've got the rack. I'm going to burn this one so I can get a hit on him.
I thought you were dead there. I didn't...
No. So there's a little bit of time between getting the egg and being pulled back into the rocket. We can actually do it. I'm actually going to keep an eye on Bentley. Seven, 8, 9. Where's Bentley?
Oh,
wait, that
maybe.
That might have been too late. Nice.
He's got it. Nice. So he picked up that green rocket like after the fight had ended.
I've moved too.
Yeah. And so he now still has the green rocket power up, and it persists after the.
Until I die, I quit the game or I teleport.
Yeah, and so this is going to be useful because he can now just shoot those green rockets just in normal gameplay.
It's going to make the next level a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
I've actually, it's funny because like when I do it at home, I can't get rockets.
Is this going to be the same skip as normal with the rockets in Crystal Islands?
We're going to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, okay, good.
So I'm going to go straight to Crystal Islands. You might be thinking, but there's Agent 9, so but there. We're doing him last.
Yeah, there's a few ways you could do Midnight. It's kind of in a big loop.
Yeah, but we're going to be heading like this way through like the level. So in Crystal Islands, normally in this category, like around, but because I'm doing the bosses, I had the opportunity to show off this really cool glitch. It's my favorite. It's my, like, look at this.
Yeah, look at this flame.
So I'm going to hit this guy who normally has an egg.
So there is a thief in a plane up there.
He doesn't have
have you already collected the egg? Of course. Oh, that's hilarious. So what he was expecting to happen there is that there's a thief in a plane up there, and normally when you kill the thief, it like teleports you up to that island where he is to give you the egg. Yeah. Because normally you chase him around with the super fly power up and stuff.
You can hear the audio's kind of bugging out right now.
Is that because of rocket storage or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sound of the rocket flying.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, because he's already collected the egg, that didn't happen, so he has to just do the level normally. So rocket storage.
I'm shooting as many as I can.
Yeah, that whole setup for rocket storage actually did nothing.
Way wasted time.
That's awesome.
You know what? People got to see a rocket
Yeah,
storage.
it was cool. It's a cool trick.
And now we don't have rocket storage.
Yeah.
Do I?
Can you use it? No, there's nothing else you can use it for, I guess.
I have
You do still have it though.
You know what? I'm gonna try and keep it for the rest of the run.
We just got rocket breath for the rest of the game. Yeah.
How long can I carry rocket storage for? All right, Desert Ruins is gonna be a really interesting one. I love firing this rocket. I'm sorry. There's a little wall glider we can do to get right up there. Nice. That is so easy. It's easy.
It's easy.
It's easy if you're in the right spot. There's like a little line on the wall. I like to line up with that and go like 45 degrees and then go across. This next level, though, has a skip that I actually do in any percent, but I can't do in this one because of the end of level.
Sure, because of the wall, the door? I don't...
Because of the wall?
Yeah, I don't even know.
So we're heading to 1 to 2. I think I'm in the wrong way. I think this is the...
Yeah, I don't think you needed to go that way. You,
No,
you didn't get EV.
It was the first direction that I saw.
Yeah.
So normally, over to the left there, we would do a little wall glide onto there. Get away. I'm going to try and do torch jump the other way. First try. Never mind.
Very nice.
It's easy. It's free. Torch jump, basically, I'm going to do... I did a perfect hover, which requires being in the air for the right amount of time. And you're supposed to land on that torch, and you're supposed to land like a little bit to the right and a little bit forward. It's a really funky hitbox. Like, the place you would normally expect to land, it would just slide you straight off. Alright, so we're at our last level as Spyro.
Yeah, one more after
Dynamite.
this.
There's actually a skip in any
Oh, you can do it in the loading screen as well. That's awesome.
You know what? I think doing rocket storage actually turned out to be really funny. Alright, I'm going to try and do a little swag jump. This actually matters in all categories except for this category. I don't think it actually makes any difference. At least I can kill these guys faster.
Yeah, true. They normally take a while to die.
Yeah. You also hear the audio bugging out again. Because the game doesn't expect you to carry the rocket and hit another enemy with it.
Does it work underwater? It just explodes straight away. Oh my god. I was like, there was a tiny thing in my head of like, is that going to crash if you do that? But it would have been funny.
It's fine. I've got a fully completed save file. What's the worst that can happen? I lose all my... Also, I can see the entire room flashes yellow whenever I do that. So we're going to say goodbye to rocket storage. Dude, we're going to go play as Sparks for a little bit.
Yeah. Spyro's done.
This is too much fun.
The sound of the rocket at the end of the loading screen. This is the
longest that we ever get rocket storage.
Yeah, so normally you would do that snipe on the plane thief in Crystal Islands, and then that would be it. You wouldn't have rocket storage anymore. So.
And then, well, now we don't have rocket storage anymore.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have to say bye to rocket storage. All right, so this is Bugbot Factory. This is an interesting one. There's these like bugs that are carrying keys.
This is the best Sparks level.
It's really fun, honestly. It's also a really funny thing with those.
He's still on 30 FPS, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I don't know whether you really need it in this level.
I want it near the end.
Yeah.
Ow. Okay, I'm going to get rid of these guys. Normally... Oh... I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
Man, he like... Okay, yeah, he does...
moves.
Yeah, but like, normally... so on the PlayStation version, when you hit him, he stops for ages, but on this, he just keeps going.
With the... if you have the machine gun power-up, it'll stop. You can make him stop. You can force him to stop. All right, so I'm going to do a little puzzle here. There's like a little thing with opening doors and stuff like that. I'm going to try and get this key real quick. We're going to snipe it straight from...
Nice.
I think it's that one.
Yeah, you want to do as much as you can with this invincibility power-up.
And then this will open this guy up, which will allow me to get that power-up. I can then come down here, get the key, and then we'll start heading down this way. And you can see just a couple of taps of that machine gun and I'm done. The boss fight's just down here, but I actually need to get rid of some more enemies and get another key. Butterfly, 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 butterfly. Yeah, see, you just push him away. Okay, that doesn't have anything that I need. I think it just has a gem. So we're head straight into the final boss. This final boss sucks. Because the final boss can do that, and they can also like shoot sideways, and then they split into two. If you die in here, they get a free shot on you as well.
Do his legs have hitboxes in this version?
I'm not exactly sure, because I try to stay as far away from them. They're dead. Awesome.
Nice.
That's probably the cleanest Bugwell boss I've ever had.
That's the end, right?
No, we've got one more level.
What have you not done? Oh, Age of 9. Okay, got it.
We're going to continue. It's going to take us straight back to the start of the level. Get ready on time, by the way. This level's going to be really short. No options.
Yeah. Little quick continue to get back to the start of midnight. And
so you would probably
near
expect me, if you've seen Agent 9's lab, you're probably expecting me to run around the level. Well, we're not.
That would be... We need to subvert your expectations one last time.
Because the portal is currently open. There's nothing that says you have to do the escort mission in order to get to the portal. We can just get to the portal. So get ready on time, by the way, as soon as I go through the portal.
Not this portal.
Normally, not that one.
Yeah.
It's the one that's just over here. We'll just jump, or...
Wow, long jump.
And time. So
Very nice.
That's
what were those jumps, by the way?
That's Spyro 3 Neo portals. It's a great little category. It's one that I really pushed because it was really funny. And it's one that it's just a fun chill run. It's really fun to do. What was my time? Oh, 7 seconds
7 seconds over.
Ben.
Ended the marathon on a low note. Ended Friday anyway.
Come on. If you want to add it a high note, if someone wants to donate just that teensy little bit more to hit that 4,500, that would be great.
You were just stalling for time.
Very close.
Exactly. I was just stalling for time. But I think we'll do some final donation reads. I think there might be some
don't
more.
have any, unfortunately.
I thought there might have been some more with that total. But,
exactly. I want to see more.
I would love to thank Dax, obviously, for coming on the couch.
Anytime.
It's really fun having you, who doesn't play SRT, on this couch. Because it's really fun explaining SRT things, and he can explain OG things and things at base game level. Massive thank you again to AusSpeedruns for having me. I have another run coming up. Estimation my schedule if you want to see when that is. He's got a run coming up tomorrow. Definitely watch that. I'll be on the couch for that as well. It'll be really fun. But otherwise, it's been an excellent day one. We've had an amazing 4,400
really good
from
start.
the first day. And we've got 2 more.
Hold.
Hang on. I think we might get another donation last minute.
We're getting signals from the crowd.
Hold. Anyway, so what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
But look,
I'm excited for more runs tomorrow.
Thank you to the people who have donated recently. I heard some familiar names through that last run, and then coming into this run, I'm watching that donation.
You're just watching it.
We're just stalling. Filibuster.
And thanks for everyone who showed up today, especially the people who are still here. And if you're watching at home and you were here earlier, Sayo, I know you're watching. You've all been fantastic. The crowd's been really hyped today at DreamHack. And if you're at DreamHack, come to the speedrunning stage tomorrow and Sunday. It's a lot of fun. We're just waiting on this last donation.
He's frantically scrolling.
Come on. Is it going through?
Hey!
Let's read it.
Let's read it. Let me just take a copy of it because the tick button is going straight over the top of it. So
I think Clubber needs to fix that at some point.
Here we go. This is to make up for the clock going over estimate, so he isn't banned. So when's enter the dragonfly?
Oh.
Honestly. Maybe ASM, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There might be a surprise coming, so keep an eye on that.
Enter the Dragonfly is the PS2 Spyro that is unabashedly awful. It's the worst.
That brings us up to our $4,500.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you everyone so much. Definitely come in tomorrow.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here.
He's being taxed. Yeah, we need to get out of here. I think security might be trying
to
push us
I think we're getting kicked out.
I think